Ultimate, and now we're down to 24. Let's get ready for some action, baby. Woo! My name is Paulie Hype, and I am joined by the insanely talented Jess Brohart here, and it is our pleasure to welcome you to the first ever CENC Collegiate Esports National Championship. We'd also like to give a huge thank you to our friends over at ESTV for watching and hosting us as well. We're so glad to have you with us.
Thank you so much, Paul. Yeah, we're so excited to be here. Let's talk a little bit about what went down yesterday, what you have missed so far. So 6 regions have now completed their round of 8, leaving just 4 teams left in each region across all 3 titles. So yesterday we saw the Reveal Suits region for Rocket League, the E-Team sponsor region for Overwatch, and we saw the ESTV region for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah, excellent, Jess. And today we have a plethora of quality event, and really coming down to it here as the semifinal action for each region is now going to be underway. This part of the competition is going to be insane. The matches will decide the final 2 teams in each region who will duke it out on Sunday for the chance at competing at a Collegiate Esports National Championship Grand Final for each respective title.
And insane is a great word to say there, Paulie. It's going to be some insane action today. But before we get into the action and before we get into what you guys are going to see today, we do want to give a thank you, a shout out to our sponsor, Barbasol, America's leader for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Thank you so much to Barbasol and to our other sponsors and partners. Without you, this event would not be possible.
Absolutely. Well said. Well said. And coming up next, we actually have an interview here. Our interview is going to be with Marcus, the team captain of University of California, Berkeley's Overwatch squad. So here's Marcus. Let's hear from him coming up next.
Hello, my name is Marcus Hong. I am the manager at UC Berkeley's Overwatch team. We are located in California, and I've been with the Overwatch team for about 2 years. We're excited to be the 2nd seed in Overwatch for the Collegiate Esports National Championship. Our school has been competing in a high level in multiple games this semester, in particular in Overwatch. We have some top talent and rising stars that we believe will push us to victory and take first place at CENC. I'm excited to share with you guys basically 2 of our top players. We have Splotulime and Korani. Splotulime is our resident top-of-the-line Hanzo main. Basically, you will randomly see an arrow coming out of absolutely nowhere and just absolutely decimate one of the squishies on the enemy team. Kawani is our Chad, like alpha, very like big energy, lots of presence, main. And what you will see is a lot of 5 to 6 man shatters. One thing that I think that really differentiates the Berkeley team from the rest of the Overwatch teams is basically our community center. It's a state-of-the-art building with about 40-ish computers, top of the line, all funded by SF Shock and NRG. We've had the wonderful experience for some of the SF Shock's members to actually come down and play against some of our members. I had the personal pleasure to fight Troy. It was a great 1v1 of Zenyatta's and Discords. I took 2 games off of him. We're aiming to dethrone Northwood in this competition. And basically, Northwood is, let's be honest, a formidable team. They're strong, but I think we've really improved over the years, and I think we stand a chance. When we do, and if we do, look forward to a battle of the UCs when we take on UCI. UCI versus UC Berkeley, it'll be the battle of the UCs, and it'll be a spectacle to behold. I am excited to show all of you guys basically how much we've improved this season, and I am excited to see you guys on the battlefield.
Beautiful stuff there. Thank you so much, Marcus, for joining us. We'll certainly be keeping an eye out for the rest of the team over at UC Berkeley. But next up, we have the bracket play remaining for Rocket League, the CENC Rocket League overview. As we take a look here, first match of the day will be the first semifinal in the iBuyPower region. Northwood University versus Kansas Wesleyan University. Northwood's Rocket League squad has been flawless, cruising through the round of 8, with Pirate picking up 5 goals across 3 games. He's been spectacular, Jess.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Paulie. Pirate is that name that we
were able to complete the sweep as well in their first round of play, though it wasn't as pretty as Northwood's dominant performance. And KWU, Kansas Wesleyan University, will look to their leading scorer thus far in the CENC, Golden, to continue to add their goal tally and put pressure on the Timberwolves of Northwood, Jess.
Yeah, well, the second match of the day is going to be the
second match
semifinal
of the day.
Polly, can you hear me?
The second semifinal of the iBuy Power region, Florida State University versus Indiana University.
Can you hear me? Polly, can you hear me?
Sorry, yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Something must have gone wrong with comms or something, because I was trying to jump in there and then I thought, you know what? I'll just kind of let you
No, you're fine. Sorry about that. I can hear you.
That's okay, Paul. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice where you left off. So did you already introduce the second match of the day?
Second match of the day, we are looking at that iBuy Power region here, Florida State.
Awesome. All right. Well, you know what? Florida State did look extremely impressive in their first match of the tournament. They only dropped one goal in that first match.
Yeah, that was amazing stuff here. On to the third Rocket League match of the day with the semifinal, deciding on who is the top half of the Reveal Suits region. It's going to be Akron University versus UConn. The number 1 seeded Zips and 4th seeded Huskies got off extremely similar starts in the Reveal Suits region, both dropping exactly one game before eliminating their opponents.
Yeah, this matchup looks to be a high-scoring affair. It's going to be a test of which team's offense is really firing on all cylinders. And for Akron University, the player to watch is going to be Buttons. We saw a lot of Buttons from before. They tallied 7 goals to their name on day 1 alone. Good job, Buttons.
Absolutely. And on the side of UConn, their fate very well could lay in the hands of Droids, their leading scorer thus far in the CENC.
So the final Rocket League match of the day is going to decide the last semifinalist of the day. It will be Winthrop University versus Oakland University. Coming in as the 2nd seed of the region, Winthrop was dealt an early obstacle in the round of 8, with the College of Staten Island Dolphins tying the series up at 1.1-1. But in the end, Winthrop University was able to fall back on the absolute star power of their lead scorer, T. Corell, who capped off day 1 with 8 goals.
Right, and in contrast, the 3rd seeded Oakland University cruised to a 3-0 victory over their round of 8 opponent off the back of Mega, the super substitute, filling in for Oakland's JQ. It will be interesting to see if Oakland can really rely on Mega moving forward after the stellar performance in day 1. Amazing stuff there as we take a look there at the bracket scene. However, matches start tonight at 6:15 p.m. Eastern, live on the Esports U Network Twitch channel.
Well, Rocket League is a super fun sport, Polly. I haven't, or not sport, but esport rather. I'm absolutely terrible at it. But the thing I love about Rocket League is that it's so fun to watch. I may not be able to pull off the trick shots, but I can still have such a good time watching the pros and watching the folks who do. But anyway, let's start talking about a little bit of Overwatch, because this is a game that, it is a little more complicated if you are not a tried and true fan of Overwatch. Still tons of action to be had, but Rocket League, you can kind of jump in, not knowing what you're doing and still have a great time. Overwatch, you got to have just a little bit more game knowledge, but still a great time to be had by everyone. Let's go ahead and pull up that bracket and kind of see who we're going to see playing today. So today we are going to feature the semifinal matches in the Legion by Lenovo region, as well as the E-Team sponsor region, which is going to decide which 2 teams are going to duke it out for a spot in the CENC Grand Final.
And as we take a look at the first Overwatch match today, it will be the top side semifinal in the Legion by Lenovo region, Northwood University versus University of Illinois. Northwood University continues to top the charts, this time in the Overwatch realm. Big time school there, competing in multiple events. Their team didn't look in danger whatsoever in their first match of the bracket. They'll almost assuredly be carrying loads of confidence and momentum into this best of 5 up against the Fighting Illini.
And the Fighting Illini were also able to navigate the first round of the CENC without too much trouble. They claimed a 3-0 victory led by their DPSs, who are XOJ and Xenos.
Xenos was particularly impressive, even at one point bringing in the Doomfist pick to seal victory for U of I in the round of 8.
Doomfist is not a super easy hero to use, or maybe I'm just terrible. But
the higher skill cap heroes, you're right.
The second Overwatch match of the day will decide who takes the last finalist spot up for grabs in this Legion by Lenovo region. It's going to be UC Berkeley versus Johnson & Wales University. Now, both of these teams exhibited dominating performances in round 1, and they look to really be each other's first real test in this year's CENC.
But on the side of Johnson & Wales, it was the 2 tanks, Nico and Westerner, setting the tone for the match. with game-changing earth shatters and graviton surges, something UC Berkeley will have to play around perfectly to avoid.
UC Berkeley isn't without advantages, however. Their DPS extraordinaire, Splotchy Lime, also a name we've heard tons from this weekend so far. Splotchy Lime was a clear difference maker in the round of 8, most impressively picking up and dominating with the Echo pickup.
The penultimate match in today's Overwatch lineup, second to last, will kick off the semifinals in the E-Team sponsor region. I love it. University of California, Irvine versus University of Minnesota. Both of these teams earned themselves clean sweeps in round 1, taking 3-0 victories in the first best-of-5 matches. Jess, this is going to be a big one.
Absolutely. There's lots of talented teams here, but for Minnesota, the key in this matchup is going to be they need to find a way to shut down Fade. Fade is seemingly untouchable for UCI. Fade is UCI's DPS ace, just nobody can really touch them. Fade made quick work of UCI's opponents in the round of 8, which puts a tough task on Minnesota's off-tank Khan.
That's right, and Khan used Diva to great effect in the round of 8 and will need to replicate that success here in the E-Team sponsor region semifinals.
Which brings us to our final Overwatch match of the day, which will decide our last Overwatch finalist of this year's CENC. It's going to be the bottom side semifinal in the E-Team sponsor region, Akron University versus Marist College. So Akron is the number 2 seed in the E-Team sponsor region. Yesterday, they delivered a performance potentially worthy of a 1 seed, quickly sweeping through the round of 8 with a 3-0 victory. Polly, it's clear that Akron University has prepared and shown up this weekend.
Rub it in my face, why don't you? But anyway, Marist College, they're doing great. They are. Marist College, on the other hand, delivered what was quite possibly the most impressive performance in the first round, upsetting the 3rd-seeded NYIT Cybears. My boys, no. I'm going against Marist the rest of the event here, but especially impressive from Marist was their DPS Lion Lep, picking up McCree and using that Deadeye to devastating effect.
Yeah, I remember when we called out Lion Lep yesterday for being a star player. So definitely one to keep our eyes on today. And Akron's going to be tough to beat, but Marist has already proven that they can punch above their weight. Polly, lots of good Overwatch action to be had tonight. What time are we going to see that all kicking off?
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. We'll see all that at 5:15 p.m. Eastern, and we'll see that on twitch.tv/ECAC_esports. You can find all that exciting action there.
And Polly, I know I say this every time, but are you ready to talk about your favorite? I almost said your final. It is the final game that we're going to talk about, but also your favorite game. Here today, we're going to be talking about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So just as with Rocket League and Overwatch, today is going to be both semi-final matches from both regions featured here today in the CENC. Very, very exciting stuff. We're going to take it down to some finalists today in advance of Championship Sunday tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll kick it off with the HyperX region for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I can't wait. We've had some amazing casting by TK Breezy and Max Ketchum this weekend. And we started off with the University of Texas at Dallas versus Florida State University. UT Dallas arguably had the strongest round of 8 performance of any team so far. University of Texas at Dallas, Koi single-handedly swept through all 9 of their opponent's stocks in Game 1. That is insane. And Graffiti followed up with a 6-stock sweep in Game 2, leaving little to no room for any sort of comeback in Round 1.
Florida State University did keep it clean as well in Round 1. They didn't drop a single game, but their stock count wasn't quite as impressive as UTD's in Round 1, but FSU are not without an X factor.
That's right. FSU's Frog played exceptionally. We heard him a lot yesterday in the round of 8, especially when using Pyrrha to clean up in the series, earning FSU their matchup against University of Texas at Dallas. That should be a big one.
Absolutely. Now, following that first match, we're going to be tuning into our second ultimate semifinal of the day, which is New York Institute of Technology versus Wayne State University. So NYIT earned their way into the semifinal with a seriously impressive upset over the second-seeded University of Illinois.
That's right, yeah. And it was a close series, but in the end, the Illini couldn't find a way to deal with NYIT's anchor, Grimslew, who made the most of Sephiroth's devastating kit of abilities. I love it. I main Sephiroth. NYIT are my boys. Let's go, Cyber. Sorry.
Well, I'm going to then jump in and talk more about Wayne State, a fantastic Midwestern institution. Now, in comparison, Wayne State cruised past their round 1 opponent, but they can't take their foot off the gas quite yet. NYIT has been seriously impressive thus far, and Wayne State are going to have to play carefully to not find themselves in upset territory. That would be upsetting indeed.
Beautifully said. Our third crew battle of the day will decide the first semi-finalist in the ESTV region for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and that'll be New Jersey City University versus Sacramento State University. Sacramento State played exceedingly well in their first round of 8 crew battle. They went up against the 4th-seeded College of Staten Island, and despite a closely contested first match, they cruised through Game 2, taking the series over CSI 2-0. Sacramento found themselves a reliable anchor in the form of JJ, whose snake was nearly unkillable in day 1.
NJCU, however, Polly, is the #1 seed in the region, and for good reason. Their round of 8 performance was nothing short of absolute domination. In Game 1, Ziglet completed a flawless 9-stock sweep using Luigi, which, we talked about yesterday, just criminally underrated. And in Game 2, Artie completed another 9-stock sweep of their own. This time, Artie dropped just 2 stocks in the process.
Wow, that's insane. But let's try to put this into perspective. Across 2 rounds of 9-stock crew battles, 18 stocks on offer, the Gothic City Knights have only dropped 2 stock. That is insane. A stat that is unmatched so far in the CENC. The Gothic Knights have been firing off on all cylinders in Smash.
They sure have. But finally, it is all going to come down to Michigan State and the University of Central Missouri to decide who takes the last finalist spot up for grabs in this ESTV region. So once again, Michigan State University versus the University of Central Missouri. And Polly, this is going to be a particularly interesting battle. Now, these two teams have shown that sometimes they rely on just one player of their 3-member crew to really be that difference maker.
That's right. And for Michigan State University in round 1, the difference lied with Steiner, their anchor and team captain, who weathered some tough matches and minimized the damage that the Spartans were dealt throughout their first series.
On the other hand, for University of Central Missouri, their key player seems to be the Bayonetta, played by Corazon, who put on stunning combos, claiming the highest KO in total in Central Missouri round. And UCM are going to need that same kill power to take on Michigan State.
Wow, we have some exciting Super Smash Bros. Ultimate matches coming up today. You can find all those matches at 3:15 p.m. Eastern, immediately following the show, and they'll be streamed all live on the Esports U Network Twitch channel.
That's right. And well, Polly, wouldn't you say that just about does it? I think that wraps up the pre-show. But, folks, don't worry. Polly and I are going to be back for the post-show breakdown. Do not worry. That's going to be roughly, I think, 10:45 p.m. It's kind of hard to say depending on exactly when how the action goes. As we all know, esports can be a little bit unpredictable, but we'll be bringing you some highlights, recaps, stats, all that good stuff. We've been here all weekend, and we're not going to disappoint you starting now. And also be sure to check out the CENC online store as well. Tons of merch, jerseys, hats, all that good stuff. And as a reminder for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and for Rocket League, stay tuned to the Esports U Network channel, twitch.tv/esportsu network. And for Overwatch, tune in to twitch.tv/ECAC_esports starting at 5:15 p.m. Eastern. Paulie, any final words before we get the action started?
No, that was music to my ears. I'm Paulie Hype. This is Jess Brohart. Thank you all so much for watching the CENC pre-show day 3. We have some exciting matches coming up. We'll see you later for the post.
They seem...
Told you protein cookies are a myth.
Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing!
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth.
Cookies. Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story, unique, each and every one. Beautiful stories, inspiring stories, some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Voodoo Ranger. Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Claire Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the Kay Yao Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
So, Greg, you are head of esports at UT Dallas. What exactly does that role mean?
Sure. So a lot of it is just the overall development of the program as a whole. So I oversee our day-to-day operations. I recruit for all of our teams. I help develop all of our teams, but also as well, I do a lot of community efforts, academic and education efforts. So really, it's just overall, monitoring the day-to-day of the esports program and kind of just making sure we're pushing in the right direction.
Awesome. So let's go back a little bit. When did your esports program officially become established, and what level of play are you at?
Sure. So this is our third year currently. So we started it back in August of 2018. All of our teams are at the highest level. Even just this past year, our Rocket League team is considered to be 5th in the country. Our Overwatch team's top 8. Our Smash Bros team is number 1. Our league team is extremely solid, making playoffs pretty frequently. So I'd say we play at a pretty high level, but I think we pride ourselves a lot on being a multifaceted program. We have pretty strong community, we have pretty strong academic efforts, as well as kind of student life engagement. So I think that while we definitely played at a competitive level, I think our biggest strength is that we're just such a multifaceted program that's able to be successful in so many different areas.
So I'm going to ask you a little clarifying question. Would you consider your team a varsity sport, or are they a recreation sport on that club level?
Yeah, we are considered varsity. So we are officially under the athletic department. So our teams do get treated very similarly to any of the other athletic teams within our program.
So talking about the athletic department, how much support do they give you? Are they on scholarship? Just expand a little bit on that, please.
Sure, our athletic department's great. All of our students are on scholarship currently. This is actually the first year we were able to have scholarships, which is pretty awesome. The nice part about being in the athletic department is there's already existing infrastructures that are able to apply to us. Like we already have media people, we already have people that have kind of dealt with academic issues and things like that. So I think having that infrastructure there has definitely helped us. And the nice part too is that our students get priority registration. They get to travel, they get awesome benefits and opportunities. And I think athletic department's really kind of just been a really great help and just a good home for us at UTD.
You mentioned that you started in August of 2018. At that time, did you become a varsity sport? Did it take some build up, or was it automatically you were in the athletic department?
So they actually, the university itself actually had the idea to go varsity. We had a very strong League of Legends team before any of this had even happened. And I think across the board, the university just recognized it was something the students were passionate about. But they didn't know the direction they wanted to go. So that's when they brought me in, is very early on, to kind of mold that direction and put us in the place we want to be going. So the idea was definitely internal from them early on. They just didn't know exactly how they wanted to go about it. So then when I came in, I was kind of able to help build those timelines out a little, give some more structure to our goals and how we're going to assess them, and kind of look a little bit deeper into what we were trying to create.
So when you came in, did you come from an esports background?
So I actually have come from an education background. I was actually a music teacher before what I'm doing now at UTD, but I've always been very heavily involved with esports. I was involved with the high school esports program I was teaching at. I've also done a lot of tournament organizing for League of Legends and Overwatch and a bunch of other games in the time. So collegiate esports was kind of a good opportunity to mix the two. I have the scholastic background. I love teaching. I love educating, but I also have a big passion for esports and video games. So I was kind of able to connect the two in a way that truly enriches the lives of the students that are kind of under my jurisdiction.
I love that. That's so awesome that they automatically kind of integrated into a varsity program and then brought you on to kind of build that up. So this structure, unlike many schools, has been pretty solid, it sounds like, from the beginning. So what would you say is the biggest strength of having this setup?
I think the biggest strength is we're able to kind of, have university buy-in. I think when you're a student that's interested in something like esports or video games, I think even over the last 5 years, it's starting to become a little bit more mainstream than it used to. So I think when your university says that we recognize what you enjoy doing, we recognize your passions, it means a lot to the students. We have students that are in their second year of grad school that have never done anything involved with UTD until the esports program came around. And so I think that gives you a lot of school spirit, kind of gives a good connection to your school from what you were doing. And when you look back at your college experience, this is a highlight of it. You're able to look back and be like, hey, I was a part of the esports team. I got to do all these cool competitions and tournaments. And so I think at the end of the day, being able to enrich the lives of our students and kind of give them lifelong memories is really what the biggest benefit is, for sure.
it sounds like you're definitely honing in on that student before athlete mentality, which I know that the athletic department kind of ingrains. So I want to get more into the specifics of your actual team. You mentioned that you had some graduate students, but could you give me a layout of the demographics as far as kind of gender, and are they all undergrad, some grad? Just a little layout of that, please.
Honestly, it's just a mix of everybody. We definitely have both male and female students and coaches as well. Demographic is a mix of undergrad and grad. I mean, I think that's the beauty of it. We are able to have as many students as we can. At the end of the day, no matter what, we're always trying to put out the most competitive program that we can. But I think that's the beauty of it. Esports does allow for a multi-demographic audience and participant. And so I think we're always looking to recruit and bring in the best talent that we can and kind of keep honing those skills.
What is kind of your take on recruiting? How do you approach that?
Sure. So I think the big thing is, number one, we kind of have a really good foundation for what we're working with right now. Hold on, my cat is, come on.
The beauty of being at home, no worries.
Yeah, that's it. I'll start again. So I think the beauty of it is we have a really good foundation for what we're working with right now. I think that was the biggest goal. First off, is I was coming into a fresh program. I was kind of the visionary and what goals we wanted to do and stuff like that. So I think the nice part is we have a really nice foundation for what we're working with. We got some really strong students, some really strong coaches. So for now, for recruiting, it's trying to find people that fit into that puzzle. Who are the people that mesh with our team now? Who are the people that have that work ethic, that have that drive, that also have that personality that will mesh with the other members of our team? So constantly just trying to find those pieces that fit into our grander puzzle. I'm kind of just always looking for those next fix that help us take that next step.
So in recruiting, what games do you think best showcase your teams? And then do you look to fill those gaps in recruiting?
I mean, I think overall recruitment for all of them has been great. I think I think it's no game in particular. I would say recruits better than the other. I think at the end of the day, all of our games are extremely important. We're trying to be successful in all of them. So I think recruitment in all of them is very important. And I think at the end of the day, the culture of what we have here and just the established team dynamic is what really recruits for a lot of people. Recruiting is great, but if you don't have a team image and what you want to do and what you want to achieve, I think it kind of can fall short. So we're always trying to recruit for all of our games as long as we're kind of fitting into that culture that we have built and kind of keep establishing that down the line.
Can you walk me through a day in the student athlete? Obviously, if they're governed under the varsity level, you said that they have kind of these advisors, which is helpful. They have scholarship. Is there anything else that the athletic department really pushes them to do like an athlete, a traditional sport athlete, I guess I should say?
Sure. Well, this semester or this year with COVID, we've been totally online. But normally when we're in person, we have our esports room, which has 25 awesome PCs in it, right in our student union building. So that's a really big benefit. It's just for the players on our teams and our coaches and stuff as well. So that's really huge. They get a space that's just for their own, that they can use for all of their practices. Each team practices about 3 days a week, give or take about 2 to 3 hours each. So we kind of build that around their class schedule and things like that. But we're really big on player development. Like I said, we have our coaches that have individual meetings with our players to go over strategies and review games. But we also have our team meetings where we watch back VODs as a team as well. So I think we have a really good developed culture and just an organization for how we go about things. And I think that fits really well into the student life. They're able to have a nice organized schedule with some good resources to kind of help them be successful.
And how many coaches do you have for this team?
So we have one student head coach for each of our teams. So one for League of Legends, Overwatch, Rocket League, and Smash Ultimate. But then each team has about 2 student assistant coaches as well per game. And then we have student managers as well for each game. So we have a bunch of awesome student roles for each of our games, and they've just been nothing but successful.
So in whole, coaches, student managers, and actual players, how many people do you think are at that level?
Well, in our program as a whole, I'd say we probably have about 60 people. The cool part is our Discord server, which is our biggest form of communication and kind of where the biggest social media network is for gaming in general. Our Discord server is actually the largest of all of the college programs in the country. And I think that helps a lot with our community. We're able to have a lot of student engagement. We have a lot of fans that tune into our events and kind of cheer us on. So I think while we have 60 members as a part of our immediate, competitive groups, I think, I like to consider our greater good of our community and kind of everyone else as a part of that as well. Because, again, we're all about student life engagement, and for students that may be on the teams, but are still able to get involved with these game nights or watching our teams and stuff like that, I think I still consider them part of the program. They're the people we're doing it for. We're trying to give them something they can be proud of at UTD. And I think on the greater scale, as many people as we can get involved, just helps us become better and better.
And I want to say from my take, you're doing a great job engaging with the community. I've looked at your social media. You have a huge following on most of your channels. So how would you say that you've been using social media to gain traction and build your program?
Well, I mean, I think at the end of the day, the only reason we utilize social media the way we do is because we're confident in what we're doing is successful. I think that's the biggest thing is we want to build internally first. We want to make sure that we're doing it the right way. We're doing right by our students, that we're building infrastructure that's not just going to be successful this year, but successful 5 years down the line. And then I think from there, we're just emulating it on social media. We have amazing social media students that run our social media as a whole, do a fantastic job. And I think it's a big thing is just showing people what we're all about, highlighting our students, highlighting our events, and kind of just getting the word out there about what we're doing at UTD. And social media is a great way to be able to do that.
You really hone in on the student wellness piece, and I can tell you're very passionate about your students. Is there any aspect that you add in taking care of their physical and mental health?
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, number one, I think this year as a whole with COVID, it's been really tough. I work totally online, so I have students on some of the teams that I've never met in person before. But what we do is we have weekly team meetings outside of all of our practices where I just meet with the team and go over things. I also meet with all of our players pretty frequently in one-on-ones just to talk, kind of find out how they're doing, kind of get a hone in on their lives. And then this year, before COVID was supposed to happen, we're actually going to have in-person workouts for all of our teams as well, which is the plan for next year. But yeah, we definitely look at the overall kind of physical and mental health of our students very closely. We make sure that's something very, very, very important and near to our hearts. And so anything we can do to kind of help them, that is definitely a goal for us for sure.
Thanks so much. So now I'm going to kind of transfer into the tournament competition side of things. And we're going to talk about CENC. So when you're preparing for a tournament, especially one of this size, do you do any specific strategies to prepare?
I think a lot of it is just preparation. I think we keep doing the things that we've been doing, but at the same time, know the teams that are going to be there, know the stuff that they like to play, that they like to run. As prepared as we can be. I like to use the phrase a lot. If we're going to lose a tournament, it's because the other team was better on the day, not for a lack of preparation. So I think that's a big thing for us, just coming in prepared, knowing what the opponents are going to be like, and kind of just getting ourselves ready for that day.
So how do you know what the other opponents are going to be like?
A lot of research. I think in most of these leagues, especially at the higher end, you see a lot of the same teams over and over again. So I think just doing a lot of research, finding videos of gameplay, kind of finding previous tournaments they've competed in. And I think a lot of it is kind of just going on the fly. There's going to be opponents that you've never heard of before. And I think it's just going back to the basics, focusing on those fundamentals we've been working on all year, working on those things that we've been kind of working on as a team. That apply to any team, and kind of just coming in, working on and performing in the things that we're really confident in.
You're obviously very established. So when you're talking about other teams, who would you say is your biggest rival?
I think it differs in each game. I think naturally all of the Texas schools, University of North Texas, University of Texas Arlington, main campus, University of Texas. I think those tend to be the ones we play against the most because they're in our region, and we love the competition against them. But it's always friendly rivalries. I love all the groups at each of those schools. Very, very, very awesome directors at each, and just great leadership over there. And so I think those tend to be our biggest rivals. But again, really, really a lot of friendship and just kind of fun competitive rivalry.
What are you most excited about for CENC?
I think I'd just love to get a chance for our students to be on the national stage. Like I said before, the goal of our program is student enrichment and student life. And so for them to get a chance to be able to compete on a level like this, on a stage like this, for scholarship money, it's something they probably wouldn't have gotten to do if it wasn't for our program. So I think that's something I take a lot of pride in, and what I'm really excited for, just to be able to give them a chance to a once in a lifetime opportunity to kind of do something like this.
That's wonderful. Well, we are so excited to have you. Is there anything else you would like to add about your team or your program that maybe we didn't cover?
No, I think we're good. I mean, if anyone wants to follow us on social media, our Twitter is at UTD Esports. Our website is utdesports.com. And we always welcome anybody at all, at UTD or not. And so we'd love to have you all be a part of our little community.
Wait, so you can have people from the community come in that aren't students?
They could be part of our Discord community and kind of support. I mean, we have game nights that are open to non-students all the time, that are open to just the general public of our Discord. We want it to be something that, if you're a student at UTD and you're like, hey, I have a friend that wants to play League with us, is that cool? We want them to be able to do that. The goal is just to be able to bring people together through their passion of gaming and esports into one place, student or not.
That's great. I missed that part. That's wonderful that you're kind of an all-inclusive and inviting people into your esports world. So to finally conclude, I have some news for you. You are playing Super Smash Bros. And Rocket League and CENC. And for Rocket League, you are ranked 2nd. Do you have any thoughts about that?
That sounds great.
And for Super Smash Bros., you are ranked at the number 1 seed.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables. Philosophy, I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing!
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth.
Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. Some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Voodoo Ranger. Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our 4th child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is...
Welcome back, everybody, to the Collegiate Esports National Championships, day number 3. We're here with some Smash. I'm Max Ketchum. I'm joined by TK Breezy. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, y'all, man? You know, we're going to get right back into that Smash action. We are now in the, like, I want to say, I was about to call it the semis, but the quarters here. We got four more matches of teams who all won, about to play against each other. Should be a great time. I know we saw some great action yesterday and the day before, but now we're going to have all those teams who have won run at each other and see who can get into semis.
Yep, we're going to be taking a look at the bracket and some of these different rosters coming up. So first up, we have UT Dallas versus Florida State, NYIT versus Wayne State, NJCU versus Sacramento State, and then Michigan State versus Central Missouri. So we got teams from all over the place, a little East Coast, a little West Coast, a little Midwest, and a little South. So it's pretty much the best regional spread you could ask for. If you're from any part of the country, then there's something for you going on here today.
Yeah, man, I'm just... if you were watching the action earlier, you could have saw some of these teams in their rosters. As far as the left side, you know, UT Dallas is probably the favorite, but on the right side, I think it's kind of a toss-up right now. But I think NJCU is probably, like, if I had to bet, I'd probably put it on NJCU, but a little bit of a toss-up. a little more of a closer skew over there for sure. So should be interesting to see how the right side kind of plays out. I'm definitely interested to see how the left side plays out too, but I feel like the right side has is a little closer in skill level. So
yeah, I totally agree. I think MSU and NJCU are probably the favorites to be making it to semifinals just based on what we saw yesterday. But of course, they're going to be facing their best competition yet. We also saw Central Missouri with Corazon, who's a very strong player. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of a toss-up all around. Of course, in crew battles, things get a little interesting because having just one really strong guy on your team is not enough to pull you all the way through. You got to have 9 solid stocks the whole way, or else you might be, facing what you could consider an upset just based on your best player's performance.
Yeah. So, I mean, I am still definitely very excited to see everything that's going to go on. I mean, like, as I was saying a while ago, though, the player picks or the character picks that we've been seeing this weekend have been, or I guess this week has been very interesting. I've seen a decent amount of Bayonetta, which is not what I was expecting to see, in this circuit. But I think I've seen a total of 3 Bayonettas so far. Saw about 2 or 3 Wii Fits. I've only seen 1 Luigi and 1 Mario, and I haven't really even seen a lot of like the common characters like Palutena or Lucina or anything like that. So the character spread has been very diverse, which has been nice. But just a huge surprise to see that much Bayonetta.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the little time machine action going on here at CENC, taking us back to the Smash 4 days. And you know who has been popular is Pyra and Mithra. We've seen quite a few of them as well here. And, of course, having that witch time mechanic on the rolls with Foresight, I mean, just kind of bringing me back as well. But, either way, guys, we're going to have some great matches for you guys coming up. And I'm not sure actually which half of the bracket that we're starting in, but it's going to be good either way. It looks like it's Wayne State College coming out of Nebraska. So we have Taunt, Chef Louis, great name, and Fluke Nest on the roster here.
Hey man, as you can see, whoa, no pictures for him. Okay, they were like, now we're shy. So, yeah, but all coming from New Hampshire, Nebraska, right there. Should be a pretty good, pretty good spread right here of them. I remember Chef Louis definitely popped off. And actually all of them kind of popped off, but I remember Chef Louis definitely popped off like the hardest very early. So I was like, all right, definitely expect to see some great things out of him again as we get into his round of play. Now, I'm not sure if Taunt played the first time. I remember the name Fluke Nest. I'm not sure if Taunt played, so it could be a substitution. But regardless, if he did or did not play, we're going to probably see him play today and hope that he brings some heat to the table.
Yeah, they're going to be going up against NYIT, the Psy Bears. I love their logo. It's very funny. And it is Wolf, Steve.mp7. Man, this guy's in the future. I'm on MP3, MP4. And Percival rounding out the roster.
Yeah, man. I feel like where's East Northport? Is that a New York thing?
It's Long Island, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Word. All right. Cool. Well, yeah. So all of them hailing from New York, and still got some schools, a year of school left right there. So you got 2 juniors, a sophomore. So we should be seeing them, like if we do another collegiate CENC thing, we should be seeing them next year as well if they continue to keep up that practice and keep it a lot here and continue to play up in the CENC or the collegiate esports circuits, things like that. So I don't think I remember any of these names except for Wolf. So if anything, these could be 2 new players or 2 new subs, or they could just could not be remembering names. So even more action coming for you as we get to the first game.
Yep, it's Chef Louis and Steve kicking it off here. Terry versus Cloud. So a former DLC and a current DLC. Both of these characters, very explosive potential. And also a lot of potential to be edge guarded. So we'll see if they're willing to take some risks off the stage or if they're just going to sit, wait for the ledge traps, or maybe try to hit a non-sweet spotted recovery. Either way, looks like Chef Louis is cooking right now. 100 damage unresponded to. And yeah, strong power dunk that's actually going to take him off the side of the screen down those small horizontal boundaries.
This is exactly what I remember about his play yesterday, or 2 days ago. Now that I remember what he was doing, it was the fact that he had to play against a ice climbers, and the separation that Terry can get on in that matchup is kind of insane. So, but yeah, Terry, I feel like has been kind of slept on lately because everyone's always talking about Ken, but Terry still can hold his own and do some great stuff as far as like the Shoto-esque gameplay.
Yeah, I think his character's super good overall, and you might think he struggles against a character with a big sword like Cloud, but I think it's actually quite the opposite. Cloud's physics lend themselves very well to being comboed, and wow, you see it right there, jab into burn knuckle. Don't even think that's a true combo, but Steve maybe focused on SDIing rather than holding shield there. Oh! What? Wait, what? The power geyser just turned itself around.
Yeah, a little unfortunate because he had a good idea right there to run up and catch the defensive option with that power geyser, but unfortunately threw it the other way. He's got to get back to stage. He's eating a lot of blade. Oh, doesn't. Wow, raw Buster Wolf.
Oh, and looking for the kill there on a neutral getup, perhaps with the long active frames of Power Geyser. Either way, gonna eat a forward tilt, paying the price with the stock. And now Steve, he's got a chance here, but it's looking like NYIT might be going down 2 stocks to kick things off here.
Yeah, and here we go. Nice little combination right there too, almost off the top. I'm liking the usage of these of the down tilt before he gets to the combination. There it is. Definitely not a true combo this time. Steve being able to get through that, but that one is indeed a true combo off the top. And man, what a great start right here for Chef Louie.
Yeah, that's a little breakfast for you right there. Man, nice and early here. It is 11 a.m. Eastern time. Earliest I've been up in quarantine, at least for quite a while. So glad you guys are joining us here at the top of the morning. We've got more great games going all the way through. And then, of course, it will culminate in the semis and finals tomorrow.
Yeah, man, you said it was a straight breakfast, man. He was easily serving up them knuckle sandwiches, though. So that was real easy. Start right there for Chef Louie. But honestly, as I was saying, like that's just the gameplay that I remember from him. So it's like when he pulled up on the screen and I saw the Terry, I was like, I remember this guy now. So let's go ahead and check this replay. As we can see, the first stock, man, barely taking any damage before he took it. Look at that, 8%. Like that's just wild.
Yeah, we talk about Terry as being a comeback character because he gets go at 100+, but man, Chef Louie barely even spending any time in that situation, just kind of dominating in the first game over here. Cloud, I honestly can't blame Steve for kind of looking like a fish out of water in this match. Cloud really does get pieced up by Terry. He's got inferior frame data up close, and here we see the power geyser just not auto-correcting that time. It's going to end in his death.
Yeah, I think that's the interesting part about that. Is that like, yeah, man, when you look at it on paper, you're like, all right, Cloud's got all this range, should be able to keep this, this very physical character out. But I mean, I think Terry plays some pretty decent rush down and defensive options, seeing that even though, popping out a shield is kind of slow in this game, he pops out a shield and goes directly in the jab. So where other people will like have to pop out a shield and probably pick a better option, like the fact that he can get so much off this jab is like one of the quicker out of shield options for like not jumping. And that works out all the time when people are like doing very risky stuff on his shield. So plus, if he decided to jump out of shield, neutral out of shield when someone lands on you actually leads into quite a bit of his other specials. So you can do like neutral air power geyser, your neutral air crack shoot and stuff like that. But I don't think he'd ever jumped out of shield with neutral air. He just always dropped shield and got the jabs.
Yeah, and it's also impossible to cross Terry up because of the autocorrect. So this character is a lot harder to pressure than it looks, and he's way faster than Ryu and even Ken, who's faster than Ryu himself. Yeah. So this character, he's got a little extra rushdown sauce compared to the Street Fighter guys, and I think people kind of make the mistake of viewing them all as a monolith. They're quite different, especially Terry from the other two.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to be getting into our next match relatively soon. Let me go ahead and see who is coming up for the next team. We don't have anybody yet, but we will be finding out who's coming up for the next team relatively soon. So I do believe that I don't actually know who Terry loses to be honest. Like what's a hard matchup for Terry?
I'd say Lucina is probably the hardest one. Just my roommate plays Terry. I play Lucina, so I've got a lot of experience in the matchup. And dude, I hate fighting him with like the whole rest of the roster. Lucina, though, all my fears are eased. I think she's kind of like one of those nonsense counters, right? Like Ryu and Ken fold to her, Terry folds to her. Characters like Ness have a really difficult time. And speaking of Ness, I actually think he does really well against Terry too.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, I mean, I can see it. I can definitely see it. So. But we have our next opponent up. It will be Wolf as Piranha Plant. So I know that like the name throwing you off because Wolf is in the game, but yes, no, Wolf will be playing Piranha Plant. So that means Piranha Plant will be going up against Terry. I don't know how to feel about that, like, because I just feel like that's a matchup that I would never really be thinking about. But I guess on paper, The one thing that Piranha Plant does have pretty much against characters that are this physical is that like instant auto break of like if he does something and he doesn't feel super safe, if he drops a Patui and then gets hit, the Patui always drops directly onto to his opponent that are right next to him. So if he has Patui and he ends up getting jabbed, he's going to win that trade for sure.
Yeah, you take like 22 damage for the 5 or 6 that the placement hits a jab will give you. So I think this matchup is like kind of rough for Plant just because he's very easy to combo and actually pretty easy even for Terry to edge guard because of the way that his up B doesn't cover himself above. But there's definitely some saving graces for Plant as well. Just a random other matchup that I've played a lot against my roommate because I really mess with Plant. So I don't know. I feel like if he's constantly getting jabbed, it's going to be a lot of damage. Plant has a really hard time SDIing out of jab power dunk, which is just such a reliable way for Terry to build damage. And then you're just kind of a big punching bag for a while. But those trades, TK, you're 100% right, I think are going to be essential to Wolf taking this one.
Yeah, man. And also, like, I think one of the things that I haven't seen too often as of late is been like how dominant the smoke clouds can be near the edge. Or like, over the edge, over the ledge. A lot of people, they kind of autopilot into standing up or whatever, or like rolling in. And like, I feel like Piranha Plant does a really good job of like covering edge options with the poison cloud, with a Patui, with his down B. Like, he just has a lot of things going for him as far as the special moves when it comes to being over the edge. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely one of the scariest characters in that category. So we'll see how Wolf is able to play it. Of course, the mismatch character and tag. I think it's actually his last name or something from the player cards. But Chef Louis has already been clocking in nice and early here, doing some good work, taking 3 stocks for the price of 1. And yeah, a very unorthodox counterpick, but I feel like when I see someone pick Plant, they definitely know what they're doing. That's a sign right there.
Yeah, man, that's the day one Plant cheese right there. Putting the cloud out and then grabbing someone and just pummeling them in it so you can get that much that maximum damage. However, he put him directly in the go and almost lost that stock at 75. So you gotta get away from this edge. Doesn't get it. Which is kind of surprising, I guess. I mean, he was off the ground. I thought he was going to be able to definitely maximize that, but maybe because he was off the ground, like he was immediately able to hit it and shield instead of like being in some type of hit stun for still being on the ground and getting jabbed.
Yeah, there's something weird about being airborne when you get second jab by Terry before Buster Wolf. I know Lucina can actually just up B out of it on hit and hit Terry if he tries to do it. So Plant, or really the rest of the cast probably has something for that. All right, first stock going down though, up air, catching the return from the ledge. Now we've got Wolf in a fairly good spot, but yeah, never mind.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what happened there because, like okay, I see. He used his jump trying to get a Patui out. I guess he didn't realize he didn't use his jump. But regardless, that's going to be a stock down right there for the Piranha Plant. So Chef Louis taking 4. That's already going to look good for his team. I know he's going to try to maximize it and get this 5 real quick because he's putting the feet on him right now. All kicks on the combos. Walks to try to get the up smash. Not going to happen though.
Yeah, trying to put the hands on him as well. Terry with a plethora of ways to take stocks this early, putting Plant north of, or really right at 100%. And a ledge trap in the works. We'll see what he's able to make of this. Just a down tilt to burn knuckle, close it out. Instead, he's going to play it safe, go for a grab, look for this juggle here.
That was some great shield pressure.
I know he wanted the charge rising tackle if that shield poke. Probably should have gone for it anyway, honestly. That shield is getting real tiny. I feel like he could have poked through it if he just did the up B. But either way, dangerous situation, untechable off the ledge.
You know what, man? Wolf had a really good idea too there, like with that falling edge guard, but Terry punching the Patui out the way and hitting Plant. So now Plant down to his last stock. I mean, this has got to feel really good for Terry. And honestly, Chef Louis could actually take this last stock as well too. That was okay.
Yo, Chef Louis, could I get a number 6, bro? Could I get a number 6?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's so close. I would be absolutely terrified if I were Wolf right now. Terry with go on lock. Of course, a pretty heavy character, 108 units for no reason. Oh, man! Almost!
Okay. All right, he's back. All right, he steps away from that now. This Piranha Plant stuck at the edge. Okay. The autocorrect right there. That's the greatest thing about the Shotos, man. The pressure is always good. Even when you walk past them, just start hitting that A button because your character's going to automatically turn it around. And just like that, after that, those two jabs connected, immediately into the Buster Wolf. Well, that's all she wrote, man. 6 stocks here from Chef Louis, starting his team correct.
That is about as good of a start as you could ask for. And being that Terry has this built-in comeback factor, of course, we could still see him take a 7th, potentially 8th stock of the NYIT roster. It is really dangerous to try to close out a stock against Terry. I'll tell you that much. And man, Chef Louis reminding you why. Yeah, that aimbot right there. Thank God this is one of the FPS tournaments here at CENC. Otherwise, we might have to look into banning Chef Louis for that kind of play.
Oh, yeah, man. So, again, thank y'all for being here. Those replays brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol Shaving Cream, America's leader for close, comfortable shaves. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. So, yeah, as we keep it moving here, though, man, like, that was just some really good action from this Terry. And pretty much exactly what I expected to see from his Terry as soon as I remember that he was the Terry player. But Grim Sleuth is going to come out here with the snake and try to put this Terry down. One more stock left to get this Terry out the game. But the unfortunate part about that is that even if he gets his Terry out, he has 6 more stocks to deal with the 3 that he could potentially have. They're going to small battlefield, Snake versus Terry. The thing is, like, every time I think about projectile characters, obviously, you're like, all right, man, you can potentially camp Terry out, but that's just not happening right now.
No, it's a lot harder to do in practice. Of course, the character's got 3 specials that can adjust where he moves horizontally, and of course, he also has up B. But yeah, just being able to get over grenades with crack shoot and power dunk, really dangerous. Snake known for his survivability, but not in the face of a powerhouse like Terry. We'll see what Grim Sleuth is able to bring to the table, but he is the last man standing on NYIT's team. This might not go very well, just because Snake is such combo food. If you know how to juggle him, his disadvantage state is a lot worse than it seems at first glance. Yeah. And we'll find out here.
Yeah, man. I feel like the liking the snake matchup really is like, that's how you can tell who came from Brawl. Like, because like everyone, like, every time I play the Snake and like I'll tell people about to play Snake, they're like, oh man, I hate that matchup. I'm like, for real? That matchup is great.
I feel right at home doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And even if you're trying to roll by, no.
Yeah, if you didn't play Brawl, there's still a chance that you've got like a good Snake player in your home region or very close by. And I feel like this is one of those that ages like a fine wine once you start fighting against them regularly. You're like, oh, okay, like, I just hit him below the legs. The grenades won't trade. Bet I'm safe.
Man, and speaking of, the double grenade is actually trying to get it back to stage. He is able to at least buy himself some space there, but still a lot of damage. Oh, nice air dodge to get through that. Still a lot of damage here on this by Terry, and there's another stock. 7 stocks taken here by Chef Louis, only at 62% too, and now, yeah, I mean, Snake can probably get a kill around here, around 100, but either way, he's back onto the stage. Nice double down tilt.
Yep, taking a fat 30. We're going to see him up B, stage spike. Beautiful stuff by Chef Louis. Looks like he's just all over Snake at any given time. Oh, looking for the big forward area. I mean, I wouldn't have taken a stock, but at least sent a message, perhaps. Grim Sleuth on the back foot in a big way, though. Already down a stock and 90%.
Okay. Oh, I don't know what he did to break that, but it worked. And he is, I think it was actually the first part of the power dunk. So I'm pretty sure that he wanted to get that up tilt. Oh, that was an up tilt right there for sure.
Yeah, perhaps just a little unsure of the spacing or maybe how many frames he would have to punish, but you're 100% right. That was up tilt city.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, man, could get the 9 stock here. He is at 167, and yeah, a lot of things could be taking this Terry out, but they have not yet. Oh, except for himself. He can only beat himself. That's the only man.
Yo, he took 9 stocks, bro.
Oh man,
one of them was his own. So unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the worst. However, though, I mean, he set his team up in such a great area. Only 1 stock needed to be taken for his team to go ahead and finish this off. I couldn't imagine him throwing it at this point in time, but hey, you know, anything can happen.
And Wayne State opening up in such a huge way. I know like a lot of people kind of think the power balance in Smash lies mostly on the coast, but do not sleep on the Midwestern boys. there are definitely some really solid players from all over the U.S. and really all over the world in lots of pockets that you wouldn't expect. So big props to Chef Louis putting his state and his school on the map in a big way.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I would be very happy with my performance right there, getting 8 of the 9 stocks of the team. And this is the first game of the day, too, and the first game between them. So I know that, like, that's going to send a really big message to the other team. Like, hey, man, like, these guys are nothing to play with. So they got to come with the 110%, the A+ game, the S+ game, you know. But is it too little too late, man? Because I feel like if Chef Louis is the person they sent in first and he played like this, I imagine what their other players would do.
Right. I mean, they could go with that top heavy strat of just fielding your best guy first to clear the way. I think that's a lot more valid in 3v3s than in some of the larger crew battles because you just get a larger percent of the work done. But I don't know, man. If I'm UT Dallas, who, if they proceed, they'll be fighting them in the semifinals. I'm kind of watching out, although they do have a very talented Terry on their own team named Fox. Another, I don't know what's going on with the names and tags and characters. But yeah, so that Terry was clean, bro. Like at a lot of levels of play, you know, you'll see people make sloppy mistakes, a lot of like rolls and other goofy stuff that might not be a factor in like the top 32 or top 64 of a major bracket. But this Terry clearly knew how to play the game, like by all measures.
Yeah. So as we get into our next game, we do have a Me Brawler coming in from Pin Pile. He's going to be 1-3-2, so that's going to be the shot put, suplex, the uppercut, and the ZSS type down B. Now, again, only needed to take 1 stock, and if I remember correctly, this was the Me Brawler that I saw do the crazy combo on Battlefield. Now that was a regular Battlefield, not small, so that I think the top platform was necessary. However, he can still get some nice little platform carry combos here. Seeing that as that up air doesn't sit anywhere relatively early into the percentages of characters.
Yeah, such an insane combo tool and an insane combo game on this character. He keeps you close with so many hits, not just the up air, but like also all his tilts. We saw forward tilt into the suplex yesterday, which is definitely new for me. Grim Sleuth, are you gonna survive this? Yeah, just barely enough, but a shot put comes for him regardless. Wow. First crew battle going very dominantly to Wayne State University with a 6 stock finish.
Yeah, man. I definitely was not expecting the shot put KO though, but like, hey, if it works, it works, and that's exactly what happened there. A great, as Max said, a great start right there with the Terry taking 8 stocks and then an easy cleanup by the Me Brawler. So we haven't seen the third person yet. We barely even got to see their second person. Let's see what happens as we get into the second round, I guess, of these crew battles. But just, oh man, what a start!
Yeah, that'll wake you right up if you're at NYIT. And you know what? It's even earlier in Nebraska, so these guys clearly comfortable with the morning gameplay environment. I know it's like as silly as it sounds. Yeah, like it's 11 a.m., but Smashers, we operate on a different schedule, so this is like the crack of dawn for us. And people hate even playing like 10 a.m. pools at majors. I just gotta say, man, like I'm no exception to this, but like, you guys got to get with the program. You know, the rest of the world is operating on a 9-to-5 schedule most of the time. So no excuses. I mean, drink your Death Wish coffee.
It's definitely a big shout out to Death Wish, by the way. I got 2 on the desk right now. But yeah, man, it's definitely a little different seeing that. I feel like now this quarantine life has had everybody sleeping a little longer. And now I'm like, I looked at that schedule. I said, excuse me, this is correct? This is the correct schedule? They were like, yep. I was like, all right, well. Just gotta, power through it. So we will be looking into our next round of crew battle as we find out who is coming up first. But of course, big shouts to the Army National Guard. Gen Z is coming of age at a tough time with the global pandemic, historic unemployment, and of course, skyrocketing student debt. By pursuing multiple paths at once, Guard members set themselves up for future success. If you want to learn more about the Army National Guard gaming, check out nationalguard.com/esports or their Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Army National Guard. So, NYIT will be sending out Grim Sleuth first as hero, and then Chef Louis is coming right back out with the Terry.
Man, if it's not working, roll the dice, baby. Hero can get you through anything sometimes. But of course, this character, he's not just his RNG. You do still have to play very well with the rest of his moveset. It's not an easy character to pilot by any means. We'll see if this is what the doctor ordered for the Terry. I mean, Grim Sleuth didn't really get too much done in the last crew battle, but you could say the same for his entire team. So I think the main objective is getting Chef Louis off the screen And then you still have to worry about potentially what lies in the wings of the Wayne State team. It could be just as much of a problem, though, as we saw the meat brawler did not even lose stock.
I want to know if Chef Louis is like, does he be cooking, or is he say he's Chef Louis because he's cooking in the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, like is he an actual chef, or is this like, you know, I'm chefing, like some Migos chefing? So, like, I don't know, man. I feel like it could be both, because from the gameplay that I've been watching, he's definitely cooking them up.
Yeah, if this guy's like a culinary arts major, then I especially appreciate his tag and gameplay put together. But damn, man, Terry being such a demon in Cruz, I think, like, it's kind of weird because he doesn't have like a stock-based comeback mechanic like Joker or Sephiroth or Lucario. But because taking stocks off of him is very hard, and he can snowball a lead, say like you've got 2 stocks and 100%, and you just destroy the guy's last stock, I think that does make him a very strong pick in crew battles. Same could be said for Snake, though, who just lives forever and can kind of camp you out, juice the lead, win by a lot of stocks. So I think we're seeing pretty much the same philosophy for both of the teams in terms of their character choices, but clearly just way more success on the part of Wayne State.
And I think you're definitely correct there, man. Wayne State has shown nothing but prowess here, and like, it's crazy that we haven't even seen the third person yet. Now, I think I might have seen the third person throughout the time that we have been playing, but also I think there could have been a couple of roster swaps here. So only person I do remember both the Me Brawler and Chef Louis. So I'm just like, this is maybe there was no third person and I'm just imagining it, but hopefully if they do get to that point, we could potentially see this person as they can swap up the order and, you know, let them get a little game time as well. But if the way that Chef Louis is playing, I think he's trying to make it so he can take all 9 stocks like it's nothing.
Yeah, clearly wants to steal the show. And also something worth pointing out is that Pen Pal and Chef Louis are both playing on the same Switch. So they've got that camaraderie power up, which of course is very limited because of COVID. You can't be in, you know, a school facility or like at a live tournament with all of your fans and supporters cheering you on. But even just having the small support system of a homie being next to you, especially one that's just as invested in the crew battle as you are, that can go a long way. And like, just throughout the pandemic era of collegiate crews, I've definitely seen it pay off ever so slightly. You know, it's hard to track the actual results, but it does seem like people having their teammates with them in person is a huge power up.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's probably, like, again, we were talking about it earlier, the mid-set coaching or the mid-game coaching, because your boy's right behind you, definitely could go a long way when it comes to these crew battles. And I'm sure that it's probably encouraged with the way things go now. If this is offline, of course not, but, you know, it's online, so.
Yeah. I feel like for crew battles, it's probably fine, right? Like offline, that you're playing as a team against a team. So I guess many sets of eyes, it's nothing really breaking the rules.
I mean, that's what I believe, but you know how people are.
Yeah, hey man, these new gens are so soft, bro. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, I would hope that, of course, because it's impossible to enforce, take every advantage you possibly can. If your boys are going to mid-set coach you, you're not going to get in trouble for it. So go ahead, man. Hop on Discord with them, you know, if you're not there in person.
Yeah. So here we go, man. Looks like we're starting on town with Grim Soup on the hero and Chef Louis on the Terry.
Yeah, let's see if this goes any better for them this time, because this Terry was looking unstoppable. 8 stocks down the drain, and he might want all 9 this time, like you said, TK. There's pretty much nothing stopping him from doing that so far. Not even taking any damage. Oh, until he takes a lot of damage. Sorry, that one's on me.
Yeah, that was actually, I didn't know it really did that much damage. Like 30 something, 30, 33. Wow. Okay. Little did I know. I mean, I knew Boom had some good knockback, but that is, or Kaboom had some good knockback, but that is quite a bit of damage. Oh, that shield!
Talking about Skittles, man.
Yeah, you're done shielding for a while. You know, you guys will go ahead and let that thing regenerate. That must have been a crit on shield or something, because I was just not expecting to do that much damage. But okay, actually, I have not seen that move, the full charge side, B too often lately, but it does have super armor. It just takes a lot of your MP, so now he's gonna be kind of chilling out. Doesn't want to get off the stage and do anything crazy. The rising tackle with the invincible feet, because the charge version of what was that? He just top deck something.
That might have been Hatchet Man right there. I'm actually not 100% sure.
He top decked the flame flash. I was like,
oh, okay. The other one.
It was so quick, yeah.
The other fire sword. It just looked like a hit at Hatchet Man's strength.
Oh, for sure. So, all right, so this is going to be a lot better right here. They got a early stock off of Chef Louis, which means that, you know, the dominance that we saw in that first game is not fully cooling off in the second game. So, but not to say that he can't keep the dominance going up. He is able to play these this next two stocks of his opponent, you know, very well. That boom are exploding right in front of him, getting lucky on that one.
Oh, and he crits him. Adds insult to injury right there. Yo, Grim Sleuth with the hero, man. This is exactly what they needed. I wasn't sure at first, but this is a much better start. And again, dealing with the threat that is Chef Louis, going to be integral to NYIT's chances of taking this to a third crew battle here.
Yeah, that's actually like the straight swap is so interesting because, like, you know, he's playing. He played Snake and Hero, just barely didn't make it. And like, I just wasn't expecting the Hero to oh no.
Oh, was it worth it, homie? Was the 60 damage worth it? It very well could have been.
In a crew battle, though?
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're
I
not
don't know
sure.
about that.
He was just one burn knuckle away from death. I'm trying to be optimistic, all right, bro? Oh, no, but I should be anything but that when Terry's meter is full as well. Okay, now this is just full DLC wars at this point.
Okay, doesn't maybe that must have been misinput for not going for the go, but regardless, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would have dropped the kamikaze in a crew battle. Like, that's just not it, man. You don't want to be just giving up stocks. And now,
oh, just barely. Yeah, I don't know, man. Did you think that said kaboom? Did you think I said crackle slash? Like, did you even read it? Sometimes the urge to top deck is just too strong. And
yeah.
You know, you slap an extra like 40-50% on that Terry, and he probably died to the kamikaze. You know, might have been worth it, but in that situation, no. And you could tell it kind of got to Grim Sleuth mentally because he was just rushing it at the end. And there were a couple times where he should have died even earlier if we saw Buster Wolf or Power Geyser from Chef Louis, but he just dropped the input. Either way, getting it done with the power dunk, of course, great stock closing option, and we're gonna have Chef Louis hang on with just one stock here.
Yeah, man. I don't even know if he needed 20%. I think he could have probably got that with like just an extra 20, man. Like I would have loved the idea had he got the KO at the very least, just to get Chef Louis out of here. I mean, he is a very dominant force right now, so would have made some sense. But yeah, he did that way too early at 24%, and it got him up to 87, but he just was not able to add that much damage after that because from that 87, we only got to 106 as the final percent count for Chef Louis, man. That was just, whew.
Yeah, and you could tell just after the respawn, he barely hit him, wasn't really getting anything going, and a mistake like that, it can definitely apply a lot of pressure to you, especially when you have your team on your back. Of course, the consequences are a little bit greater than when you're fighting for yourself, but either way, still a much better start to the crew battle than last time for NYIT. They've got the biggest threat, at least that we've seen so far today, down to one stock. Hopefully whoever comes in next can just make quick work of him, and then they start going, you know, stock for stock with the rest of the roster. I would like to see a game 3. I always would like to see any set go to the absolute wire, but I don't know, if the rest of the team plays like Chef Louis did in the first crew battle, then we might not see that.
Yeah. And so Wolf is coming in again with the plant, and all he needs to do is get one stock. And honestly, he was playing relatively well in that first game against Chef Louis, but I think Chef Louis had 2 stocks, so he was able to grab at least one. So all he has to do is this one more time, and maybe we can get it even closer crew battle this time around. But I think, you know, obviously we have one whole player that Wayne State did not use, or not Wayne State did not use. Was that NYIT?
No, it was
Wayne State. It's Wayne State. Yeah, Wayne State didn't use. So they got Chef Louis on the Terry, they got Pin Pal on the Me Brawler, and then Mysterious third guy, who we may end up seeing in this set, depending on how the rest of the set goes.
Yeah, he's looking like the character that hasn't been unlocked right now. You know what I'm saying? Just a silhouette with maybe a question mark over his face. But
yeah,
I would like to see this team push to their limits, of course, and also just to get everyone on their roster some shine, some warm-up time before, if they do advance, they fight in the semifinals. I believe also that Florida State has been DQ'd against UT Dallas, so they have now guaranteed themselves a spot in the semifinals. Is that the secret to this success? Greg, let me know if you're watching, bro. Is that how you do it? You just get them all to oversleep, slipping melatonin in their drinks the night before?
Hey man, they were so hyped about that win. They went out and partied last night and forgot that they had to play again today. So big sad. Nah, I'm making that up. Don't believe me. I just like imagine though.
Yeah,
like, everybody wakes up mad hangovers. Like, come on, man.
UTD Greg is not drugging anybody, okay? Just letting you know.
All right, so
just embellishing.
Yeah, just, you know, little jokes here and there. But yeah, as we get into our first game, again, another situation where he's able to get the smoke cloud to hit and get a bunch of extra damage while inside the smoke cloud. So a hot start here for NYIT as they get a lot of damage here onto Wayne State's own Chef Louis.
Piranha Plant, I think a really good character to just close out the final stock of an opponent in Cruise, but not if you let Terry survive to 100 plus and get stage control. This is how stocks are lost. All right, back throw. Probably going to see that Patui come out because Terry has some pretty limited recovery, but he can actually mix it up quite effectively because, again, he has 3 specials that move him horizontally, and then, of course, up B to get him up. Doesn't matter, though. That up B is actually going to cost him his life.
All right, so that was I got to give it up right there. The great start. Well, I'll say the great start. The great gameplay here from NYIT's own Wolf to make sure that we don't get too far behind. So actually an even game as far as the stocks go here in this second round of crew battles between NYIT and Wayne State. I know Wolf was feeling good about that on the Plant. You know, a very underused character. I think, honestly, just the way the Plant came into the game. If Plant wasn't announced as DLC, I think more people probably would have checked him out. But, you know, Sakurai almost looked like he was trolling with that character. Although he actually turned out to be pretty sick. So, you know, like, great rendition of a character that I would never thought would have gotten Smash.
Same, bro. Like, what's next? Hammer Bros or like a Koopa Troopa or something, a Goomba. But yeah, Piranha Plant actually, you know, through all the Paper Mario games especially, actually has a decent amount of canon moves, and I think it does work out really well in Smash. Definitely one of my favorite characters that I wasn't expecting to enjoy in the slightest. I think at first I was so sure that Piranha Plant was retribution for the Grinch League.
Yeah. So wait, the Grinch?
Yeah, bro. You know, like the movie poster one. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get into Smash?
No. There's like a French studio that does PR for like movies and also gaming companies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So like, oh, Shadow is in the game. Like Banjo's in the starting roster. Nope. You actually just get Piranha Plant. That's what you deserve.
All right, man. So it looks like we are getting the third character, and I did see him actually play. I remember now. Fluke Nest coming in on the Ridley. So that's going to be Wayne State's second player. And then, of course, that means that Pen Pal will be coming in at the end with a brawler if it gets there. NYIT, I'm sure they're going to try to make that happen sooner or later, or at least get Fluke Nest down to his last stock if it does get to that situation where Wolf does not take the game. That's basically all you want to do in a crew battle is like if you're not able to win, at least get it down to last stock so the other person can come in and try to clean it up without losing a stock.
For sure. I also got to point out Wayne State with a very interesting roster. Imagine this crew pulls up on you. It's Terry, Ridley, and Sans Undertale. Like, what a squad.
Yeah, definitely a squad. I mean, on the other side, though, we still have a pretty interesting squad, too, with Hero Snake and then a Hero Snake player, and then we have the Piranha Plant. It's like, all right, this is this is not what I was expecting to see for sure.
Yeah, Smash is a funny game, man. I think we all get like so lost in the competitive aspect of it sometimes that you just forget how ridiculous it sounds with all these characters showing up at the same time. And also some of the players' tags, even at the top, are kind of funny. Like we got Tweak from South Park dominating the community. What's going on with that?
Actually, though. So yeah, man, we're waiting for the stage pick here between. I see production typing it up, so we will be going to. We are actually still awaiting the stage, but we'll be finding out very soon. I feel like Callus probably could work for Ridley if he decided to go back there. I think also though it could work against Ridley depending on how the Ridley wants to play. If Ridley's that Ridley's the type to go for the up B down over the ledge, then yeah, you have to kind of space it out a little better. But I also feel like that with the platforms there, you can change your landings up a little bit and go for a different recovery. But it looks like they banned FD Smashville and PS2, so.
Yeah, I think PS2 and Small Battlefield are probably Ridley's best stages. Maybe Smashville in the mix as well. Up Smash being such a good tech chase, particularly on the lower platforms, like not Smashville, where the whole platform is covered by Up Smash. It's really strong for Ridley. And of course, like you said, the up B angled down, probably don't want to go to Kalos just based on that. But yeah, it also does have advantages for Ridley in terms of mixing up their recovery and also lining up side Bs. A lot of people, when they get on the platform, they just want to hold shield instinctively. Looks like it's Town. So kind of a mix of everything here. We got Inverse Battlefield /FD /Kalos.
Yeah, man. It's going to be doing it all. But This is gonna be a pretty interesting game because I feel like this is not a matchup that I obviously would see too often. And yeah, Ridley, ends up playing like the spacing game like at the beginning until he can find that first like down throw to get the pressure started, and then it's right back to spacing and out of shield neutral layers. But the spacing game is also being played on the other side over here by Piranha Plant. As you can see, just a bunch of Batuis and Poison Clouds coming out. No one really getting a hot start, a hot advantage here at the beginning of this game. About 40 seconds passed, and we're barely touching 50% across the board.
I've played this matchup way too much against Dak, and these characters ruin each other's days. Patui is such a demon for Ridley, but then the fireballs off stage completely cook Plant. So it really just comes down to who takes advantage first. Who gets the lead first is also especially important because Ridley has a hard time getting in over stuff like that. You see, the Ridley even wanted to go for side B just to take stage control back. He could have eaten a lot of punishment for that, but instead it actually kind of works out. He's starting to get some damage back, looking for the tech roll in, not going to find it though.
Yeah, I can definitely see where this could be an issue. I know that Ridley's a really good thing about Ridley is that his recovery, especially going straight up, it's so hard to hit. Seeing that one, the wings above him are like so like invincible, and then two, it is relatively fast. If you can get beside Ridley and find a back air, great. But like that has to be something you set up a long time ago. But that doesn't matter when Patui's coming at you because Patui's going to work through those wings anyway. So yeah, it's just. Yeah, but then on the other side, yeah, man, the way that these fireballs work, look at that. As I was saying, whether the fireball works, just carries him over and then allows Ridley to get in there super quickly and get that dash attack right at the edge to perfect spacing or perfect timing, if you will, for Ridley to go ahead and get that dash attack. And now going to try to carry him away.
Yeah, hold 30 into this kill move real quick. Ridley's fireball is such a good move if you have the time to set it up. Oh, all right. Wolf almost finding a kill with Patui there, but Ridley, even though he's kind of light for a heavy character, he of course still has a lot more survivability than the average character.
Yeah. All right. Uses that side B to get a little closer to the stage, but then of course that up air angle down, still living even at 170. And usually, I mean, Piranha Plant's up actions are really good as far as up throw and up smash. And honestly, up air can be pretty high too. So,
ooh. Yeah, definitely an insane combo starter and a good kill move too.
All right, so got to get this stock off sooner than later. 188 on this Ridley, kind of unheard of. As Max said, this character definitely on the lighter side of big characters. One you would expect to be just light, but making it look like he's really relatively heavy right now, though. Finally getting the stock with that run up Patui as he stands over the platform. But at what was that, 190 something?
Yeah, he might have even cleared 200 after the hit. I didn't see, but he was chilling at like 188 for a hot minute. And now we've got Fluke Nest starting to pull things significantly into Wayne State's favor once more. I mean, NYIT's doing better than they did last time, but you're still facing a 4-5 deficit. It looks like the Ridley has momentum just based on the feel of the game. We're going to need to see at least one more stock from Wolf here if NYIT wants to take this to game 3.
Yeah, so looking at that, I got the stream up so I can catch the immediate instant replay. It was 212% that he lived to, so that has got to feel good. One for a crew battle, and two just in general, man. Feel like you almost setting records on your own character. So now, okay. Doesn't go for the crazy. I know, like every now and then the Ridleys will go for the check of the down tilt into immediate skewer to see if they catch an air dodge down, but now he went for the down tilt into the fireballs, which probably would have led into a better follow up anyway. So okay, just standing in the fire or in the poison cloud does not care, and the fireball. Okay.
Ooh. That did look like it actually nudged him into the blast zone there, right? Like it wasn't even an error by Wolf. Wow, insane finish there. The snipe. Wow, shout outs to Fluke Nest for closing that one out in such a ridiculous fashion.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looked like at the bottom too that he accidentally went for a Patui. Like he was probably still trying to hit up B, but he was mashing up B forward so he can start moving forward. And that way he ended up throwing out that side B. So let's go ahead and check these replays real quick. Again, brought to you by Barbasol. But that first stock right there, easy. Got the full pickup right there with the fireballs into the dash attack.
We're seeing Fluke Nest look for some of these F tilt 2 frames as well. I think that's really good on Plant. His head is left wide open when he's recovering. Didn't take the stock with it, but later that would come into play. Yeah, as you see him go down at a pretty bad angle. Oh yeah, and you're right. It looks like I think side B came out just for a second there. Not 100% sure, but caught mashing in the blast zone. sucks to beat Wolf in a situation like that. Unable to take that second stock as well. So now we have a 5-3 advantage in favor of Wayne State. Looking to close this one out 2-0. They don't want to waste any time here.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's what Wayne State has kind of been bringing to the table. I know that Chef Louis popped off super hard in that first game. He didn't pop off nearly as hard this time, but honestly, I think he's done enough work, as is, to be able to just kind of sit back and relax and watch the fruits of his labor off that first game and a little bit of the second game. But now it's Fluke Nest's turn to kind of go crazy. Ends up getting Plant out of here, so we only have one more player here for NYIT, while we still have Fluke next with 2 stocks, and then Pen Pal also chilling out in the background just in case it does not go well for Fluke next in this next match.
Yeah, after Chef Louis' 7-stock run or 8-stock run in the first crew battle, it's like you just hand him a towel and a water bottle, tell him to sit on the bench. Like, take it easy, bro. You did enough. Let the other guys get some screen time here. Steve.mp7 coming through with the Falco, though, and maybe some hot tracks as well. Not sure what format that even is, bro, but I'm still rocking with it. We'll see what the Falco's able to bring here. Ridley, combo food for pretty much anybody, but especially a character that puts you in the Star Fox cinematic universe off of one up tilt.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, that's just several cutscenes being done right there. You're going to go ahead and finish story mode by that up tilt. So this is, I guess on paper, like, yeah, I'm just thinking about how much of a combo Falco can get on Ridley. I mean, Ridley still has a pretty good out of shield option with neutral air, but like, yeah, if he ends up catching one of those up tilts, I mean, I'm expecting at least 4 or 5 hits off of each up tilt, but we will see if Steve MP7 even has it. He did not play. He definitely did not play Falco first. So let me go ahead and find out who he did play. Oop, don't remember. Don't see it here, but definitely don't remember him playing Falco in the first game. So let us, we're getting the bans real quick. I mean, I guess on paper, if I was thinking about the matchup, I would give it to Falco.
Same, and we're going to need to see that in a big way, because if the stocks aren't even going to this last match against Pen Pal, I'm starting to fear for NYIT's chances. 2-3 comeback is definitely possible, but I think dealing with me Brawler, you're going to want to have your full life force available to you. It's just like, this is such a question mark of a character, even like after Smash 4, when we already had a 4-year matchup experience advantage against this character. 2.5 years into Ultimate, no one is still playing them, despite them being actually a pretty damn good character.
Yeah. So I see. I was about to say, I see you're talking about some fun time fighting them. So, a little congratulations here for Wayne State. And I mean, I'm pretty sure the Wayne State our cheerleaders are definitely in the chat, man. You want to see your school do well in all aspects. Doesn't matter if it's sports or esports. You always want your school to do well. If you decided to, you pick the college that you go to. Usually, sometimes I know your parents will probably pick for you, but for the most part, decent amount of y'all pick the colleges y'all went to first, and you got to have that school pride and hope that your team goes crazy in whatever aspect of sports they decide to play.
Yeah, I think it's so cool that so many colleges are getting into esports, because like with traditional athletics, there's already so much of a legacy baked into things. There's like Division 1 through 3, and you're almost like forced into this self-fulfilling prophecy of how strong your team is going to be for something like basketball or football, right? But in esports, these teams all get to start fresh and create a new reputation for themselves. And we're seeing a lot of smaller colleges rise up and taking over that space. Colleges that are more, focused on academics than sports now get a chance to be like, all right, well, we're going to get into this on the competitive end. It's just a little easier than building, say, a D1 football program from the ground up. And there really are students who are deciding where to go to college based on the strength of the Smash scene. I mentioned it yesterday. I really wanted to go to Rutgers University because they had a really strong Smash program. Didn't end up happening. My parents wouldn't go for that one. But in this day and age, bro, like, you could actually get a scholarship. I mean, I'm sure if Rutgers offered me money to go play Brawl there, I could have convinced my parents otherwise.
For sure. So here we are on to Kalos. I feel like we were definitely in the age of where parents didn't understand the tournaments. So y'all younger kids got lucky, man. I had to fight my dad like multiple times for the first 3 years of going to tournaments. So here we go, though. Dad's getting that nice little laser damage, but laser damage, it's not a lot. It will eventually add up, but just keeping him at bay. It's more so for just the positioning and all. Oh, a little too high up to get that for reflector, but that is also a thing that really not to worry about. Is the reflector throwing those fireballs back. Now I think with the way that they're throwbacks, they'll probably run into each other except for the last one. But regardless, it's just not damage that Falco's taking, so that's still good.
Luke Ness doing a good job setting the pace here, though. 75, 97%. I have a feeling he's got pretty good odds of taking 1 stock before being eliminated here, and potentially even 3 if he plays out of his mind. Steve.mp7, the last stand for NYIT, and it's already not looking great for him.
Yeah, man, that was a very nicely well-placed back air right there. And there, I mean, I got to give it up to Wayne State, how well they've been able to play in this crew battle. And even at what I would feel like is a disadvantageous matchup, this really is still keeping Falco at bay. I really do think it's the positioning that he's showing right now, you know, kind of keeping himself away from Falco, not allowing himself to get up tilted. He's taking a lot of lasers, but I'd rather take a laser than an up tilt any day.
Yeah, especially as the percents are starting to climb here. At that 100 mark, Ridley just heavy enough to get comboed by everything, just light enough to die to it. Oh, and Falco's recovery getting sniped. Birds cannot fly in Smash Brothers.
Okay, the up smash still not going to be enough. And the crazy thing about this is FlukeNet still has a whole nother stock left. So we're starting with 2, and he already has taken 2. He's put his team in a great spot to go ahead and win this crew battle. Third person not necessary again.
Yo, if he's a real team player, he'll go ahead and SD twice right now and just let Pentop close it out.
Okay, to the platform. Now, well, he's danced a little bit too much on the edge, and that could have been an easy down smash or easy anything. But I'm pretty sure he didn't want to stand too close to the edge with the idea that he may end up getting sniped through if he decided to keep holding up and get clipped by those wings.
Okay, forward air coming out, not strong enough to kill from not quite center stage, but not quite near the edge either. And this could be trouble right here. Wow, full tank of rage on Ridley, and he has a lot of ways to scheme stocks off you, even without landing a big hit. Could see side B off the stage. Of course, all those smash attacks. And edge guard, forward air, so good at just dragging you out.
There it is. I see that new player action pulling up. A couple of lasers. Unfortunately, man, yeah, you can tell Steve MP3 kind of at wit's end. He's always kind of stuck at the edge. And yeah, this is the one bad thing about this matchup too, is that Falco just can't go down there and try to get any spikes because of the fact that, you know, Ridley's upbeat recovery is just going to go ahead and cover that. So unless he gets down there before the up even comes out, which can be risky as well, he's forced to kind of just stay on stage, and wow, just sneaks that back air in there, and that is it. Wayne State taking it with 4 stocks left. No necessary usage of the third person on both of the sets or both of the games. So yeah, they're gonna be moving on to to the semifinals.
Yeah, that was such an impressive run from Wayne State. Honestly, looking so dominant, and I think just top to bottom, this roster looks really strong. They might have a chance at contending with UT Dallas. I've seen nothing but clean gameplay from these guys. And look at this side, or the neutral B snipe. Yeah, gonna send Falco to his grave.
Yeah, I mean, he caught multiple back airs there. So, but that neutral B snipe was super nice. So just the way that he was able to take all 3 of these stocks, gotta give it up to some solid, Ridley gameplay. But you know, still got to give it up also to NYIT for making this far into the second round of this, basically the championship tier. So, you know, obviously you didn't make it to top 3, but you still made it very much farther than a lot of other colleges. So you got to give yourself a nice little pat on the back.
Absolutely. There are so many stacked rosters out there. The world of collegiate Smash, probably a lot stronger than most onlookers or outsiders would assume. So many good players have come through collegiate programs at their schools as well. I think about Hungry Box coming from UF. I think about Zane coming from Virginia Tech, Gatsu from UCF. And honestly, the UCF team was stacked top to bottom. They're multiple-time national winners as well. So guys, don't sleep, man. Just because, you know, collegiate Smash has a different title than, say, like Frostbite or Genesis, does not mean that the gameplay is going to be whack. There's so much talent out there. And there's a reason that these schools are investing money into getting these players out here. And of course, it's a great thing that we have stuff like CENC going on to give them the shine that they deserve.
Yeah, man. So with that being said, we definitely have some more matches for you on the other side of the bracket. Before we get to that, we're going to go ahead and take a small break. Guys, don't go anywhere. CENC championship will be right back.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice. And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless? On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth.
Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. Some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Voodoo Ranger. Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the Kay Yao Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
Welcome back, guys, to CENC. I definitely called it CENC Championship when the last C stands for championship, so got them. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep it moving as we get into the other side of the bracket to go ahead and get these other teams playing. Let me find out what the other two teams are who are actually starting right now. Bracket is definitely up, so let's go ahead and check that real quick. As you can see, UT Dallas did qualify. Florida State was too scared to show up. They already knew UT Dallas was that. Nah, I don't know. So Florida State just, unfortunate mishap, maybe overslept, maybe did have some, technical issues. Who knows? But UT Dallas did qualify. They will be going up against Wayne State, who just won over NYIT tomorrow. And then we'll be going to the other side of the bracket. NJCU, Sac State, MSU, and Central Missouri, both all of them having to play against each other to see who gets on to the semifinals on the other side of the bracket. So we're gonna have some two more great crew battles here for you before we swap games. So definitely keep it locked here for the CENCs, because we have a lot of get a lot of action for you. And here are the rosters.
Yep, we've got Scotch, Zatu Drip, aka Mitsuki Fan, and Sky Luigi, who I don't even think we saw yesterday. MSU was just crushing it in their matches, but they're going to be going up against their greatest challenge yet in the form of Central Missouri, joined by Corazon, and of course a solid roster overall. This is not the entirety of their team, of course. They are missing one crucial member, but we've got Oof, Coder, and Ju rounding things out. I think Ju is a Samus. Oof, I forget who he played yesterday, but we did see him, and Coder, pretty sure, was on the Joker.
I think Oof might have been the DDD.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So Coder the Joker definitely, because I remember the rhyme. So but here we are as we we're gonna get into it relatively soon, man. Like, I feel like this should be a pretty good match. I think this might have been the most evenly the most even match that I was thinking about. So yeah,
definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I just like there's something about these two teams that I feel like it should be going down to the wire. But I guess it really depends. Like, honestly, man, crew battles, if one player has a hot streak in a match that you weren't expecting them to, that could shift the whole tie. Especially when it's three people, man. Like, if you're like, all right, normally this is an even match, but we get in this match and I end up getting like a two stock, that just changed the whole the whole demeanor of the crew battle. So, all right.
And it looks like the starters are going to be Scotch versus Coder. So it's going to be Bayo versus Joker to kick it off on Town and City, stage that has very small horizontal blast zones. Something that I don't think really matters too much for Bayonetta anymore. If the dimensions were like that in Smash 4, it would be very hard to fight her there. And also, Smash 4 Town had such a low ceiling that Bayo is still a menace on this stage. So I think this is going to be right at home for Scotch if he's a Smash 4 veteran. Not 100% sure on his history in the game. But Joker, I mean, that's Bayo's son right there, right? Like, they pass the DLC gene onto him. He is definitely at least one of the strongest characters in the game, if not the number one, which I'm a firm believer in. I would like to see some more of this really nice Bayo play, though. I mean, Central Missouri, if any team is going to be practiced against this character, it would be them based on Corazon. So I don't know. A lot of questions that will only be answered in the form of gameplay. So sit tight, guys. I'll be kicking it off any second.
Yeah, man, that DLC gene can pass down like the devil gene in Tekken. I feel like every game there's going to be one DLC. Even in the future, whatever Smash's future is, there's going to be one DLC that just kind of like takes over. That's the thing about DLC though, man. DLC has to come out and be like decent, because if like no one's going to want to pay for a low tier, like
exactly, bro.
So and they got to come out and be some type of nice.
You paid for these buttons, you got to press them. Otherwise, you're not getting your money's worth. And here it is, Scotch versus Coder, Bayo versus Joker, mother versus son, in a very loose sense. Of course, gonna get the witch twist combos to start things off. Only about 20 damage, but we're gonna run that right back for another 25.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, that's the good thing about Joker is that dash will be getting under the bullet climax if it is on the ground. He leans so far forward and down. Should be able to get a free dash check, or maybe even walk up, like get a free down tilt, something can work out for him. But not a really great start for him just yet. Finally getting that first 28%, and now starting to rack it up now that the Arsene is out here. And this is a really good Arsene too, seeing that like he got it at about 60% and he's been able to make all that damage back up.
Yeah, Joker definitely runs like the anime kids on the playground. I don't know why he gets so low, but of course they got to give the DLC characters a little bit of an advantage. Just make it feel worth your purchase.
Okay. So Oof or a Coder, sorry. I think they're on the Oos switch, but yeah, Coder trying his best right here to go ahead and keep it even and get this stock, but Scotch is not hearing that at all. Managed to get past that, but the grab's the wrong way. It's going to be a free back air here for Joker. Now the edge guard situation. Oh, no. I was not sure if he was going to die there, but like, yep, no, definitely dies. But,
yeah.
He's a lighter character, right? I mean, I feel like, yeah.
He's like not light enough for no reason, though. You know? Okay. Like, I think he's 93. Lucina's 90. Wolf's 92. What are they doing, man? I got some questions.
All right. Okay. And nope, it's gonna be able to get out of that. Also getting Arsene too. So want to get this stock off sooner than later. 128. Okay, I was not sure if she was gonna make it back, but she indeed does. I mean, never doubt the Bayonetta recovery. They always know what they're doing.
Yeah, they took a few things away from this character, but recovery was not one of them. She can still make it back from the depths if you play your cards right. Scotch doing just that, trying to extend this lead into a 2-stock one, but not going to find the opportunity. Dash attack right to the face in the corner. Coda recognized the positional advantage, just going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I like that, the way that he did that too. He's kind of looking for a roll in that F tilt because he didn't get it. He just immediately ran back in there and used that very aggressive option of the dash attack after the shield drop. So looking for a big read there, but not really much he's going to get off that except for some good damage, I guess. Some mental damage too for letting your opponent know you're in their head, but you got to get some extra damage. He continues looking for this back roll read, but Scotch is really not giving that up. I don't think he's run out the corner once.
Yeah, just playing a little bit too solid and not picking these panic options. Scotch, a good hit away from closing the stock out. Bayonetta, not the easiest time finding those kills, but, you know, if she's... Oh, wait, hold up. That was still active.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was definitely the tail end of it, but somehow you managed to find the back throw. And, okay, well, yeah, I mean, it's going to be okay. You're allowed to do that across the ledge because you get the easy recovery. And he is... that could have been a bigger punish for sure, but it is what it is. Sometimes it's the analysis paralysis. Someone does something so risky on your shield, you just don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, for sure. Looking like we had a couple stutters there too. Seems to be ironing itself out, but of course the levers and pullers, man, you never know what you're gonna get with this game sometimes.
Okay, back throw, yep, get him off the stage. I feel like this game is like so interesting how like this game feel like it's developing slowly, but it actually is developing at a decent pace. It's been about 2 minutes that have passed, and that's not bad by any means. There it is. The F smash catches that landing, so that's gonna put Oof or Coder in the lead, but not for long, as that fourth throw near the edge is the one place you don't want to get grabbed by Bayonetta at those high percentages. But honestly, sometimes it's the take the grab mentality because you obviously don't want to take an afterburner kick, but you know, when Bayonetta got you at the edge, you have to be a little more cautious about your mentality over there.
You're gonna have Arsene come out after Joker takes quite the beating on this final stock. This could determine a lot here, but you know what? Either team probably can't be too upset about dropping the final stock here. You've made it as easy as possible for your teammate coming in to just tie things up. Wow, the counter from behind and still sending Bayonetta to the left. Joker's still very much in this. Oh, I thought we were going to see a down air because Bayo doesn't snap to the ledge on the way up of Witch Twist anymore.
Okay, that's going to be a gone Arsene though, so unless he gets a nice Rebels guard, I don't think we'll be able to see Arsene at the end of this match. Okay, I thought he was going for the back air, the drop zone back air, and he probably was. He just didn't get it out in time, or maybe wasn't expecting that afterburner kick to come out so quickly.
Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned about Bayonetta, though, it's that you can bet your bottom dollar she will throw that out as soon as possible, just trying to dispel any pressure at the ledge. Oh, and again, just too late on the swing. This is so close right now. Oh, and the SD. Scotch probably looking at a waveland on the stage, but just the wrong angle on his stick. And we're going to see him drop that game after leading for the entirety of it. Looks like Central Missouri and Coder taking the first game. 1 stock lead here. Not the end of the world, but still a great position to be in.
I definitely just said that, like, you know, these Bayonettas know what they're doing with their recovery, and then that SD comes through. So my bad. That was definitely a curse. However, yeah, I do think you were correct that he maybe wanted to waveland onto the stage. And yeah, the way that he went straight down, I'm going to assume that was supposed to be a waveland. But, you know, still great, you know, a great start for both teams. Even if you didn't get all the stocks, you still didn't get like 2 stocks or left your next teammate with a huge deficit, so they should be able to come in and clean that stock up relatively soon. I do think that Coder kind of started picking up near the end, though, so maybe you got to watch out for the momentum shift here from Coder as they get their next character into the game.
Yeah, Joker is definitely one of those characters that can start off slow and come alive in a big way toward the later end of a stock. Of course, because of Arsene, but also because of the character's general adaptability, right? Like, you could do so many things with Joker. He's got a moveset that covers a ton of options, has a variety of playstyles available. And once Coder started feeling comfortable, and of course a little help from Pops, he was able to come out on top of that one.
Yeah. So, man, we are waiting for our next match. We got Coder still here with one stock, trying to finish. We're trying to probably get at least one extra stock here to put his team in a great spot. But then, of course, MSG is very own. Going to be trying to stop that, not allow them to get too much further ahead. Gotta wait to see who we're getting, though. But I mean, hopefully it's someone good against Bayonetta or someone who can clean up a stock really quickly. You know, sometimes it's not even really about being good. It's about just being able to get a surprise stock.
Yep. Actually, it looks like it's going to be Mitsuki fan coming in with Pitt. So Pitt versus Joker, I feel like probably not the worst matchup out there, right? Obviously, you're kind of outclassed in terms of raw ability as a character. People have been sleeping on Pitt since the beginning of time in this game, calling him like the honest pick, etc. But he does have a lot of really solid moves overall. I think that kind of contributes to his honesty somewhat. And you know, he's a character that's tough to edge guard just because his recovery goes really far, though he has no hitbox on it, so you can just smack him out of the up B. Though something like down guns, for example, it's not going to clean up a stock off of Pitt.
Oh, not at all, unless for some reason he accidentally air dodges because he got hit. I know sometimes that people just kind of autopilot the air dodge, but I mean, if you're only getting shot, just keep matching up B, you know, especially as Pitt. Like, just keep on matching that up B, fly back the stage from pretty much anywhere. And hope for the best. So, but regardless, man, Pitt, I still think is probably a pretty good character in this matchup. Although I do think that we saw something similar to this, and I think we said the same thing, and that Pitt actually did not do that well against Bayonetta. So it's going to be Pokemon Trainer instead, though. All right.
It might have been a typo. PT Pitt.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I feel it. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say Mitsuki fan. He impressed me yesterday with two characters, the Pokemon Trainer and the Zero Suit. Would have been cool to see him whip out a surprise Pit, but I totally get it. Yeah, this character I think also does really well against Joker, Squirtle particularly. But switching to Ivysaur might be a dangerous game unless you're just going for these low mid% combos. And then you got to switch over to Zard to secure the kill, or maybe find the up air. I don't know. Pokemon Trainer, very explosive in their own right.
Yeah, but if I recall, yeah, I'm pretty sure he favors this Charizard. So, and if anything, you know, favoring Charizard in this matchup against this very light character could definitely work out in your favor. Okay, managed to make it back. Looking for the down smash, but not timing that well, and does end up getting the flare base back to stage. Immediate back air. I don't know how we're actually gonna get this kill though, but I feel the up smash. Oh, there it is. I was almost there.
Oh, okay. No way!
Okay, but what were you doing up there is the better question.
Yeah.
Was he? I just, okay. Yeah, like, I can't think of any reason to be up there except for maybe going for, like, a Rebels guard, but, like, by the time that he jumped up there, it was definitely too late, so Coder jumping directly into his demise. So let's go ahead and let's see if he was ever even trying to get a move out yet. Just immediately jumps up there. Yeah, jumps directly into it there. Not even looking like a start of a down B there. Just immediately gone. I don't think there's anything he could have done to challenge that except for the Rebels guard. And even then, I don't even think that. I would have let him pass. Maybe get the up smash on the platform when he lands.
Yeah, it's like, all right, you want this high recovery, bro? You got it. Yeah. I'm not going to trifle with that. Yeah, but of course, Coder just a little quick jump at the gun there and finds his team rather at an even stock situation. So we probably will see either Ju or Oof and then Corazon rounding things out for the roster. Not 100% sure what order they want to play everybody in, but I think Mitsuki fan showed to be the MVP for MSU. Of course, Steiner was also really good with the Falco. Again, these guys very well rounded. You don't make it this far in the bracket without a strong roster through and through. So it looks like Corazon is actually going to be coming out right now. They just want to eliminate the Pokemon Trainer as fast as possible, put their top dog in, and try to close this one out.
Makes sense. Corazon definitely pulled up yesterday. They're popped off in a major way. So hopefully they can do the same thing here against Mitsuki Fan. But again, you got to watch out for this Charizard. This has been Mitsuki Fan's like his breadwinner, if you will, getting a lot of the stocks, getting a decent amount of damage too. I really haven't seen too much Squirtle, which is kind of interesting. You know, usually at those low percents, you do see Squirtle come out and get those free like small low percent combos and then swap out. But he's actually like, he starts Squirtle, throws out like 3 or 4 moves, and then immediately switches to Ivysaur. So
yeah, being small certainly an advantage against Bayonetta, but being light is not. And with how she struggles to kill in this game, I could see Zard being very solid. I don't know if you remember, man, there were a couple times you saw Charizard as a counter pick to Bayonetta, even in Smash 4, when he could just get pieced up for free. And now that those combos don't end in stock losses too much, I think that's much more of a solid pick. I think Zard outclasses her in terms of normals as well in a lot of ways. Like, her frame data up close is not so good. Down tilt, I think, is like a frame 9 move. Zard's got a really fast jab, great set of tilts himself. Up smash, one of the fastest in the game. And just a great out of shield move. I don't think Bayo really can pressure Charizard too safely with that threat around. And there's also a B.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to be going to small battlefield here. Corazon on the Bayo. Mitsuki Fan on the Pokemon Trainer and starting with Squirtle. You know, as per usual, see what if he gets anything going for him. I haven't really seen any of those, you know, those patented Squirtle low percent combos. Maybe get one right here. No. Actually ends up missing the follow-up. However, a redo.
Yeah. Mitsuki Fan seeming to favor up throw at low percents. Most Squirtles you'll see go for down throw. Though I like it because you at least end with your opponent way up in the sky, or at least higher than normal, and you can get a reset.
Yeah, it's usually like that down throw, down air situation, the whirlpool. But still got some decent damage there to start it off, but already onto the Charizard. And the Corazon, not trying to hear any of that. They have definitely got well into this game as far as damage goes.
Yeah, certainly a good start, but looking at the percents and the weight and kill power of these characters, I'm still a little bit on edge if I'm Corazon. Gotta avoid all the power hits from Charizard, or else you might see an early death here.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of these heal slides are getting blocked. And think about heal slide now, if it gets blocked, you do not get that extra hit. But I think, you know, still that that Smash 4 PTSD, people hold that shield for so long.
We were talking about Charizard being able to rob you of stocks. Ivysaur doing just that for Mitsuki Fan, taking the first stock off of Corazon. And now they're going to have to make some kind of serious adjustments, because being on the back foot against Pokemon Trainer, when you have to approach, you lose your biggest advantage over Charizard.
Yeah. Okay, Corazon. Okay, trying to mix it up, but even then, the late parry, you know, didn't drop the back air, and then decided to drop it an up B, but it still got parried right there. So even with the mix-up, Mitsuki Fan was on top of it. Mitsuki Fan doing, I'm telling you, this Charizard, this is his breadwinner, because look at this. The entire stock has been done all by Charizard, still living. Not going to go for the high recovery this time around. What? Oh, I like the idea, though. That was smart. You know, get a little space there on the edge. Unfortunately, I think he was a little too high up and did not have that extra jump to make sure he can get back to the ledge.
I like that up throw with Squirtle into the forward smash attempt for Ivysaur, but wow, it's going to be another Vine Whip closing that one out, and right back to Zard. No Squirtle for these low percents.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Actually, does get Squirtle. I think he just took a little bit, but the back throw. Okay.
Ooh. Okay, that's a Charizard combo right there. Back throw fair.
He was like, I just want the immediate swap. Corazon got to, you know, pull something out right now. Pull the rabbit out the hat to go ahead and get this stock and potentially this win, or at least a good setup. Wait, is this the rabbit? It is the rabbit. Damn.
And that was just a really ill-timed switch to Squirtle right there, honestly.
Yep.
You don't want to be extra light right before getting hit by a Bayonetta combo. And I still wonder if he could have survived just by holding down and away. That is, of course, exactly what you need to do against Bayonetta's fair at the top of the screen, but Squirtle being so light could have died anyway, so I'm not sure.
Ooh, I feel like he definitely had that read, though, just a little higher up on the afterburner kick is going to allow that to get over. Wait.
Ooh, this single hit up B in Smash 4, your eyes light up when you see that. In this game, not so much.
Yeah. Okay. The swap to get out the pressure, but obviously want to get off the Squirtle sooner than later. And I think that's going to be it for sure. What a comeback right there for Corazon. I mean, they really, like, as I said, they had to pull the rabbit out the hat. And yeah, after that stock at the top on the Squirtle from the unfortunate change, I feel like that was all the confidence that Corazon needed to go ahead and take it and move forward while keeping his team alive here. Mitski fan out of here. Now we're going to get to MSU's last character while Corazon still has one stock left. And if they can play... Oh, nice. But again, if they can play like this into this last character, they can probably at least get 1 or 2 stocks before having to relinquish it to their last teammate.
Yep. And man, so unfortunate seeing that all start off with an SD, such a fat lead on Mitski fan's part, and it all just evaporates. Again, taking the stock relatively quickly right here. Another a back air into another Vine Whip, but then it just all went off the rails once the switch to Squirtle happened.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure, obviously, sometimes they use that as like a pseudo air dodge to get through pressure and then immediately attack with the next Pokemon. But fortunately, that swap only got him a KO, to be completely honest. So let us see what's going to be Steiner, obviously, coming through for MSU at the end with the Falco versus Bayo. That should be a good, pretty good match. Those are 2 combo characters. The thing is, though, obviously the way the afterburner kick works, a lot of times, Falcos, if they block something and they're able to pop out, do up tilt, they will do such. But with afterburner kick crossing you up like that, usually not something Falco can do. However, Falco's back air is amazing. So the cross up, if he has a good reaction time and the cross up afterburner kick hits, he can definitely just jump straight back and drop that back air. And it's going to be good damage, good knockback. Even at low percent, you could probably leave that into a grab or something. So we'll see if that actually plays out as we get into potentially our last game if Bayo, aka Corazon, closes it out.
Yeah, I think Bayonetta has a little bit of an easier time starting the combos. You've got a great out of shield option in Witch Twist. And of course, side B out of the scramble is such a good way for Bayo to find stray damage. But then Falco's just a little bit better at closing them out. Of course, up tilt to back air works at such a wide range of percents. And when you fight a light, tall fastballer like Bayonetta, your eyes are probably filled with dollar signs, looking like Mr. Krabs out here. Because, man, you can really just go the distance in terms of damage and as well as finishing the combo with a stock.
All right. I like that. That was very cute. The double taunt, actually perfect timing as well. So as they start the match, Corazon down to 1 stock while Steiner obviously coming in fresh. And we're going to try to get the stock off soon. So that way we can have an even 3-on-3 or 3 stock to 3 game between the last character on both sides. Steiner actually started off quite well, though. Some good damage here. Managed to get away from the heel slide flip kick and not get pushed into the air.
We saw a good bait on that heel slide there from Steiner, but Falco, unfortunately, just a little bit too slow to get in there for a punish. Now they're both super even right now. It's going to be a heel slide from Corazon. Oh! And I like that, cutting the combo short, looking for a big down air. Wow! And a big down smash to follow. Those heels, man, reaching just over the ledge and making that 2-frame question mark look extra easy.
Uh-oh. Corazon. Yeah, definitely in the zone. The way that they started, it was a little... it was a little shaky, but like now you can see all the momentum on Corazon's side, and nice little down air action again. Tries to go for another stomp, but no. Delays that side B to make sure he doesn't run directly into Corazon's stomp. A witch time, but no punish there. Don't know if obviously that wasn't on purpose. I'm not sure what they were trying to go for either. Maybe run back F smash.
Yeah, in the zone and also looking like the core of this team. So this Bayonetta, I did not expect so many stocks to be taken in rapid succession. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, no, not able to cut Corazon off at 1 here. This is not looking great for Steiner. 1 more neutral win, especially if it's a witch time. That could be the end. Oh, I like that. Trying to catch the whip on the forward air, but the last hitbox coming out, stuffing Bayo.
All right. Hey, yeah, you always got to expect that afterburner kick from the edge. They stand up, immediately run off and get the low afterburner kick by doing it as soon as they drop off the side. Okay. Afterburner kick back on the stage. At this point in time, I think Steiner's best bet would be to like bait out an doesn't need it. I would say bait out an afterburner kick and just go for the up smash once they hit his shield from way late. But finds the dash attack, which is not usually a kill option for Falco, but when you have that much damage, I guess it works.
Take what you could get. I wouldn't be complaining if I were Steiner, but still not used to seeing that. Not even close.
Yeah. All right. So, Corazon definitely getting Steiner down to 2 stocks, which leaves his last teammate, or leaves their last teammate, in a good spot to go ahead and take the crew battle for UCN. But Steiner could pop off. Really depends on what the last teammate's character is and how they play.
Right, it could be either Oof on the DDD or Ju on the Samus. Maybe one of them has a secondary. If I'm CMU though, or Central Missouri, I would not be looking to put in the DDD. That much is for sure.
You'd rather put in Samus?
I'd rather just not be DDD against Falco. And maybe send Oof in with a secondary. Samus, I think is fine against Falco. Not the best choice, but definitely better than DDD. You just get comboed and Gordo sent back at you and all this stuff, and it could be really rough.
You know what? That's fair. I feel like the thing is though, you have to prove that you're even going to do that. We saw a decent amount of Gordo play before, and I was like, all right, well, Gordos can get hit back in so many different ways. A lot of people, a lot of the Gordo play that I saw was not really getting counteracted. So if you do decide to pull that DDD out, and you see no counterbalance or no counteracting of your Gordos, by all means, go crazy.
Yeah, Falco with a lot of multi-hits on his aerials too, so I feel like some of them probably fall short of that damage threshold necessary to send the Gordos back. Could be a couple sneaky wins in that department for Oof if he is the one to come in. Just checking the production chat. It looks like it's going to be Ju with Kirby. Yeah, so this is exactly what you want to do. If you have the ability to counterpick, instead of playing Samus, whose projectiles will all get sent back at her, then you just switch to a grimy pick like Kirby, who's always kind of been, even in the games where he's low tier, a great answer to the space animals.
Yeah, he's always got something against those space animals for sure. So here in Brawl, here in Smash 4, and now also in Ultimate, that low profile, being a smaller character, having those up tilts that combo fast fallers very well. He gets a lot of free damage early on, and then Kirby actually has some really strong smashes too. I know sometimes they're not obviously the safest, but yeah, if you catch an F smash, a straight F smash, that's gonna KO. You get the down air down smash, that's gonna KO. Up smash has been getting consistently buffed, so that move is actually really good now too.
Yeah, it kills at ridiculously low percents in this game. I don't know how many people have been hit by a Kirby up smash, but once it happens, you won't forget it.
Yeah, you're like that. You're good. That's one of those that killed moves for sure every time.
Yeah, they keep giving Kirby little weird buffs, nothing that is actually game changing for him, but just stuff that makes him even more annoying to fight. I think that's really the place Kirby has in the meta is just being an off meta pick, kind of good in some valuable matchups like Wolf, for example, Fox. Falco, even though he's less popular. And then, of course, another thing Kirby's going to have in this matchup is the classic edge guards. You could just stick a bear out and hit Phantasm, or you could dare the Firebird for free. All depends on how Ju is able to line these things up. But having a one-stock advantage over Steiner is certainly going to help, especially if Kirby's win conditions in this matchup are pretty clear-cut.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's. I think that's always going to be the downside of Kirby. You can give him all the things in the world, all the great frame data and everything, but Kirby's gameplay has not changed for 10, 12 years now. He's looking for down airs, he's looking for up tilts, and he's looking for smashes and back airs out of shields. So, but in this game, actually, now that I think about it, neutral air is a pretty decent out of shield option. But usually I like to use neutral air more so for landing. It has low landing lag and has a low trajectory on hits. So sometimes you can get some jab blocks and things like that. But for the most part, there it is. The cross up, can't get the up smash though.
Okay, see that forward air come out. That's one thing that Kirby can't low profile from Falco. Oh, the weak nair at the end. That could have turned maybe into a reverse edge guard, but just not enough time to set it up. And now Ju actually kind of on the back foot here. He's got about twice as much percent as his opponent and counting after this up throw. Oh, wow. He didn't even want the guaranteed damage. He wanted to send a message to this man and spike him back down.
Okay. Back air finding the mark. So, yeah, this is a really good display of Falco here. I'll smash for the anti-air, but now Ju starting to wake up. Oh, the neutral air. But I don't know. Yeah, that was kind of interesting option to go off the stage with that neutral air, but it hit, so I can't be mad.
On Steiner on the verge of closing the stock out, but needs to do so very quickly. Oh, that looked like an up smash attempt right there. Maybe he plays a tap jump on and just got the A press eaten up by shield stun or something. Either way, ties it up with forward air. Such a great edge guard tool, especially against Kirby, whose recovery takes a while.
Yeah, I mean, multiple jumps is great, but Kirby has like literally no air mobility, so it's kind of a sit and duck a lot of the times. Up B does have some startup frames. It is a nice hitbox in front of Kirby, but it does have startup frames. So when you're playing Falco 2 with that pretty quick spike now, I think you can get on top of Kirby and find that if he ends up getting a low recovery. But Steiner working at the second stock quite well. I mean, done quite a bit of damage. Yeah, of course he's getting doubled in percentage. Just think about the fact that he had only 2 stocks at the start of this game. So overall, I'm pretty sure he's putting way more damage on Kirby than Kirby has put on him.
You can see just a little bit of panic coming out from Steiner on the left side there. Wasn't sure if he was on or off the stage. Had to do an up B back to the center. But he is working this back quite effectively. Didn't at 140, though. A plethora of moves from Kirby will take the stock here. Oh, or a footstool. Yeah, wow. He could have wall jumped, but he didn't have enough drift to really like be sure that he'd make it back to the stage. So excellent stock on the part of Ju there. Oh, and right back from Steiner.
Okay. So yeah, as I said, I feel like this was going to be one of the closer matches today, if not the closest, and that is exactly what we got, man. MSU and UCM down to the last stock. They're both trying to do it for their team, and this is a good start here for Steiner. Finds the 50%. And KO keeping the pressure on, man. Got to get off that platform. That's where Falco can do some damage to him. That neutral through the platform is great harassing.
He was about to pick up the spike on that up B, but all of a sudden Ju is way back in this, evens up the percent, takes the lead. Oh, the snipe. Oh, okay, the up air to protect himself on the way back.
That was sneaky. That laser was definitely sneaky.
And TK, your prediction was perfect. This is pretty much the closest crew battle we've gotten all weekend.
Wow. 88 to 78. Keeps finding these lasers. Oh, you're wild for that. You're so wild for that. And that was actually a really good option for Ju to go for instead of going for the up smash. I don't think that would have KO'd, so he wanted the better option, which was the down smash. Just unfortunately not fast enough. Now this is, I was like, where are you gonna go? Where's Kirby gonna go? You're too slow in the air. Steiner finding that down air and doing it for his team right there. Good stuff to MSU, man. Even with Corazon bringing it all the way back and setting up Ju for the win. Steiner said, nah, that's me. I'm gonna go ahead and take that one for the boys. MSU now up 1-0 over UCM.
Man, that was such a great first match here. If anyone is going to go to game 3, I'm putting my money on this one. Corazon creating a lead for their team, but unfortunately, Ju just unable to close it out. 3 stocks to 2. Steiner making the comeback. I mean, I'm not going to call that the comeback for the ages because it was only by 1 stock, but it was still very impressive. And in a matchup that's very unintuitive to play.
Yeah, man. I mean, like that. Still some good plays from Ju's Kirby. Like that was a very nice footstool. And yeah, I think you were correct that he could have tried to go for the air dodge. It seemed like he was relatively close, but like at that point in time, I probably would have panicked up B2 being that far down. And then yeah, man, just kind of like marked Kirby, forced him to think that he had to recover slow. And then once he finally got too close, just drops off with that drop zone dare. Kirby right next to him, boom, with that slow-mo. It has to feel good for Steiner to go ahead and put his team up 1 and 1 away from go ahead and get into these semis.
Yes, of course, looking for a chance to fight up against the winner of our next match, which is going to be NJCU versus well, I forgot already because I have the memory of a goldfish, but it's okay. We'll see it on the bracket in just a few minutes at the end of this crew battle, which has already been heating up, man. I mean, game 1, like that left me just wanting more between these two.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Like I think that we're gonna continue to get like very close games right here. Now, probably I don't know about a change of roster, but maybe a change of character. I'm for sure we'll see Corazon still on the Bayo, but Coder and Joke on the Joker, but Ju or Oof, whoever they decide to use at the end, could be a swapping up character. We've seen 3 or 2 characters from Ju now, so with the Kirby, and I do like the idea. I did really like the idea of going Kirby versus Falco. Just unfortunately, kind of put himself in a bad position right near the end. So let's see what we start off with. We got MSU starting with Scotch on the Pikachu, and then UCM going to go ahead and start with Coder again on the Joker.
Yeah, having a Kirby as a counter pick is so valuable in crew battles. It's kind of like that last minute surprise factor. Like, yeah, gotcha. You thought you were fine with this Falco, but no, I've got something for that. Unfortunately, not panning out for UCM, but this time around, we actually have, yeah, like you said, Pikachu for Scotch this time. So starting with Bayonetta and doing pretty well the first time around. I think that's a very big swap to make. You're going like way up the tier list, at least in Ultimate. And, Pikachu, though, one of those characters is really hard to play. Bayonetta, I feel like she can execute a pretty simple game plan. Your combos are very clear cut. Pikachu has to adapt, has to react, and I think that's a big reason why I don't see this character too much at any level, but especially online.
Yeah. I think that's the thing about a lot of the React characters. Like they can still be good, but the fact is, like, you want to be able to play off reactions more so than guessing, because like the reactions is what gets you the big damage, the big combos. You can tell, like, when you watch ESAM and he does down tilt and he runs up and then he waits to see if you miss the tech, you tech, or you do a get up attack, and then he punishes. It's a little harder to do online. Same thing with like Sheik. Sheik has to do some react stuff too, of getting straight hits, and they have to carry those into like 4 or 5 hit combos. But it's just a little harder to do online sometimes. So Pikachu, I still think a pretty good character, really good KO power, kind of deceptive KO power. Sometimes I feel like it's a little laggy though. Obviously up smash, F smash being some of the laggier moves for Pikachu, but S smash having all that range, and then up smash just being like, pretty much any flip kick up smash in this game is good. So
yeah, that tail is fairly disjointed despite being, literally attached to Pikachu's body. You know what? I gotta say, I feel really bad for Pikachu, Sheik, etc. mains, because it feels like their metagames have been a little bit stunted just because, we are now going into like 14 months of Ultimate's meta being online exclusively. So they don't really get to grow at the same pace as some of the easier, harder hitting characters. But, people have seen promise in Sheik for a long time. I personally disagree. I think she just gets out-chunked. Pikachu, though, it's a lot more obvious that this guy is still a monster. And it looks like the two best characters in the game going to be going at it for the first match here.
What do you mean out-chunked by, like, you just think that, like, even regardless of Sheik offline, you think she still doesn't do good damage?
Yeah, exactly. Like, 5 of her hits are 1 of Wolf's, for example.
That's fair. Yeah, I get that. And so here we go. Yeah. So, like, 3 Wolf hits is 15 Sheik hits. Okay. Oh, man, that's rough. But we got another combo character here within Pikachu. I mean, if you've watched ESAM or just honestly any other Pikachu, they've been being able to get a lot of maximize their damage off up tilts, up airs, and of course their down throw drag downs. You can see our down throw neutral air drag downs, things like that, or up tilt neutral air drag downs. He is going for the skydive back air though, which is also a thing that Pikachu's privilege and Pichu privilege as well, being able to just get off stage, drop that back air, and get back freely.
I'm just saying, where's my man as a Alolan Raichu in Smash?
I would definitely play that character. Holy.
And well, I guess that's why we don't see him, because Pikachu died. Tragic death.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's the worst. That's probably one of the bigger downsides from Pikachu being light. But I mean, the thing is, Pikachu being light is only bad when you like get comboed or like you have a hard disadvantage state. Pikachu has one of the best disadvantage states in the game. You can just reset neutral at any point in time. Just, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Yeah, quick attack's so good to just move across the stage in any way that you really want, custom angles, etc. But I think, what we were just talking about with Sheik getting out-chunked by other top-tier characters, or like the top-tier characters in the game, I think that's the one thing that kind of holds Pikachu back from truly claiming to be better than Joker. Is like when our CENC comes out, even base Joker, he hits a lot harder than Pikachu does pound for pound. And of course, that's going to be way worse online when your combos aren't able to string together as easily.
Yeah, I think you're definitely correct on that, man. Pikachu does have some hard hitting moves, but for the most part, like Joker, I feel like not only does Joker have some decently hard hitting moves, but Joker can play and get off stage and get KOs a little more consistently than Pikachu, just by dropping or jumping off backwards and lining up a back air.
Yep, like Pikachu can gimp you, but Joker can absolutely eliminate you right there. Yeah.
Yep. Finds the back air. Like as soon as you get thrown off stage and Joker's facing backwards, you already know what you're fighting up against. That back air's coming in.
All right, we're gonna see a little bit more of a keep away style here from Coder. I like that. Don't let Pikachu get close. His combos are really devastating at low percents. So use that gun, use that AHA. You've got so many options. And of course, you do outrange him as well with stuff like your forward tilt and back air. But hold up, we were just talking about how the edge guards can be devastating from Pikachu as well. Doesn't complete though, and that's the trouble. Like, even though you lined up 2-3 of those back airs, you took 20-30 damage tops.
Yeah. So, I mean, I had to feel good. A long time that the person can't play. Sometimes it's about that mental damage, just letting people have to sit there and watch the movie, the cutscenes play. But, even so, man, Arsene is out. Pikachu at 68%. Yeah, it has to get back to the center stage, man. You do not want to be near the edge when Arsene is around. That is an easy KO for Arsene with any of their attacks, pretty much. And one thing you're definitely trying to avoid, too, at this point in time is a down air. So he's got to watch the way he gets back on stage. The up smash kind of throws it out, back throw. Yep, and it's lining up that back air again, but this time not going fully off stage.
You could see the fear from Scotch, stuck in shield at the ledge there. Oh, all right, down tilt dash attack. Potentially about to fire back with another stock. Oh, waits it out perfectly, but misses the timing for an up smash. Not sure, actually maybe down smash is more guaranteed. Not sure if it would have killed, but certainly would have been good for Scotch to land that. Now we have to see him find just another opening. Oh, and that's not it. No,
that's a charge up smash, brother. Until you see that animation, yeah, you walk up, charge up smash. Oh man. Okay, now the Arsene is back out, gets the counter, back onto the stage, the back air, not gonna be enough to take. And I know he wants to get the stock because I mean it's probably gonna be a gone game, but at the very least, set it up for one stock for your teammate. Oh man. Forward air? There it is. Yes. Okay. Set it up for the team. And I mean, look, I don't want to count him out, but at the very least, he did set it up so that his next teammate can come in and try to clean this up.
Yeah, Scotch read the roll to center. Joker got his shield up in time, but Coder actually letting it down. Oh, wait, hold up. It might not be over. Oh, just off the mark.
Okay, hold on, no. He's still got the pressure and the stage control. There we go. But now you got to deal with Joker. So, I mean, Arsene, the only way I think you're getting this is a nice down air, but gets back onto the stage, not rolling in right there. Very smart. The dash tech. Wait a minute, man. Scotch full woke up. Scotch.
Oh, man, still alive. Yo, Coder's getting a little counter happy. You can see the fear starting to set in, the reality of this comeback. But no, squeezing it out right there with dash attack.
Man, okay, Scotch. That's a way to fire back, though. Almost taking that game while being like over 100 for at least a minute. So yeah, that was nice right there from Scotch. Now we're gonna have either Mitski fan or Steiner come up and try to clean this stock up off the Coder, who I mean, he almost threw that. I will have to say he almost threw that. He had a pretty solid lead, got the stock taken from him to get down to 1, and I think, yeah, as you said, man, he was getting a little counter happy there at the end.
Yeah, and even though all that percent damage is gonna go out the window for Coder, the mental damage will not. When you almost drop something like that, you're probably going in just a little bit shaky to the next match. Looks like we're gonna have oh, sorry, never mind. Yeah, so for this replay, though, I mean, I just got to point out how Scotch was trailing the entirety of that game. Still almost managed to bring it back. Pikachu can make some of those closing game plays, but you just have to be so on point. Like a couple of those edge guards were just barely not there, and it is hard to line it up online especially.
Yeah, man. So now, yeah, I feel like honestly that dash attack over the edge, which is like, you got lucky on that one for sure. So. But either way, yeah, that was just great damage that Scotch was adding up. Almost finished it right there. If he was able to find another forward air, probably could have finished that game just because, well, one Arsene would have, or not Arsene. There was no Arsene out. I just think he would have been too far away to go for the up. So Mitsu is coming in with the Mitski fan on PT to go ahead and try to clean the stock up off of Coder, which I'm going to assume we're going to see the same order for both our teams with Corazon potentially coming in next if Coder drops his stock. But we will see. I think with the way that Corazon played, he might be better off as the anchor. But I guess we'll have to wait it off. Corazon definitely popped off earlier. And honestly, yesterday, too, we saw them pop off. But I think, yeah, anchor Corazon might have been my bet for sure.
Yeah, I think that there's a very solid chance that UCM does that for this game just because, Ju was able to get something done against Steiner. The Kirby was a good pick, but unfortunately, just when it came to closing it out, was not efficient enough. And having a full 3 stocks of Corazon to go up against the Falco, I think their chances are much better with that play.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to town again. That's going to be PT, a.k.a. Mitski fan, going against Coder's Joker with 1 stock left on town. And if you know anything about Mitski fan, you know that he's down to get these Charizard kills early. So we'll see how long he stays on the Squirtle. Because I feel like, what he's going to do is just get a quick combo, swaps to Ivysaur, do a little zoning. But he swaps the Charizard at like 60%. He's not even like, it's not even like oh man, I got you at like 100 and I haven't found the KO yet. Let me just get that out. Like he's actually using Charizard for a little extra damage before he goes for the KO.
Yeah, it makes sense to me as well. Like kind of how we were talking about yesterday, where some people play Pyra early just because she out damages Mithra hit for hit so hard. Like you can actually use Zard to build some of that damage. That said, Ivysaur, also a great closer. We're seeing perhaps a little bit more time on this character this time around. Oh, the jump read from Coder, but just not paying off. I would have loved to see him stay Ivysaur and go for the down air.
Yeah, especially right here, because like, you know, going for a down there 2-frame, relatively easy there for Ivysaur. And also, you know, it might not even be a 2-frame because that move is large. They might not even be able to grab the ledge in time.
Exactly.
Okay. Here we go. Well, down throw right there. Trying to get some of the old habits, the drag down. Jeez.
Yeah, Zard just hits like a truck, and 47%, very far from dying, very close to killing Joker and actually pulling it off right there by way of the second hit of up smash. Coder dropping his shield just a little bit too early, and now we've once again got an even race between these two, 6-6.
Yeah, man. And like as I had said, I thought this was going to be the closest, and they are definitely proving that prophecy true. No one has really gotten a full advantage yet. The biggest advantage we've seen so far has been like a 2-3 advantage, and even then, that's everything. That's everything. There's always going to be one person down with one stock, and the next person comes in and cleans that stock up. So now we're going to find out who's coming in between Ju and Corazon, or potentially Oof. They decided to do a roster swap, but let's see what production ends up telling us. In the meantime, though, Misky Fan playing exactly like we thought he would. That Charizard came out relatively early, and it took the stock.
Yeah, kind of his calling card for sure. And I think maybe this is a better time to field Oof over Ju because you don't have to counterpick Falco, right? You're counterpicking Pokemon Trainer. Maybe even throwing Ju in with his main of Samus might be the call here. I do think saving Corazon for Anchor is probably the best play on UCM's side. But I don't know. I'm willing to be surprised. It looks like Corazon is actually the one coming in. So they're just trying to repeat history from the last match. It did end up working out for Corazon, but they had to make a crazy comeback in the process. It was 2 stock 0 to 1 stock 0 at some point. But of course, Corazon being a veteran player, being very talented, power ranked in Kansas multiple times, that's the kind of gameplay you can expect from a player like that.
Yeah, but I think bringing in Corazon right here is probably the better idea. I think just for the sole fact that I feel like Misky Fan has been doing quite well, so it seems like he is the guy to beat on the MSU side. So of course they're going to bring in Corazon to see if they can beat Misky Fan.
Right, it did work out last time by the skin of their teeth, and of course Corazon did go on to take a stock off of Steiner, but they're putting themselves in the same exact position as last time. Maybe it'll be a slightly different outcome this time around. Just depends how clutch Steiner is.
All right. Yeah, so nobody having to drop these stocks as we get directly into the match. UCM, MSU fighting for supremacy here. MSU actually up one. That's MSU being Misky Fan's team. So Corazon definitely wants to do as much damage as possible. You know, possibly even end this with a 2 stock, hopefully. But, you know, again, don't want to count Misky Fan out. But I don't want to count anybody out. This is probably the most even game between the two, what I would say the strongest people of their teams.
All right, big combo from Corazon right there to kick things off. 70% on Bayonetta. She's still kind of far from dying, even to the likes of Charizard, barring a forward smash or back air. And the damage just keeps on rolling. How are you going to close it out, though, against such a heavy character when Bayonetta is known for struggling to kill? Oh, forward tilt would have taken it.
Yeah, that F tilt, that was perfectly spaced too, man. You saw the tail going directly through the shield. Okay, hold on. Oh,
the adjustment from Corazon, very clean. Noticing that Charizard fell out or just got single hit by that Witch Twist and still picking up a stock for it.
Yeah, from behind too, right there, you know. And obviously, had that back air miss, would have landed with a lot of lag. Might have been able to get a hard punish right there for Charizard. But that was the back air necessary. And look, Corazon definitely all over Misky Fan right now. About to lap him in percent. Say Corazon, they are definitely playing quite well.
Yeah, this is such a different story from the first time these two met in the last game. But you know what? Maybe Misky Fan will repeat history in reverse and end up taking this comeback over Corazon. Only time will tell. Of course, 117 on Zard. Even as a big boy, you got to be sweating a little bit right now.
Okay, down throw.
Back chase,
Nice.
love it.
Okay, another down throw now. He's definitely kind of moving right here, trying to get something started for himself. Now, one thing I definitely I might want to see, I don't know if, how good of an option this is, but I feel like after, Bayonetta Wish Twist directly on top of you, if it hits your shield, just up B yourself. Just catch her,
Yeah, that could work. She's quick to act after that, but, of course, that move has been power checked significantly since we were used to seeing it all the time.
For sure. There it is. Yeah.
Great call out on that jump. Corazon looking so good here. Potentially about to finish with 2 stocks. Let's see what Mitsuki Fan has to say. Parries the side B, but no, not enough time to get a punish.
Hey, Mitsuki Fan actually doing getting some nice little hits here and there with the Squirtle. Immediately swaps out to the Ivysaur, 86%. Probably looking for another swap here, or actually looking for the cheeky down throw up B. But wasn't able to get the up B lined up. Now back to the Charizard. I know he wants this stock to at least leave it again at 1 stock for his teammate. There it is. The double up smash does find it. And now Corazon down to their last stock, but has some decent damage here on Mitsuki Fan.
Hey, this is a do or die moment for MSU. I mean, not necessarily. We already saw Steiner is capable of winning not only an even match against their anchor, but potentially from a 2-3 deficit. Though Corazon tacking on so much damage with the combo there, gonna force Charizard out, force a Flare Blitz as well, and the damage keeps on coming.
Nice, good grab. Yeah, definitely don't try to swing right there, because that was Bayonetta's way of making sure they don't land with a lot of lag. Got to be cautious of that, man. When you see a lot of B moves, Bayonetta's most likely will come down with the Wish Twist to circumvent some of that lag that they get from hitting all those B moves. Wait a minute. Goodbye. Yeah.
Oh, again, not holding down and out. I'm pretty sure I've seen people die off the top to Bayonetta more here at CENC than in the entirety of Ultimate's lifespan. Might just be because of the concentration of Bayonetta players in the bracket, but I do feel like the players might not be DIing that properly. I don't know. It is kind of tricky when you're at the top of the screen. You do just want to escape. Sometimes it'll lead you to hold something that you shouldn't. But that said, being in that situation so many times, I think Mitsuki Fan probably does know the correct DI, and also playing against Scotch back at home. So my guess is that might have just actually been a legitimate kill.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I feel like they definitely tried a little bit of the DI, but from what I'm looking at, I mean, it's just kind of hard to tell if they're going for it, because the way that they're dying, they might be so close to Blast Zone that the DI won't even matter. But obviously, yes, when you are getting combo by that, you do want to hold down and out so you can try to get the lowest possible angle and not fly past that Blast Zone. But yeah, that was a way high up carry. We're gonna go ahead and see that in a quick second. Still though, Mitsuki Fan, able to get it down to 1 stock. That's going to leave Steiner in a good spot to potentially take this here. Let me go see where they are at that Blast Zone. And
I don't know. It's a hard call right there.
Yeah. So, all right. We will be getting to that last match, but of course, thank you for those replays brought to you by Lenny's and Larry. Feel like an esports champ. Lenny and Larry is the complete cookie. Tasty cookies packed with 16 grams of plant-based protein, and just like this match, it's about to be shockingly delicious. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. Steiner, the last person here on the MSU side, he wants to get this stock off without taking too much, even if he gets down to 2 stocks though, because he was able to do it on 2 stocks last time. So I think even if he loses stock here, he could be in good position. Now, if you lose 2 stocks here, that's the real issue.
Yeah, we're going to see exactly how far Corazon can push this middle position for their team. Oh, getting a flurry from that neutral air, but no, not coming out. Okay, good start for Corazon. 90% already on Steiner, and Falco, not a lot of weight underneath him. So we could just see this stock end super quickly if Steiner doesn't start turning it up. Oh, great tech chase into the up tilt, though.
Yeah, but Steiner, man, really not a lot of damage added up so far. Now getting harassed by those heels in the face right there. Just double back air into immediate afterburner kick. That's definitely stock. Yeah, easy one. Corazon keeps finding some of the greatest which times this side of the Mississippi for sure. Okay, and then the big combo immediately to go ahead and even up the damage, and now lapping the damage. Uh-oh.
Yeah, just a simple up throw to up air, nothing too crazy, but still some valuable damage. Bayonetta approaching that up tilt to back air kill percent, but you gotta keep her within the window that it'll actually combo.
Okay.
Oh, freezing up.
See, He forgot. I'm telling you, man, people still believe that kick is coming after you block the heel slide.
Yeah, shout out Sakurai, man, making our job a little easier.
Yeah.
Oh no! He hit it!
That's so unfortunate because he definitely had the up tilt back air. Like that was the end of that stock for sure. This person Corazon living on borrowed time.
Oh, throwing out the back air is such a good spacing tool, and it'll kill if it connects, but gotta be the heels.
Back throw. Yeah, this is actually stressful, man. Like, obviously Steiner wants to keep this stock, but he is having a hard time finding this KO. Rolls back in, rolls away.
How you know the panic is setting in. Oh, Corazon's still clinging to life here, 100%. Wow. Wow, that would have been the stock.
Okay. Gonna go off stage? No. Looking for the down air? You're wild for that. Okay. Corazon, right, I think, has put their team in a good spot to go ahead and take this point.
Yeah, potentially even about to close it out right here. 113, not the highest percent out there. Of course, Bayo's very light, but depending on what they can do here, Corazon's still poised to win it right here and take it to a third crew battle between these two teams. Oh my God, it's over!
Man, Corazon, I'm saying, playing with all the heart for sure, though. That was a great display of Bayonetta action. And yeah, man, gotta give it up to Corazon right there, taking just so many stocks on the three that they had, and now getting a point here for the UCM team. Now we're going to match point, or we're going to, the last game of the set. This is definitely going down to the wire, just like I thought. Let's go ahead and check these replays real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Matches like this are not good for me, Corazon. Oh, the witch times. Oh, so brutal. Corazon's been landing those so reliably throughout this entire bracket. And I think, the temptation to press buttons is always there, especially in crews when you just know, all right, I got to take the stock. And that's when you find a lot of opportunities to land counters like that. It is just kind of a slightly different mental game in crew battles versus in a regular singles map.
Yeah, that was just a rough ending right there for Steiner. Now I'm wondering, how do we counterbalance this, man? Is it like now we have to send someone in so we can hope that they can get a stock off of Steiner in time, or not Steiner, of Corazon in time for Mitsuki Fan to clean it up, or do we just have to hope that Mitsuki Fan can clean it up in a 3v3 runoff? So, whew.
Yeah, I think both teams are probably pretty confident in the order that they played in by this point, right? Because first time sending Corazon in, second backfired on CMU or UCM, but it did not the second time around. Corazon able to come in at full strength right there, take a lot of stocks, and actually prevent Ju or Oof from even having to play. Looks like we're going to get the same exact start as last time, though. Scotch on the Pikachu versus Coder on the Joker. Last time, man, Scotch almost made that comeback happen, right? Yeah. It was dangerously close. So I think as long as he's able to play a little bit more solid in the opening seconds of the game, we could see him take it. Of course, got to get used to the Pikachu after a character swap as well. Not sure, though. Only time will tell. Of course, things are so different when you're planning before the game versus how they play out in the match.
Yeah. So we got Pikachu and Joker again.
Yeah, running it right back. This matchup, I would favor Pikachu in the head-to-head, at least offline under perfect normal conditions when they both know the matchup. You got a even lower profile than Anime Man running on the playground. You've got some great edge guards in the form of Thunder Jolts and back air and forward air. And then you do have what it takes to actually land the KOs against this character. You've got stuff like drag down Nair into smashes. You've got dash attack and up throw in a pinch. So I think Pikachu does have some key advantages over Joker. It's not a bad matchup, though. It's not a horrible matchup by any means. Joker can really tangle with anybody, especially with Arsene coming out to play. And Pikachu being so light, you can just smash him up and cut off some of those edge guards before they even start.
Oh, yeah. So we're getting the bans out here. MSU decides to ban BF relatively quickly. So yeah, man. I mean, I just again the way that Scotch played near the very end, like the explosive energy that he had, I think that he kind of remembered what he wanted to do with this character. So we're gonna go ahead and find out if he can go ahead and take it over Coder. Coder's been playing a solid Joker though, so don't want to count him out like at all. Like he literally just been he really just kind of like dropped it at the end. That's all. But outside of that, the Joker's been looking pretty solid.
Yeah, he was definitely much more of a force in game 2 versus game 1. But then Miski Fan came and cleaned him up all the same. So it looks like both of these teams just need to get that one breakaway stock. And once they do, the momentum is so strongly in their favor, especially just based on the layout of the teams. But it looks like we're going to be starting off on Town and City for the first game here. I think that's exactly what we saw for them both of the other times. So nothing new for these guys. Same players, same stages. And of course, the only difference being that Scotch played Bayonetta in game number 1, but has since stuck to the Pikachu.
Yeah. So, the Town, I mean, honestly, Town has been a very popular pick today, but with as many bans as they have, I understand. Well, I guess it's strikes, but, we'll call them bans anyway. The Town pick, I have no issue with it. Obviously, I think, the way that both these players are playing, that this could work out. Town just turns into multiple stages at once anyway, so it really just depends on the platform layout. I'm glad that people aren't getting stretchered nearly as much as they were in Smash 4, though.
Yeah, absolutely. So many tragedies at the hands of Town City. But
yeah,
I mean, I've still seen it. I've still had it happen to me. I still hate this stage. But these guys clearly comfortable playing on it 3 times in a row. We actually almost saw it cost Coder a stock at the end, right? The platform is getting dragged out just as Scotch was edge guarding him on that last forward air. But because he got hit by it, he got taken off the platform and was able to survive.
Yeah.
So hopefully not too much nonsense at the hands of the stage going on here.
Yeah, man. So just waiting for them, everybody to pick so we can get it started, get some things going forward. I'm not sure what's holding us down, but trying to get into this match sooner than later.
All right, and it is ready to go. You spoke it into existence. Scotch versus Coder in the second to last crew battle of the day. Of course, the last one between these two schools, but we're going to have one final match for you coming after this, so don't go anywhere. Even if your favorite team's playing right now and they get eliminated, there's so much Smash left.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, man, Coder already taking quite a bit of damage here. Scotch, so I'm in the chat earlier saying, like he's got it this time. Guess he was probably just adjusting to his character. So it looks like he does indeed have it. Got Coder all the way into Arsene, but when the opponent's in Arsene, you start rushing him down. I feel like that's the one time that you don't really want to rush him down, obviously, because like every mistake is going to cost even more. Like if that was just mistakes on just Joker, he'd probably be like 40 something right now. But because Arsene was in the mix, he's at a solid 63.
Yeah, it's such a tough call to make. Like, do you camp Arsene out or do you rush him down and try to take the meter away with hits? Because Joker's zoning game goes way up with Arsene in the mix too. So both positions are scary. And either way, Scotch not showing too much fear, going to close that one out with an edge guard, and the damage keeps on coming. Oh, see, that's the curse of playing a character like Pikachu. That up air does 4% or something like that. And if you're not getting your follow-up off of it because you're not sure which way they're going to fly, and online you have to preemptively put in your next aerial, then it costs you a huge opportunity.
Yeah. All right. Well, did reflect it, but they still took one anyway. And yeah, man, Scotch right now is definitely playing this match way better than the first time. We are pretty much in kill percentage for Scotch, and honestly closest kill percentage for Coder. And well, honestly, with the rage, it might still be able to get like an up smash KO, but or the F smash at the edge. Okay, look at this, Scotch starting his team off quite well, not losing a stock yet. Coder, man, kind of buckling under this pressure.
Hopefully not too hard. Hopefully not that hard. All right, gonna use the air dodge to save his skin, keep himself in the game for at least just a little bit longer. I don't know if we could see Coder take 2 more stocks here, but if he were to do so, he'd have to take 1 right now and then play out of his mind for the next one. Arsene here to help for sure. What?
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. It's only a weaker hit. Pikachu making it back to stage, 46%. Now this is where I like to see. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to find the punishes where you can find them. And yeah, just a lot of damage happening to Arsene. And about to get it out the way. The F smash jumps directly into it, and no Arsene available. Back throw. Is that gonna be enough? Yep.
Oh my!
Get out of here. Absolutely destruction.
Sub 100.
Whew.
I felt some pain watching that. Scotch, though, coming alive in the second half, man. Talk about an adjustment. Just needed a little bit of time to get used to Pikachu, and then once he was, it was all over for Coder. Now we have MSU up an entire player over UCM. How are they going to respond to this? I mean, I feel like the only answer is to put Corazon in right now and just hope that they go on an absolute tear. You pretty much have to count on Corazon taking like 5 stocks just to make this even doable.
Yeah, that is how you send a message to scouts, though. Like he said, Coder, I know that you got that win last time, but it's because I wasn't fully woken up. Now here I am. You know what I'm saying? I went to the bathroom, threw some water in my face, wiped the sleep out my eyes, and now I'm ready to play. And that's exactly what he did right there as he gets the 3 stock. Very commanding the entire time, too. Let's go ahead and show these replays real quick so you can go ahead and see how commanding he was in these matches.
Scotch's gameplay aging just like his namesake, right? So, oh man, that back air just to set the pace of things. And here we're going to see Coder lose another stock at the hands of forward smash. Yep, still a sweet spot despite it already being active for a few frames there. That move is just so good. And then the setup, forward smash, and the back throw, 96.3 before it went through. Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't really see back throws kill that early with Pikachu, but like when you get a back throw like that on the platform as such, yeah, that was pretty much the best option to go for too, man. Like once the Arsene or the Rebels guard came out and he didn't hit anything, but he was behind him. I mean, I'm sure he could have up smashed too, but I like the back throw because of how close he was to the blast zone. So we'll give it up. To Coder, or not to Scotch, obviously. Coder, I mean, I gotta give it up to him too because earlier on he wasn't playing well. Just unfortunately had a bad game in this third game, but arguably the most important game. So hopefully, one of these players, you or Corazon, can pick it up and get them back in this game. But this is a lot they have to deal with, being 3 whole stocks behind right as they come in.
And the difficulty here is that you're attempting to counterpick Pikachu. A really strong character, doesn't suffer much in too many matchups. I don't think Bayonetta is even close to being on the list. If you want to beat Pikachu, like in terms of the matchup, I feel like you got to go with stuff like Mario, like Game & Watch, like Ness, just guys who are fast, small, hit really hard, have a lot of range, or can at least beat Pikachu button for button. But when it comes to characters like Samus, like Bayonetta, yeah, okay, you know what? Yoshi is actually a good pick, and it's going to be Oof this time, who played DDD yesterday, but showing his cards as well in terms of the secondary. I think Yoshi's a great pick for Pikachu. You pretty much have all the advantages that you would with someone like Mario. Outrange him slightly, just hit a little bit harder, and survive a little bit better.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best answer. I mean, it's nice to see that they're willing to switch up the roster too. So this is going to be Oof in place of Ju most likely, because I know they're going to still have Corazon come through. But you know, what can Yoshi do in this situation to go ahead and get them at least a couple of stocks, make it a little easier for Ju on the way in, or not Ju, Corazon on the way in.
Ooh, just turned the wrong way for 2 up smashes in a row, but Scotch, I think, seems plenty comfortable here. Gonna throw the jab out to cover dash attack, which has surprisingly low end lag. Oh, and again, turned the wrong way for up smash. Can't help but think that Scotch would have had a lot more damage if he had just turned around first. Either way, gonna shake that one right off. He's still got a 60-ish% lead, looking just fine right now.
All right, back on stage looking for the Thunder, but no, not gonna find it. Wow. Go back directly under that egg. Oh.
Maybe thought he was on stage shielding or on the edge and with the roll, but either way, giving a stock up like that, very unfortunate for Scotch, but I don't think that's going to be game deciding whatsoever. MSU still so firmly in the lead here. Ooh. All right, that up smash.
That's the parry that Sakurai was thinking about. You know, that's the one. That he was like, "Did you see that? Like he parried something and got immediately a hard punish out of it." Sakurai intended parry. Give it up.
Oh man, I'm personally a big believer in parry. I
for
think it
sure.
is. Yeah, it's personally exactly how strong it should be. But I still see people being like, "Yo, you should get more off parry." It's like, damn, you really want people pressing that R button, don't you?
Yeah, I don't know what you're like. What more do you want? Like a parry Falcon punch? Like, calm down.
Yeah.
You know? like all you need. Like after watching Light, I feel like you should just be a believer in parries. Like that man got so much off of parries in his time, just parry up tilts into everything. Like I don't think you need much more than a parry into a free hit that can lead into some greater hits. So here we go.
Okay, neutral air, building up some damage here. Oof, starting to come alive. I mean, he had a little help from Scotch, of course, but let's see if he can take a stock by his own volition, or if this team is just going to leave Corazon to clean up a huge mess.
Oop, forward air.
Double jump's gone, no more armor. Ooh, and getting right through with the down B. Stars coming to his aid. Got some jabs. Yes, right into the forward air. I knew that, and I feel like Scott should have known that.
Yeah, for sure. But like now, I mean, like Scotch is not in a bad position to go ahead and at least get this stock, almost getting it right there. But keeps the one thing that I feel like Scotch is doing is that he's setting this up in the way that he wants to go for the up smash, but he's throwing it the wrong way or not getting the dash that he needs to execute it with more power when he's just a little bit far away. So, are doing a really good job of he might actually be putting his team back in here.
Yeah, in a big way, changing the deficit from 3 stocks to potentially just 1, but no. Looks like Scotch still had enough gas in the tank to take 1 more by way of that dash attack. Such a good closer.
All right. So, Scotch, still got the 1 stock, 83%. He's playing a little safer here. Trying to go ahead and finish this right here. Asked to not leave Corazon with 3 whole people to fight. I know he wants to at least get another stock off of the next opponent, which I know that, like, obviously you want to get 5, but I think the 4 stocks could also lead Corazon in a good spot. But you know what? This might be it. This definitely could be the chance right here. He's coming on this stock fresh, and it really depends on what the next opponent is, as we have Mitski fan left and Steiner left, and I think the good idea here would be to send in Steiner.
Ooh, okay. I like the call. Yeah, Yoshi, the only reason I wouldn't send Falco in on Yoshi is because he's hard to combo. But aside from that, I mean, you've got a lot of stuff going for you. Those eggs can get sent right back. You got lasers to keep him out in your own respect. And I'm not sure how good Falco is at edge guarding Yoshi just because the armor could get him through fair. But if you manage to eliminate that, like, Yoshi is kind of a sitting duck off stage, and that forward air covers so much space over so much time.
Yeah. So, I mean, great KO right there for Oof, at least to make sure that he doesn't get too far, their team doesn't get too far behind. Let's go ahead and check these replays yet again. Scotch, I mean, just today, with some great, that was 5 whole stocks right there by Scotch. Even with an SD, though, was unfortunate, but yeah, you gotta talk about how dominant that first game was. And yeah, I think this matchup could have been a little harder for him. Yoshi seems to be able to get through some Pikachu's, normal gimmicks relatively well. So yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like you were right on the money, TK. It is going to be Steiner coming in with the Falco, potentially just looking to close 1 stock out against Oop and open up a bit of a lead on Corazon, leave Mitski fan to do the rest.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And honestly, man, like with Scotch, I feel like you've left the team, you left victory in their hands. 5 stocks by yourself. That's just like, hey, man, like I left it for y'all. All y'all got to do is, clean it up. Like he bagged the trash. All you have to do is take it out.
Right. Getting the hard work done. But of course, there's still quite a lot of power sitting on this UCM roster. We've got Oof with 1 stock left on the Yoshi, potentially able to take 1 or 2. I mean, this is a heavy character going up against Falco, who can be edge guarded, who can be comboed pretty hard. We'll see how that one pans out. And then if Steiner goes in with only 1 against Corazon, we can see a very even game. I mean, honestly, the way that Corazon handled Steiner last time around, I think no matter what, this bodes well for UCM to make a comeback, just saving their best player for last and potentially having like a good middle matchup against the Falco.
Yeah. So, we're going to get Battlefield as the stage. It's going to be Steiner's Falco versus Oof's Yoshi, and he has 1 stock left. Steiner obviously trying to get this off sooner than later. Wants to put as much pressure on Corazon as possible for trying to win this game. But you know, if anybody's gonna go through that pressure, it's gonna be Corazon. I mean, like that dude has definitely been popping off, man. Like, I gotta give it up to Corazon. They definitely know what they're doing when it comes to that Bayonetta.
Yeah, and the clutch factor cannot be ignored. Just such a good anchor for the team in many regards. Wow, almost closing this one out. I mean, oh wait, oh, it's done.
That's it.
Yeah. Wow. All right, no help from Oof there. It looks, yeah, Oof is, I guess, pretty much the only word I've got for that. But it looks like Corazon is going to have to 3-stock Steiner just to get on even footing for the upcoming fight with Mitsuki Fan at the end of it all. That said, I think Corazon could still do it 2-3.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna need y'all to not show me that replay because that's just gonna be the whole match. Like, like there it is, gonna be the whole match right here. Oh man, that just, yeah, that was. I mean, like, honestly, that's what you should expect from Falco though. You get hit that early on with the forward air, they're definitely going for the second one. So.
Yep.
All right.
That was just a Falco spinning montage right there.
Yeah.
Well, all right, here it is, 6 stocks to 3. UCM trailing by quite a bit. They are down an entire player. We've got a very healthy Steiner ready to go in against Corazon. Hopefully able to put a dent into their stock count here because, like, this is just, the odds are against you. It's not looking good. I'm going to keep it real, Chief.
Yeah. Definitely not looking good, man. 6 whole stocks yet that they have to take in comparison to Mitsuki Fan and Steiner, who still have 6 stocks left. And on top of that, like, the matchup between Corazon and Mitsuki Fan has been relatively close. So if Steiner can take even 1 stock, I think he's left Mitsuki Fan in a good spot.
Yeah, absolutely. This has definitely been the match to watch. I think this is the first game 3 that we've gotten, if I'm not mistaken, at least between the hour blocks. But I could be forgetting one from yesterday. Either way, it's good to see nice, even competition and how the crews evolve over time, right? Like character swaps, roster order swaps, player swaps. You know, this time Oof actually coming in rather than what we got in the previous 2 crew battles. So I'm definitely looking forward to it, but Corazon with quite the mountain to climb.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, man, like, I think that, like, I don't know, man. Like, because when we saw that match between Steiner and Corazon's Bayo earlier, they washed him. Like, Corazon definitely washed Steiner. So Steiner, hopefully, I mean, my hope is that he can at least get 1 stock. You know.
Right. Yeah. If MSU were to drop a huge lead like this, that would just be really unfortunate for them. But of course, it would also be unfortunate to see UCM go down after such a good fight, such a good comeback in the second crew battle between these two. But of course, now it's sitting at 1-1. It's all up to Corazon here. And already a great start from Steiner. Yeah, going to get the drag down into another up tilt. 54 off the bat. I mean, who's the real combo character here?
Yeah. Here we go. So this is a way better start here for Steiner, because yeah, I mean, like, I feel like these were the combos that he was taking the first time they played.
Corazon with a chance to fire back here, but not finding those big openings. Oh, could be that with the afterburner kick. Yep, and dropping the heels on the way down. Ooh. Good tech there by Steiner, keeping himself alive. Survivalist instinct kicking in. Oh, and they're both so scared. You see the run up, hold shield.
All right. Steiner, yeah, I mean, like, definitely still has a solid lead here as far as the damage goes, but it's starting to rack up. I mean, he always gets that sneaky up air or laser as he come back to the stage. But I feel like it's a little riskier against Bayonetta, seeing that down air could go for the spike if Bayonetta reads that.
Oh, looking for the witch fist right there. Certainly would have taken a stock, but is that the most advisable option to throw out? Not sure. It looks like UCM's hopes are slowly dwindling. And another opening from Steiner. Ooh, doesn't even take the combo the distance, but just able to catch Corazon's options out of disadvantage. Almost finding that stomp, but no, not quite. Which time gonna do it though?
All right. So, I mean, to be honest, though, Steiner got the stock going on. If he can get 1 more, I mean, honestly, I feel like he could win. Like, I'm gonna stop saying like he can't win. You know, I've been seeing this match go to the wires, so I'm thinking like, you know, Misky Man might make his way through here. But yeah, Steiner is doing a really good job the second time around playing against this Bayonetta. Kind of got Corazon on the rope.
Okay, Rapid Jab gonna come out. Tax on a little bit more damage than I was expecting, to be real. Corazon goes right to the edge. Oh no, so close.
Okay. Ooh. A little up smash action.
Yeah, just barely not enough damage to do the job. And now Corazon potentially down to their final breath here. Oh, and a stage spike not gonna help whatsoever. Oh! Incredible recovery. Like you said, TK, they always make it back.
Yeah, they know it. I mean, I'm telling you, man, Bayonetta always look like they might die, and then there's just that little sliver of recovery left that we always forget. Okay, the full combo. Looks like he might have DI'd that one correctly. Definitely not dying at 110%. I'm about to give it up to Steiner. Steiner finding a back air, though, out of nowhere. Uh-oh.
This is really starting to heat up. Corazon gonna have to not only take 2 stocks here, but 3 stock Mitsuki fan just to put this seal on this set here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like their chances right now.
Okay.
Well, the witch times are starting to come out. That's how you know Corazon is in a hurry to get this one done. That's not how you want to be feeling toward the tail end of this crew battle. There's still a lot left to do. Don't want to lose steam right now. Don't want to lose patience.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Corazon definitely got the percentage here to... Oh, Steiner with the drag down. Love it. Yeah, got the percentage here to go ahead and take the stock from... Oh! Wait, what happened? Like... He was charging in front of him, but somehow he ended up getting scooped up. I guess he got scooped up out of that grab. Yeah. Oh no, he got scooped up from the up tilt as he was charging in front of him. Probably expecting a spot dodge or a witch time. But no, Corazon pulled the trigger on that up tilt.
Oh, ducking underneath the up smash. Hold up. Corazon is still alive. I do believe they have what it takes to make a 3 stock happen in the final game. But of course, Steiner's still kicking. He's still on the screen. Can't count him out just yet.
Okay, hold on. Steiner, yeah, letting this one kind of escape him real quick, but like, yeah, if he can find an up smash safely, he could take this game. Nice air dodge away. We're setting that neutral, getting out of there. Jumps away too. Oh, the empty hop jab. Okay.
That's a great mix-up if your opponent starts catching on to empty hop grabs. Oh, but that up smash hit? How?
He delayed that one a little bit. To be honest, it looked like he actually dropped shield to do that up smash instead of doing like the up smash out of shield. So, yeah, I think that little delay was the one that worked. So Steiner actually not even needing Mitsuki fan to come through. I know Mitsuki fan's got to be proud of his team when it happens like that. But yeah, MSU will be moving on to the semis over UCM. I mean, just great gameplay all around for that set. I mean, you gotta, like, honestly, I said it was gonna be close, and indeed was close, but that last game, MSU definitely turned up.
And you can't help but think that maybe if Coder had made a slight dent into Scotch, that could have gone such a different way. Corazon already proving their worth as an anchor for the team, just so strong overall. And of course, the whole team really came together in that last one. But just in each of the games, I think one player on each team was a little bit weak, and that's where we saw things start to fall apart. But great game plans, great gameplay overall from both UCM and MSU. Guys, we are going to cut into the final match for the day. It's going to be NJCU versus Sacramento State, but it's going to be right after these messages. So stay tuned. Don't change the dial. You know, don't leave the tab that you're on right now. We'll be right back.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 Classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name's Claire Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Collegiate Esports National Championships. We are here in the final quarterfinals match. Funny how that works. For Smash Ultimate, and it's going to be NJCU versus Sacramento State. without any further ado, we're going to introduce the rosters for these teams. On NJCU side, we've got Artie, Supersonic, and Ziglet, the Luigi that we saw putting in hella work yesterday. That guy was pretty unstoppable, but then Artie tried to come in and OCB the other team too.
Yeah, man. Obviously, some great talent here on this team, the NJCU side of things. But obviously, if you look on the other side of things, Sacramento State Esports Club is going to have Sora, J Freak, and JJ Static over here ready to go. And we obviously did not get to see them play yesterday, so congratulations for them getting to this round. But this is going to be the first time they were on the stream. We'll see what they are bringing to the table, though, as the new stream team today.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to start off with Ziglet once again on the NJCU side, just maybe trying to rip a hole into Sacramento State's roster, but it's going to be Sora coming out first on their end. And it is Rob versus Luigi. So Rob, I think, actually the perfect character to try to deal with Luigi. You've got an insanely good keep away game, long normals, and just very durable character. That said, he's a huge target, very easy to combo, and we could see the 0 to deaths come out right away.
But yeah, but you can already tell. Look at the way this Rob is moving, man. Like you know he plays his character once you start seeing movement like that. So let us get into it. Now the thing is, man, movement or not, Rob is still a character that gets combos super easily, and you know who likes combos? That man Luigi. Don't let him get that grab. I think even at now he can still probably get some good damage or a good like down air combo on that grab. But I might not even get a chance, man. He's actually getting destroyed. Can't make it back to the ledge. Jeez, what a start right here for Sora.
Yeah, this is a very different Ziglet than we saw yesterday. He was cooking, and now kind of getting cooked. Only 60% on the Rob. And I believe he's out of range of any two-piece into a kill. Down throw up B, I think he'll survive. And that's the tricky part when you're fighting against heavy characters. If you don't land the 0 to death on them clean, they could just stick around way longer than Luigi wants.
Yeah. Yeah, this almost feeling like a counter pick the way that this is playing out. Even up close though, Sora's just doing a really good job of boxing with Luigi too. It's not even like there's a lot of camping being done or like projectiles being thrown out. He's actually staying on top of him and calling out these rolls in these defensive options that Ziglet's picking.
Yeah, you can definitely outbox Luigi with Rob, or at least outspace him in that close mid-range. And you know what? We didn't get to watch Sacramento State yesterday, but Sacramento State definitely watched NJCU if this is the first pick.
Yeah. Hey. Getting away from there. So dead. Ziglet, I mean, like, he's got the damage here. Got to find find the final hit. Does find it, but now he's got mad damage on himself as well. 116 on his second stock, but the fresh stock here on Luigi or on to Rob could spell imminent doom if Luigi's able to find these combos. Wait, it doesn't get the up tilt. Oh, there we go, doing good. Okay.
There to dash attack. Yo, this is close all of a sudden.
Ooh, almost got the juke to him. I feel like he just barely got hit by that. I don't even know if he got hit by the pull-up hitbox. I think he just got hit straight by the up smash. So this definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Ziglet. I don't really see him getting any grabs anytime soon. At least not for like 0 death kill combos. Because the way that Sora plays at the beginning of this stock, he's playing definitely very anti-grab in his spacing and his positioning.
And reaping the rewards of that kind of gameplay against Luigi. Only issue is if we see Sora drop a stock right here, the next one could be very quickly on the way. You're gonna see the gyro come out. Yep, setting up these ledge traps to make sure that doesn't happen. Oh
no! Well, mashing a little bit too much right there. Must not expect Luigi to grab that coin, but gonna go ahead and get that stock. But unfortunately, JVs do not count toward the stock exchange there, so you definitely are still at one stock at the beginning of this next game.
Wow, what a weird way to see the coin gimp go through. I don't even think there's a reason to mash B during Rob's side B. I don't think it does anything for you. So
nope.
I guess maybe it makes it continue longer, and that's what Sora was banking on, but pays the price with the stock, and we're gonna see just the smallest lead you could possibly have coming out of game one.
Yeah. So I know that's got to feel good, because honestly, it did look like that Sora was about to go ahead and take off with that, but just a small lead, as you said. So we're gonna have to get that to Sora right there, and then here on the NJCU side, was Ziglet. So the Luigi, not really popping off as much as we remember seeing the other day, but like honestly, that's probably more of a matchup thing than anything.
Yeah, I think maybe going into the second game, NJCU is going to switch the strat up a little bit, maybe have a different lead, and then save Ziglet for somebody that's not Rob. But of course, the other team could do the same thing, save Rob for Luigi. So that's the fun of having best of 3 crew battles. You get to see how each of their rosters and game plans evolve over time. Most crew battle formats, it's generally just a best of 1. So you don't get to have that experience. So going into the next game, it's going to be Hydra with Palutena coming out. Oh, okay. I'm actually pretty sure this is a known player and not somebody that we saw on the roster.
Yeah, I don't think so either. No, I don't think. I didn't remember reading that name. So, well, you know what? It's nice though. We always like to see a couple swaps here, see what's happening to Hydra the Palutena. Let me go ahead and put that on the NJCU side, right? Yep, that's for that. Wait, yeah, NJCU side. Hydra Palutena always great, you know. For like even with the steady nerfs that character's been getting, they've been like small nerfs, but the steady nerfs that character's been getting, she still is allowed to play the same game plan, just not as effective as before, but. It's not like she's dead, you know. She's never been nerfed to the ground. They just kind of like take little small things from her, but she still has basically the same game plan.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's how you want to be balancing the game, right? Just little things off of the best characters and then try to distribute some love across the rest of the cast. And right. I think Ultimate, you know, sometimes I feel like it hasn't gone far enough in some of the patches, but sometimes I feel like the tweaks are just right. And Palutena's adjustments, I'd say, fall into that category.
Yeah. All right, so we're just waiting for the stage is actually here. It's Battlefield. So we're going to see Palutena, we're going to see Rob, and we're going to see Battlefield in this next match. Now, this Rob only has 1 stock, but obviously, you know, in this situation, I mean, I've said this multiple times, but in this situation, what you're really shooting for is just to get that extra stock for your teammates. So here we go.
Yeah, Palutena, an excellent choice to deal with Rob. We were talking about how this character is combo food, and Palutena, there's no better meal for her. That neutral air going to take so much damage if we see one land off rip. And then, of course, you got the down throw combos. You got juggles with up air. Got to be wary of something like Rob's Nair on the way down. But, of course, it takes a little bit of time to start up. So depending on how well Hydra knows this matchup, we could see him run away with a big lead, or rather, you know, unscathed, rather, and continue, you know, putting in work on the next opponent.
All right. So, game is up. We're going to get into it. That is going to be some Battlefield action. As I said, we got to get these stocks off of Sora real quick. I don't know, man. Like, the 1 stock against Palutena just doesn't sound fun.
No, it does not. You might spend that entire stock getting neutral aired. So, we'll see how it actually unfolds here. Gonna have Hydra snatching the gyro, yeah, and taking a combo off of it. Continues it on the platform on that mistech. 55 off the bat. That is to be expected from Palutena.
All right.
Jeez. Okay. Great start. Even better.
Lord. Hydra is not playing, man. Like, not a single hit. Not a single hit. All right. What I tell you, man, 1 stock against Palutena does not sound fun. Like,
no, it does not. Oh, man. 0 to death from Hydra coming out, snatching that gyro immediately and not letting up at all.
Man. All right. Well, you know, he said he was going to even it up as quick as possible. So that man, honestly, as soon as he got him to the left side, he was never allowed to come back to the stage. So just catching him everywhere that he was going, could not get back down to the stage. And that has been something that they say Rob's had an issue with forever. And I mean, it is true. But I just wasn't expecting to go down like that. So now Hydra is waiting to see who Saxic will pull out next. But man, what a start.
Yeah, that's certainly how you want to make your debut on the screen here. I don't think we saw Hydra at all yesterday, just because Ziglet and Artie were putting in so much work. And now making your first appearance with the 0 to death on the Rob, who beat the guy that beat everybody last time. That's pretty impressive, man. I think, you know, the transitive property, there's some guy's logic, you know, that makes a pretty impressive finish right there.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, I actually want to know who they're going to bring in against this Palutena, because, you know, again, Sac State, we didn't get to see him the other day, so this is all new territory for us. But, you know, what's the counter pick here? Because, geez, man, that Palutena looked like she is out for blood, for sure.
Yeah, potentially the secret weapon of NJCU that never really had to come out before. They weren't pushed to their limits quite like this. And with such a solid start against Zigglet, I think, Sac State might have been feeling themselves just a little tiny bit. By the way, we got the full roster here. There's Panda Toast, Always, JJ Static, Argon, and Zorro still left. So they have a lot of options. And having a big roster, obviously you only get to play 3 at a time, it still pays off a lot because you get so many flexible picks. And of course, in this best of 3 format, there are many opportunities to use them.
Yeah. All right. So Panda Toast is coming out with the Sheik. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Same feel.
Yeah. I mean, if you've been playing Sheik this long online, I'm gonna have some faith.
Right. Yeah. You don't use that character by mistake. Of course, she is very rough to play. You get just outpaced, out-hit by so many characters. And I think Palutena certainly embodies that. I mean, the real saving grace of Sheik in this game is her combos, right? And you can take one hit and turn that into 60 damage, but Palutena could do just the same, and she has a way easier time finishing the stock. So I don't know. It's really going to come down to how good this player's neutral is with a character who excels in that department.
Yeah. Man, I don't. Of this whole roster, you know what? Well, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna call it until I see it. I just, in my head right now, as I've even tried to play Sheik online, it just feels literally impossible.
I feel you, man. Like, especially online, but even offline, there's so many characters that do what Sheik does: throw safe aerials, control the neutral very well, get a lot of combos, and she just feels outclassed because she doesn't hit hard enough. And of course, we've seen some great stuff from Sheik, right? Void, I think the key example of showing this character's potential. But man, it just seems so hard. And I've seen Void suffer some heartbreaking losses where I'm like, damn, bro, if only this guy was just playing like Joker or Wolf or Pikachu or some similar function. If you want that pixie character kind of archetype, then you have many options that aren't Sheik. Though, sometimes just sticking to what you know best, what you like best, and what you have the most fun with is actually the game plan.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So waiting for the bans to happen real quick as we're, just kind of wrapping up the administrative process of this tournament. But yeah, man, I feel like even the few times that I have seen, Sheik versus Palutena, it has looked very hard. So here's the bracket right now, man. We're trying to figure out who is the last person to get slotted into the semifinal spot between NJCU and Sac State. That is where we are at. So NJCU was kind of like my favorite on this side of things, but Sac State, they did put up a decent fight for that first part of the game, but unfortunately now, Hydra's out here. I'm thinking NJCU. This is why NJCU was that team to beat.
Yeah, they've been dragging us in all different directions here. At first, I was thinking Zigglet was about to combo this Rob to death, but nope. Sora played extremely well, made sure basically to never get touched by a grab, and then Hydra came out and flipped the script on him. So this is definitely still a toss-up between these two states. Of course, these two schools, we have so much Smash left to be played between them. It is a best of 3. I could see this one going down to the wire as well, just like MSU versus UCM.
Man. All right. So, yeah, it looks like we were getting a ban on FD, Kalos, and Town. Which is, is this Sheik's bans? Or
yeah.
Okay.
No, I guess Palutena's, yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, no, I can see that. Now, Sheik's going to get taken to BF. I do think platforms can benefit Sheik sometimes. I also think that, she can do well on flat stages as well, though, depending on what kind of Sheik you play. Like, if you're a drag down Sheik, flat stages are where you're at. But if you're like a heavy combo Sheik, then yeah, those platforms can definitely lead into some better combos. So, we'll see.
Yeah, I think she can get dragged down up air into up smash with the platform above her. So
yeah, that still works.
Going to Battlefield, yeah, that could be a huge deal because, again, taking stocks is really the hardest thing for Sheik. There's so many times I'll see her play it and the opponent gets up to 170, 180%, and you just don't have a stray hit that's going to do it other than maybe back air, bouncing fish. It's not that easy to line those moves up either. But a character like Palutena, at least she's a big target, so it's going to be a little bit easier to find some of those finishers.
Man. All right. So, yeah, the one good thing I do think that Sheik has in this matchup, though, is the needles to bounce a fish for the recovery. I think that Palutena is a really large-bodied character. So once you do get her off stage, I feel like that lineup for getting the needles to the bouncing fish is probably relatively easy in comparison to other characters. And because she has to get to a certain range as far as being able to upbeat to the stage. I mean, like if you jump up there for real, like way out there, you're gonna either force the air dodge or she's gonna have to eat the hit. So
yep, it is pretty much all going to come down to who's able to land the kill moves, though. These characters will combo the hell out of each other back and forth. So far, a very modest start. Looks like they're just kind of scrambling to get their feet on solid ground and start their normal game. Oh, I love that. The explosive flame right into the neutral air. It's pretty difficult to punish that move, so I like Hydra throwing out some more offense right after.
Okay. Well, I was thinking, ain't doing too bad, but honestly, the game is starting to stack up on him. Like, I think this is the issue. Like, you got to play some very intense neutral as Sheik, but Palutena's really good at neutral too. So it's just, you're playing. She's playing neutral 100%. Your 100%. Your 150% is equal to her 100%, basically.
Yeah, if not even worse than that. The odds are, I'd say, certainly stacked against Sheik. And she also gets outranged. Palutena having that staff to fight with gives her some fat disjoints that Sheik just can't keep up with if they're swinging at each other. Ooh. It's starting to get ugly fast for Panda Toast.
Yeah, I just, I would have loved to have the confidence in this character. It's just Sheik, man, online and having to do so much. Plus, I forgot about that, but giving Palutena the area to getting a couple of drives down, getting her area to get some teleport cancels too is going to make her moving even better and a recovery. And she's just chasing the Sheik down, not giving the Sheik any time to breathe, man.
And just the up airs non-stop, throwing him out. Such a good, safe kill move. Very wide hitbox. It's basically a cloud up air from Smash 4. Except like just shifted more toward the center of her.
All right. Here we go.
These explosive flames have been killer.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great combo. That was a great follow-up on that. And still, no stop taken here for Sac State.
Ooh.
The Sheik, definitely not it there. I mean, I'm not even saying the Sheik was, obviously not going to say the Sheik's bad. It's just like, hey, man, this is a hard matchup to do already, and now you're doing it online. I don't know, brother.
Yeah, and Hydra was honestly on point that entire game. We didn't see him get hit once against the Rob. So to use 3 stocks and not lose one, man, oh my God, that was insane. Hydra is looking like a complete demon. Now, you know what, TK, I'm 100% with you. I think NJCU's making it out of this side of bracket, and they might be going on to fight against UT Dallas.
Man. All right. So, I guess the best thing that we could do here now is the Zoro Sephiroth. You know what? I'll give it up. Definitely a better option than Sheik. So it's just unfortunate that that's this is who they're playing against. Hydra's really just been cleaning up ever since he pulled up on the scene. Hasn't lost the stock yet. Is just destroying people in the neutral. Is just getting all the combos. Is keeping people into the air, keeping them well into disadvantage state. I mean, just playing a very solid Palutena all around.
100%. I think Sephiroth's a pretty good pick in terms of the matchup, despite having some of the same troubles as Sheik, namely being light and tall. Palutena loves scooping people like that up with their neutral air. But at the same time, Sephiroth has murderous kill potential, crazy edge traps. I mean, his recovery is certainly way less reliable than Sheik's, but pretty good overall. And as soon as we get the stage choice, they're going to be kicking it off. It looks like Smashville, Final Destination, and calls have been taken off the table. And production is typing. And we're going to PS2. Okay. No surprises there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was still a solid stage. Regardless of how many stages you're put in the game, there's always going to be a solid stage.
Yeah, just nice, even platform layout, big main platform of the stage. So we'll see how Sephiroth is able to use that to his advantage. I feel like still the ultimate meta is so underdeveloped that a lot of stage counter picks are just comfort, other than stuff like Mario and Yoshi's Story, where it's kind of like an auto win or like a heavy advantage. There's not too much conventional wisdom in terms of what you should pick, other than like don't take the zone or stay FD.
Yeah, for sure. So here we are getting into it. Our potential last game of this first round. I mean, like Hydra really just ran through the crowd right here when he pulled out this Palutena, and he's still doing. I mean, like, look at the way that he's playing too, like just so oppressive. Not even giving this Sephiroth any space to start breathing.
Okay, so I'm guessing J Freak is actually Zoro, or there are two different people playing on. Oh no, actually looking at the roster, yeah, the Smash G tag, J Freak is now Zoro.
Okay.
Ooh, the explosive flame coming out. Sephiroth able to block in time, applying those shadow flares, and your opponent is supposed to play scared when those are on them, but sometimes you can just see them take the offensive instead, and that's a great way to prevent having to deal with that.
Okay. So, well, forward air action as well. Yeah, man. I mean, I think the damage differential right here is very massive. I mean, like, this is an easy smash KO. Wow, never mind. I was gonna say smash KO for a Hydra, but getting that jump called out with that up smash from J Freak. All right.
Hey, Zoro with a chance here, still hanging on. 124, Sephiroth very light, but I mean, if we see a 3-stock here, it is back to even. I don't know what the odds of that are like. Oh, almost touching the explosive flame with that snap.
Hey. So I guess we're definitely not getting that 3-stock for sure, but I mean, it doesn't matter. I feel like Hydra has done so much work for the team, and also can still take these last 3 stocks anyway. So, or last 2 stocks now, as the damage starting to rack up here on the Sephiroth, getting a lot of space there by teleporting away. Okay,
trying to throw another up smash out. Definitely would not have killed at 25. Sephiroth's strong, but not that strong. Right, coming out. Oh, explosive flame, not near hitting there, but still looks like Hydra's in firm control.
Quick back air action. Yeah, we out of here. And that is what you kind of expect from Palutena. She finds you in a spot where you have to challenge her. That back air is definitely coming out, and you are for sure losing that challenge. A lot of Nintendo Switch snap orbs on them, but like doesn't really amount to anything right there. Just getting the damage and then just kind of moving on.
There's a shadow flare. Hydra just still so on point, even with only 1 stock to go, not showing any signs of letting up, and plus trying to keep his hands warm for the final game, I would assume. Or maybe not the final game, this still could go to 3, but the way that NJCU and particularly Hydra have been playing, I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Hey. All right, we out. Ooh, yeah, I think he kind of shook him right there. Had to get away from that explosive flame and dodging way too far away to get back to stage. So got some damage on that Omni Slash, but it didn't really matter, man. Like even if you dropped that stock, you were already gone. So that first game going to NJCU, and honestly, I mean, if you want to be honest, I'm just gonna say that first game went to Hydra. That boy went crazy right there.
Yeah, definitely a way to not even necessarily carry the team, because it's not like Ziglet got destroyed. It was only 1 stock, but I mean, literally carrying the team to victory through all 3 players on the other side.
All right. Well, I'm not really sure what needs to be done here on the SAC side outside of, some of the roster picks were a little suspect. I'm not sure about the Sheik there coming out. I think this is like, we're at a different spot right now, and I think that in that matchup in particular, I don't think I would have brought up a Sheik.
No, I think that character is just too frail, too risky. Also just not good in the crew battle format, right? We talked about how characters who are heavy and have a lot of KO power and even comeback mechanics fit really well into this because, it is a game of stocks. The margin by which you win is so important. Sheik, she's one of those characters that might barely squeak out a win because you've outplayed them in neutral consistently and you were just able to find that one opportunity. But somebody like Snake, somebody like Terry, that's the archetype that you want to look for. Someone who's great on trades and can walk away with a 2-stock or 3-stock finish.
Yeah. So I'm looking in here into the, looks like we're going to get the Ziglet Palutena Sora start with, Ziglet starting with Palutena and Sora will start with Rob. Okay. So Ziglet does have another character. I thought it was going to be all Luigi right here, but no. Instead, does pull out the Palutena. I mean, great choice. You know, we just saw Hydra's Palutena go crazy, so now he's like, you know what, me too.
Yeah, one thing we were talking about yesterday, right, is how Palutena, Lucino, Wolf, characters like that are just ones that you always want to pick up, regardless of who your main is. It could not hurt to have them to cover matchups in the back. These are characters that destroy gimmicks, destroy low tiers, etc. Certainly worth your time to learn them, and they're pretty easy to pick up. So we'll see what Ziglet's capable of with Palutena. We've already seen his teammate Hydra go on a tear with the character, and it could never hurt to have a surplus of Palutenas on your team.
Yeah. So I mean, like again, like just you can, if you're looking at this Palutena, if you're just walking in, yeah, Palutena definitely popping off for Hydra, and now potentially for Ziglet, since that's what he's deciding to use right now. So now Sac State's going to have to deal with 2 Palutenas, and it seems like they didn't have a really good job or a really good time dealing with one. So, you know, double it up, gets scared from that explosive flame, and then immediately air dodges back. So unfortunate right there. But hey, you know, it is a different Palutena at that. But I mean, Ziglet is a solid player, so maybe this is what's going to put them really far down under.
Yes, this is not the character you want to fight as most of the cast. I'll tell you that much. It's pretty hard to pinpoint a matchup that she loses. Maybe Pikachu, extra maybe on Pichu, but Rob, nah. I think Palutena kind of claps this guy, and obviously there's counterplay. Rob still being such a potent character, like he doesn't lose many matchups too badly, but you still don't want to see it.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So let's see where we're going here. Sac State Man, we're going to PS2. So the PS2 for the Palutena and the Rob is going to be the first choice for the second game. NJCU won away. Didn't even get to see the third person because Hydra came in and cleaned up fully. But yeah, the first match, I mean, Sora definitely made it look competitive when he played against Ziglet. Actually put the pause on Ziglet, but then Hydra came in and put the pause on everybody else. So
yeah, I think this character switch is pretty much the best thing that the situation calls for, right? If you lost a matchup that your character struggles in, Luigi being one of those gimmicky characters that gets shut down by solid stuff like Palutena, like Rob, then just fight fire with fire.
Man. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to get started relatively soon, but yeah. Until then. You know, and you were definitely right on the fire, man. Like, got the explosive flame, got the laser. Honestly, man, and the other thing too is like I feel like the top. I don't know if how well it works against Palutena, but that top setup at the edge, I feel like people always get hit by that at least once in a set. So,
yeah, I think there's so many things in this game that are kind of like each character's calling card, and you could bet your money that in a set featuring them, it's going to happen at least once. Palutena, full of all these classics that we've seen time and time again since the beginning of Ultimate. But it looks like we're about to start the next game. Okay, so 9 stocks apiece. Everybody's been replenished. Let's see what Ziglet brings to the table with his secondary of Palutena. The Luigi was doing work yesterday, not so much today.
Okay. There we go. Ziglet. I'm very interested to see how this one plays out because, yeah, I mean, if you saw that first game, Ziglet had a very, very hard time with this Rob, but now with the swap of character, maybe it's going to be a little easy for him. Or maybe they just saw like, yeah, this team has a Palutena weak list. Let's just all do it.
Right. If we get 3 Palutenas from NJCU, that is the most tri-state thing I can think of. We used to have the Jersey Devil Meta Knight back in Brawl, but now we've got the Jersey Goddess redeeming us. Deliver us from low tiers.
Yeah.
Not that Rob is one, but, you know, she is the low-tier slayer of this game, kind of like the melee Sheik. And we're seeing a pretty solid start from Ziglet here. But Rob, I mean, he can rip the rug out from underneath you with gyro to side B or ledge traps into up smash. None of that going to come through, of course. It's just going to be straight business with the up air, and we've got a stock lead for NJCU already.
I know that had to feel good, man. The way that he did that up air, like the full hop, bringing him all the way up. To make sure he can get that KO off the top. And speaking of KOs off the top, on the side platform, that up smash will find the mark. However, still a good lead here for Ziglet. Starting to develop even larger.
And parry that laser just for no reason. You could have blocked that, but let him know you got those. Okay. Oh, grab would have been so good in that situation. Maybe he wanted forward air before he landed and just buffered.
Yeah. All right. Up off the top. And the forward air is going to find the Mark II.
Throwing those flames out just to lock off certain portions of the screen, make Rob's recovery a little bit more linear. Of course, he's got very freeform style recovery on his up B, but you can still just limit where he goes with some good placement of your projectiles. And wow, the Trixies with the items from Zigglet. I'm liking this. This Palutena does not look like a pocket.
Oh, not at all. I mean, it's like a, definitely a secondary type deal. The pocket is one that's the see my whatever characters you've only played twice. But no, it seems like this is a practice Palutena for sure.
141. Rob in serious danger of losing his stock, but those Palutena, all these characters kind of powerhouses. They're able to land the right moves, and a back throw, certainly one of the right moves right there.
Yeah. Okay. Down throw. The up air, great DI though on that to make sure he doesn't go past that blast zone. But yeah, this is I mean, even with this potentially going to the last stock, I mean, this is just a way better showing for Zigglet because the first time he played this does not look this well. So yeah, even if this goes last stock, I have to say he has done some good work here. Oh yeah, you're going to be gone. Couldn't grab that ledge twice.
Yeah, kind of mixed himself up right there. And now Sora with another chance to actually come out on top of the first game. These are the same point players that we saw last time around, but a little bit of a different matchup. Zigglet looking to have it go his way this time, and it's just so even. Way too early to call at this point. Oh, I see what you wanted. Good for that lead cancel down air.
Okay. Dash attack. Back air as well. Yeah, I think Zigglet might be able to get this one in the bag, and barring no big mistakes here. Like he is still at kill percentage for potentially getting spiked or something like that, or a top combo near the edge. But he's trying to close this one out. There's what the aggressive teleport.
Yo, Ziglet's the madman. I feel like he just wants to get some kills right now. And of course, both of them in the same boat. But it looks like Thor still just staying a little bit more patient.
Yeah, I think he was just out of gas too, so he was able to make that one back with the air dodge up. Man, down to the wire between our first. Oh! Still living. But that was a nice little two-tap. Man, do you know the top was there? Because I feel like he tried to go for a grab and walked up and grabbed the top.
No.
No.
What happened there, but then we saw Sora throw out two jabs, and just in the end lag of that, it was enough time for Palutena to sneak in a forward tilt. Not the most frequent move, but a great closer in a pinch, and also good in the corner because it eats through spot dodges and other stuff like that. But man, Zigglet turning the tides, reversing his fate in the first crew battle and actually coming out on top. Hydra not even on the board yet, or not even making an appearance yet, and we see NJCU off to a great start.
Yeah. Man, so I'm pretty sure he ran up and tried to get a grab, and the top was still there, so he grabbed the top. Man, because like those two jabs or the throw jab, those are pummels for sure. So yeah, I think he got caught up right there, and that could have been a totally different outcome had the stock not been there. But it is what it is, man. You put it out there, or had the top not been there, you put it out there. You had to remember where it's at. Agron coming through though for was Sac State on the Captain Falcon. Okay.
I think actually you can't grab items on the ground with Z. So I think he
not anymore.
Do that. No, I don't think you ever could. You'd have to do it in the air because you'll still just get grab on the ground.
Oh, okay. What? Wait, well, hold on. I'm gonna have to do some research on that because isn't Z just a shortcut for Shield A?
Yeah, but like it'll perform the grab command. I'm like 99% sure. Because think about like Diddy standing in front of his banana and grabbing when you run up and shield. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think he just actually did mean to do that, but just his brain got fried or something. Either way, regardless, we're going to give a big shout out to Legion by Lenovo. They know you play to win over there. And if you want to stand out from the competition, you got to have the best hardware in the business. Match the speed of your thoughts and actions. So check out the Y25 monitor from Lenovo Legion. You can head over to Lenovo.com or plenty of other retailers. They've got it in stock as well. You guys got to make sure that you're playing on the lowest delay possible if you're a competitive gamer, right? So Lenovo's got it.
Man, yeah. So here we are, man, getting into the next game. Captain Falcon, first one that I think we've seen of this set, but first time we've seen Aggron too. So hopefully Aggron can bring some of that heat to the table. You know, Falcon, one of those rushdown type characters, big combo character as well. However, though, man, I don't know, man. Like, I know that Captain Falcon's super quick, but it's still Palutena, you know? Like, one mistake, and she's jumping out of shield with a nuclear and taking you for a ride, or going to be able to kind to say space you out, but more so zone you out with the explosive flames and the auto reticles. However, great start right here for Aggron.
Actually, production letting us know that it's Argon, not Aggron. So he's one with
Argon. Okay.
Metal or a gas or something. I don't know what Argon actually is. I know it's on the periodic table.
Yeah, I know Aggron, but that's with 2 G's for Pokemon. But all right. So yeah, with the way this one's going, Argon, you know, only really needs like a fresh knee somewhere to go ahead and get the stock, or potentially a good smash too, man. I know that Captain Falcon has one of the best up smashes in the game as far as like how safe it is and how you can just kind of throw it out and get away with it. But that back air is going to find the mark. Oh, there it was. He tried it, somehow actually getting scooped up by that nuclear though.
Oh, Nick off to a great start, packing on 50, 60. Can I get 70? Yes, I can. Can I get 80? Yep. All right, this guy delivers 100 clear, saying your stocks are gone right now.
Okay.
Oh, it's not stopping. Stigler ripping through this Captain Falcon. You know, as potent as this character's offense is and its combo game, he's super easy to combo in his own right. Wow, almost dying off the top of the up air. And this is now Siglet's favor, double lapping him in percent. Wow.
I thought that, I mean, I would have just committed to that down there so hard. Oh, man, he got that only because Ziglet did not commit to that down air. Was he able to get that stock? I mean, that Aggron started great and it just kind of fell apart. And luckily, he was able to find that back air. But yeah, no, if Ziglet would have just straight up, drop zone fast fall down air, that was going to hit probably Spike and finish the game. So you got lucky, kid. You got lucky.
The fact that he fell out, man, I don't know if you know Tumultus, the Zero Suit Palutena guy.
Yeah.
He's always posting something about like tangent explosive flame, how like he makes them fall out on purpose and then gets tech chases off of it. That was actually a backfiring version of that. Man, super unfortunate. Ziglet was cooking, but I guess it also is good that Sacramento State's a little bit more on the board now, but still down 4-6. This is looking great for the Jersey boys.
Yeah, and really, I mean, honestly, if they just send in Hydra to clean it up, I think that's probably gonna be it for this run. Because Ziglet, I mean, he started well with the Palutena. So now Hydra, you know, he can come in with another Palutena, put the pressure on. You can definitely tell there's been a lapse of, I guess, Palutena matchup play here from the Sac State side, and it's gonna be Artie's Palu.
They're doing it.
They're doing it, dude. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny.
That is super funny. Well, I feel like they don't really have anything to lose by doing this. They are up quite comfortably. Captain Falcon does struggle in this matchup, so it's not even a bad pick on paper. And we're going to take a look at some of the moments from that last match. Ziglet just going off, bro. But I think actually all we're going to see is... Oh, no, never mind. He does take this stock right here. Yeah, poor Argon, bro. He didn't really get much of a chance to play. Air dodge is in on that forward smash. Here, falling out of the explosive flame. Oh, yeah, that down air would have closed the TK.
Yeah, you like this is the positioning in itself. I know he'd like jump back. Maybe he was expecting to jump in, but like, yeah, I think that was a committal down there for sure.
Man, that was just a treat to watch, no matter how you slice it, though. Unless I guess you're a fan of Sacramento State, that one did not go their way.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Artie's going to come in the event that Artie is knocked off the sticks. They do, of course, have Hydra, who actually does main Palutena. I'm sure of that. That is not just picking her for fun. But, you know, Artie, his main yesterday, at least, you know, he played Pyra and Mithra. So I don't think that would have been a bad choice for Falcon either. But if there's anything I've learned about NJCU from the one game we saw yesterday is that these guys live and die by the memes. They wanted to see if they could both OCV the team that they were up against yesterday, and they did, I believe. One was a 9 stock, one was a 7 stock. So Artie's certainly working with some serious firepower here.
Yeah. All right, man. So we're going to Yoshi's here. the triple Palu finish right here for NJCU. If we even have to get to Hydra, as in there's one stock left here on Agron, and they have one more person left after that. Oh, sorry, Argon. Yes, not Agron, Argon.
All right. Well, let's see what his final stand is capable of doing. We're going to be playing Yoshi's Story. I think the stage is honestly just great for Palutena, so good counter pick on the part of Artie.
Okay. Yeah, we're just waiting for the match to start here. But yeah, man, we were joking about it. I didn't think they were really going to do it, but like, no, literally all of NJCU decides, you know what, you did so well with Palu. We're all just going to play Palu now.
Right. And if there's any character you're going to just play for fun or just throw her out, like Palutena is great, man.
Yeah.
So I think the players just need a second to start the game. Should be up. Oh, there it is. Okay, high energy, move that body. Yeah, I think you need to move a little bit more, man, because it looked like Ziggler was doing most of the moving in that last game. I like it for a warning shot.
All right. So yeah, man. I feel as though currently Artie, obviously it doesn't have to do too much to take the stock, but I mean, if anything, Agron, the best thing he can do right here is, play his best, or Argon, play his best, so that way he can find, I don't know, maybe a neutral air knee, side B knee can kind of work. Oh, he's getting something. That was a neutral air knee right there, but I don't think he fast fell it fast enough to get just the first hit.
Flame out at nothing there. Argon, he's leading in 30%. Of course, team's down by 2 stocks, but Artie's life force is certainly welcome.
All right, Argon getting himself a nice little up smash right on the read of that teleport coming to the middle of the stage. So got a stock, and again, Falcon at these lower percents can get some pretty nice combos. Okay, there you go, down throw, neutral air, like it. Oh, okay. Now, probably just gonna go for a re-grab there, to be honest. But no, the jab worked out as well.
Oh, wow. Finding a down smash, all things right there at the ledge. He just ran up quickly and down smash.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I mean, I don't know. That wouldn't have beat out any of those options that Palutena most likely would have picked there. Dash attack would have hit. A forward air would have hit before that came out, and then the up smash just hit as he landed on the ground. So, though, it still got the stock, and that's good. That's good.
Yeah, pretty clean finish, but a little bit of sloppiness along the way. So now Artie 2 stocks to 3 against the final teammate on Sacramento State's, and we'll see. Yeah, it is going to be Zora with the Sephiroth once more, and this is their last stand. Hydra still waiting in the back. I don't know. This is kind of looking rough for Sacramento State, but maybe they can find some more success with a different Palutena in and take this to a 3-3 finale.
Yeah. All right. So Zoro is coming right back out with the Sephiroth, and he's gonna try to clean up this Artie right now. But I mean, Artie does have 2 stocks, and they still have Hydra or anybody else they want to send out, in the background, depending on how Artie plays this game. So if Artie doesn't do well, then I'm assuming they're choosing Hydra. If Artie does do well, they might, freestyle it up, throw darts at the board. We'll see.
Yeah, this is one of those characters where like either he completely steamrolls you or he dies way too early and doesn't really get to start his game plan. So potentially a risky pick in Cruz, but also, keep in mind that if he does go down a stock, he's going to get the one wing a little bit earlier in the final match against Hydra. So I guess it's kind of a safe pick as your anchor when you're down like this.
Yeah. So, we're figuring out what stage we're going to. They banned FD, Smashville, and Kalos. So we're getting the production to go ahead and let us know it is going Battlefield. So very popular Battlefield and Small Battlefield, which has been very popular stages today. Good stuff.
Yeah, I think this is actually a bit of a self-counter pick. Palutena is so strong here on Battlefield. She's able to use the platforms to extend her combos and her pressure really well. Same can be said for Sephiroth and most sword characters, but man, I don't know if giving her this kind of advantage in the combo game is what you want to be doing, especially as a light character like Sephiroth. Every point of damage matters so much.
All right. So, Jay Free and Zoro, aka Zoro, and Artie going at it. Artie with 2 stocks, but you know, from what we saw earlier, that the Palutena, not his Palutena, but it was a Palutena nonetheless, did kind of handle this matchup, and they're doing it yet again. I remember the first time we saw that up smash, we all thought that joint was gonna be super busted. Still is. I mean, kind of. It's still pretty good, but it wasn't as busted as it looked in that trailer.
Yeah, it's still crazy, but I do remember seeing it for the first time and being like, yo, what are they doing? Uh-oh, 5 orbs. What do you have for this? You're going to get your shield broken if you try to block it, yeah.
Yeah. I think he rolled through at least 2 of them, though, so that was, you know, circumvent some of that damage. Gotta watch out for that up smash, man. You gotta watch out for any of Sephiroth's up moves, to be honest. Like, they're all really good. The up tilt KOs pretty early has a nice scoop hitbox, and up air and up smash are just very wide.
All right, gonna see an explosive flame attempt here. Zoro holding his own for sure. If he can take this stock right here, I mean, being at 93, now 107 with Sephiroth, it's a lot easier said than done, but this is your win condition for the team. You gotta kill Artie right now. Oh!
Yeah, unfortunately, that counter is not strong. However, though, at least saved himself some damage. As Artie looking for that KO, the roll on is gonna work, and looking for the, I think, tri-state twist, but both of them rolling away from each other.
Ooh, clanking out the shadow flare, okay. And back throw will do it. All right, that's huge for NJCU.
Snap on. Okay, they're actually going through that dash attack, take some big damage there from the... okay. I think he could have got a better punish there, but you know what? Damage is damage.
Yeah, just not wanting to trifle with Sephiroth and potentially missing it and getting hit for a lot of damage. But, oh man, it looks like the orbs have never left Artie's body for the duration of this match. Tries to reflect it, doesn't work out, potentially about to lose this last stock. Got flare at the ledge, no, high recovery.
Oh, what did I say? Bro, you have to watch the up moves. Just poked her. Get away from that ledge. Man, that move reaches like a Palutena up smash, except it has a better hitbox, or more strength on the hitboxes.
Yeah, man, that sword has a bad history with pretty girls with staves. I'll tell you that.
Facts.
And Palutena meeting her end to it as well. Now it looks like Hydra with Palutena is probably going to be the closer here. Yes, that is exactly what we're getting. 3 Palutenas all the way through. Hey, man, if there's one character you're going to spam for your whole crew, I don't think anyone will take issue with it being Palutena.
Yeah. I mean, fair. You know, like, it's like that or Lucina, you know? So... yeah, the triple Palu action has definitely worked out. Zaylet did well, Artie did well, and now Hydra's trying to come over here and clean up now. Don't want to count him out fully. I feel like Zoro can definitely make something happen, a little magic with this with the Sephiroth and the DLC privilege of the one wing mode, but we will see.
Yeah, it's going to come in at about 50, I think, being a stock down. That said, it's not like he completely becomes a different character, right? Like, he just hits a little bit harder. Say it's a little less extreme than something like Joker with Arsene, but it does stick around until you do a certain amount of damage / take stocks. And in that regard, you can't just camp it out like you could with Arsene.
One thing, so more so also the it's the super armor and the extra jump, because I've actually seen some pretty wild edge guards because of the extra jump, seeing like jump neutral air, jump back here, and then you get back to stage. So there's definitely some novelty and some greatness to the one wing mode, but yeah, it's not nearly as busted as, like, you know, Joker in our scene.
Right. It sticks around for longer, though, which gives it a ton of value. So we'll see if that is going to be a factor here for Zoro. So far, dead even start. Back throw, no back air. Good DI by Hydra.
All right. Huge flare action. You see him kind of harassing the platform. Oh, try to go for a third one. And honestly, not even letting Zoro land here.
Both of them, a little bit of a scramble, not sure where to go. We see the armor come through on that down smash, but doesn't actually connect for Zoro. And it looks like Hydra's just playing out of his mind once again. Not even worry about the one wing at all.
Oh, that counter definitely worked, though. Good stuff. I mean, don't really get to see too often Palutena getting a KO with the counter, but you know, when you did, I know that feels good. Don't let it happen to you. Okay. Like, don't let it happen to you.
All right. It looks like Zoro's just going to try to retreat. Has the wing once again, but that's honestly not a good sign. It means you're getting tossed.
Yeah. Okay. Gets the up air through the stage, but I mean, still just getting dominated right now here by Hydra.
Okay. Ooh, forward smash coming through, and even if that didn't finish him off, he still had 2 orbs to worry about.
Yeah, I think if he blocked that, he was still going to be stuck in. He wasn't going to be able to punish for sure. Those orbs are coming through. Okay. All right, man. So, yeah, you can see him actually dancing. Oh, wow! At that, that was not how I thought that was going to end. But just the up tilt caught him as he was landing on top of him. Only the last like 2 to 3 hits too, and yeah, he is gone. And that means that NJCU will be the other team in our semis moving forward. Great stuff to NJCU. I mean, the triple Palu definitely worked for them.
Yeah, I think it would work for most teams, and NJCU doing a great job of demonstrating that. So they're going to be taking on Michigan State tomorrow in the semifinals. Other side of things is going to be Wayne State versus UT Dallas. So things have already begun to heat up, and we've just got 4 teams left. You can catch them tomorrow. But you know what, guys? Before we go, we're actually going to get an interview with Pen Pal from Wayne State. She's going to be playing tomorrow. We'll see what she has to say about the games. She was the me brawler on their team. Barely got any screen time today. And Pen Pal, how's it going?
It's going really good. How about you?
Not bad, not bad. So we barely got to see you play today, but the me brawler was on point. You took a stock without losing a stock.
Yep. No, that's been kind of our experience so far. Is like, Brandon, Chef Louis is like, he's really confident against people like, that's not like someone coming in super strong and like taking charge of the situation. Like, he's consistently just there to, quell any momentum from the other team. So me and my buddy Flukeness don't often get the chance to go on most sets.
Yeah, with a Terry like that, it's easy to see why. And I think that character is also just really strong in crews, a lot of survivability, a lot of kill power, etc. But tomorrow you guys are going up against the Titans that are UT Dallas. Do you have any, pre-game plans for them, or like, are you guys going to be studying up on their games? Because, with all the championships they've won, there are a lot of games online that you can check out.
Mm-hmm. I know that's like that is really nice that we have those resources to go out there and look, because that was definitely how we bonded a lot, was just like looking ahead of the next match and being like, oh, Brandon, you're super good at this. Roni this situation is like made for you. Like, it's no matter how the set goes, I'm super excited to like see what we talk about in person, like come out into the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any so I know you've been running a lot of the brawler. Do you play any of the other Miis, or is just brawlers the one for you?
I played Gunner a fair amount, maybe about a year ago, but it's mostly brawler. Like, I've been playing Smash games for too long. I've been playing like Melee and PM for like the better part of 8 years or so, and brawler just feels like Melee Fox without a shine. So I'm like all about that. I love brawler.
Yeah, definitely a fun character and an unconventional pick as well. All right, so I guess just before we wrap things up, because we've already gone a little bit overtime with Smash for the day, do you have any final shout-outs, anyone you'd like to thank, or just, maybe any warning shots for UTD?
We kept getting called Wayne State University earlier, which happens a lot. Wayne State University is a college over in New Jersey. We're Wayne State College.
Okay, we'll remember that. We will remember that for tomorrow. Wayne State College. Got it.
We actually saw that in the chat at the beginning of the broadcast today, so I made sure that we were, letting everybody know you guys are from Nebraska, doing it big for the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time, Pen Pal.
Yeah. No, thank you for having me.
It's all good.
It's super good talking to you guys.
Same to you. All right. Good luck tomorrow, and thank you to everybody who tuned in. I think we're gonna start wrapping things up over here. Throw it to a quick break, but don't change the
bracket real quick, though.
Oh yeah, sorry. We're gonna check the bracket first.
Yeah. Before we do that, obviously, the bracket is it's going to show you exactly what we're going to see tomorrow. That's going to be UT Dallas versus Wayne State College. And then on the other side of things, we're going to have NJCU versus MSU. So got got some heavy hitters, man. I know UT Dallas is favored, but Wayne State definitely will put up a good fight, I believe. And then NJCU and MSU should be a good fight as well. NJCU with the triple power today, but I mean, we'll see what they play tomorrow and who they decide to play. Hydra definitely did not play on the first day, but yeah, on the second day he popped off. So good stuff to Hydra.
Yeah, better hope he's not busy tomorrow, guys, because you're going to be fighting your greatest competition yet in the form of Michigan State, who has certainly shown to be very capable. So, guys, this is a final snapshot of the bracket heading into semifinals. Going to be wrapping up the whole competition tomorrow on Sunday. And yeah, guys, we're about to head out. TK and I are done for the day, but the stream is not. So keep it locked here on the CENC. I was going to say CENC championships just like you did before, but on the CENC stream, there's plenty more collegiate esports coming up for you. And just a big shout out to everybody who watched, all the sponsors, and shout out to UTK. It's been a great time working with you for the first time in what feels like years. Yeah, and yeah, I'll see you guys around.
Yeah, man, we'll be right back pretty soon with some more Rocket League. See you soon.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name's Claire Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookie for breakfast.
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Welcome to the Collegiate Esports National Championships Rocket League Edition. We are on day 3. I am Supersonic. That is Lawler over there. I never can get that right with the. It's just never going to work. But that is Lawler.
Guns?
Wait,
is that what you're doing over there?
finger. I'm trying to like point in the direction of you. I'm just not getting it done. How you feeling today, Lawler? We're about to get into some more action.
I just realized it feels like my room is kind of like an extension of your room almost at times. Kind of feels like
at times it does. We don't normally get to see it like this because we're usually doing the other one with the backdrop. So this is kind of it kind of works out.
Pretty much.
I'm okay with it.
At this point.
I like it. Yeah, I might as well. I see you often enough, right? But let's get into the action. Let's start breaking this down. Let's take a look at the bracket, see what happened in days 1 and 2. On screen, you guys will see Northwood. They moved on. KWU moved on over Wake Forest. Florida State took down Full Sail. Indiana moved past WVU, and then we have Akron, University of Connecticut, Winthrop, and Oakland. All of these teams are going to be going at it today. Lawler, any favorite standing out to you? Anybody you think we'll be seeing tomorrow?
Yeah, I think there's some pretty easy ones, obviously, to talk about right away. Obviously, got to mention the number 1 seed in Northwood. This is a team that's been absolutely dominant in the CRL with their only loss coming to Akron. So, of course, you got to give credit to the other top seed on the other side of the bracket in Akron. Some familiar faces and some rosters getting even stronger today. You do have Northwood with some pro players like Nox's, even though Pirates is kind of the one that's been the focus and has been in the scene since I've been casting pretty much. Nox's has obviously been a up-and-comer. You've also got Fisher. You made his CRLT or RLCS team in Fisher Friends Not Food. You've got people like Tristan, current roster, a player that's been, dominating in the RLCS for E United. But as we take a look at the roster here for Northwood, this roster here with Buddy, Nox's, and Pirates, you should know these names. If you watch competitive Rocket League, these guys have been around for a very long time.
Yeah, these are guys that have been in the scene. You should know them. You have seen them on Rivals. You've seen them in RLCS tournaments. These are guys that are tried true veterans. They know what they're doing. This is a team that's going to be very well oiled and extremely offense heavy. They are going to be downfield putting shots on net. I do not envy any team that is going up against them. And Kansas Wesleyan University, KWU, you're going to be the first ones to go up against them. However, KWU did come alive. We did see a lot of work put in from these guys. They're just going to need some very, very clean comms, very clean rotations, and a strong defensive rotation to create some opportunities for themselves.
Yeah, this is the first time we're going to see Northwood actually on the field. Their last match had to be played offline due to time constraints and playing in another tournament. So this is the first time we actually get to see them showcase. They are the number 1 seed. A little bit of information about this team, which is really cool actually about Northwood, is they are a really small school. Only about 2K undergrads actually in their school. So a lot smaller than some of the other ones where you look at like Akron, who's rocking literally 3 facilities on campus. So a little bit different, but it shows that even though they may be a small school, doesn't mean you can't have a dominant team. So they've been really, really good as of late, and I'm excited to see how they stand up to it.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome to watch these guys try and take this one down as they double up and take a shot there. Again, can't do any of these tournaments without our sponsors, and this first series of the day going to be brought to you by Death Wish Coffee, made by passionate people for passionate people. Feel your passion today with the world's strongest coffee and Lawler's favorite commercials that we have.
I mean, they're sick, man. I'm obviously a huge metalhead, so anytime you got some stuff like that in there, I'm a fan. Buddy going for a flip reset, gets past 1. And again, you're going to see a little bit different on the mechanical side here from Northwood. A little bit more creativity. Obviously, people usually go the direct approach, but being able to use those ceilings and use those flip resets, possible fakes.
Buddy underneath.
A prime example. Buddy's going to go underneath, just jumps to bait the defender and just slips it right on through.
This is something we were talking about yesterday. So right now, he's behind the ball. Player in the net can't see him. He doesn't know anything except for that he's left the ground. So now he has to try and worry about, does he go under delay? Does he wave dash into this ball? Is he going to flip into it? Where's the touch going to be? Buddy opts to go for the under route, and that is the correct one as it gets done. Nobody on defense, though. Open net situation. Golden going to pop it too high. No, Diversity's there to finish it off. KWU sends the house and gets the reward.
I haven't gotten to see it yet so far in the series, but it was Golden all day yesterday. His aggression and ability even shows some of that on Brodell and says, no, we're gonna give you some diversity here. He's gonna be the one that puts this one away. So a good bounce back here. I got to start off early, man.
I like it. I like it. Wait, getting us up and early here with the puns. I enjoy them. I enjoyed that one a lot better than the one yesterday. So you know,
I don't know if production agrees.
Pirates gonna try and bring this one across for Knoxes, get the second touch, and that's gonna lift it up and out of his reach. Minute 30 down through game 1 of the series, and currently tied 1-1. KWU so far standing tall, getting aggressive with some demos too. Really trying to make sure that the rotations here for Northwood are broken up.
I mean, it makes sense, obviously. If Northwood gets into a groove, you're in big trouble. And I like the play from Diversity. He's basically sitting in the other team's half and denying boost, so they can't really get anything going, and then demoing them on the same regard. But again, to flip into this one, trying to wave dash it down and get some power. It's a pass inside. It's a beautiful shot. What an angle from Knox's.
That is a disgusting angle from Knox. He's basically against the backboard. That is the slimmest of angle there. You got a 5-6 degree angle there that you can try and slot that one in. Otherwise, it catches that far post and bounces out, and he puts it dead on the money. Great little play there.
Big challenge from Golden. Trying to make something happen. Something you're going to recognize a lot here from Northwood as well when they're approaching the ball. You can see it primarily a lot from Knox's, where he gives himself more of a wider approach and then makes fake cuts in. All he's trying to do is he doesn't even want to go for the ball there. He's just trying to get that player to go for their touch, make their hit, expend whatever option they feel they have. And without him having to commit on it, he's going to come off the backboard, drop it straight down to Pirates, who's not in position. It gets pushed back the other way by KWU. Again, a lot of cheekiness in the play here. Just trying to control it in the midfield. Going to be tough to do as KWU quite low on boost. Another 50, another player without boost. Touch outside. Where's the third man? Pirates taking a light rotation, so no goal going to be there. But again, possession back in favor, and KWU on the offense.
Buddy, good job of getting up onto that backboard, taking that bounce away, not allowing that shot to happen. We saw how lethal that backboard can be in multiple series yesterday. It's one of those things you want to control both offensively and defensively. If you can control the backboard, you can win series. And they know that well on the side of Northwood. Expect them to be making use of it on both ends. Pirates here going to be the one to lead the charge. Gets it past one. Opportunity, and he's just going to slot it in again on the tough angle. 3-1 now. Everybody on Northwood getting a piece. Everybody has a goal.
Yeah, good recovery there by Pirates. Obviously a 1-to-1 on that back end. Just has to beat out Brodell and gets underneath it with a quick pop. The recovery, though, being the important one. If he doesn't carry his momentum through, not going to be able to catch up to it. So well done there. And a kickoff goal immediately after that one pretty much puts this one away. But again, we've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah, he plays for the stuff. You can actually see Buddy delayed his kickoff just ever so slightly and then went for the mid, waiting for that player to try and pinch in with him. And by having that slight delay, he ends up being there to bounce it up and over that player off the kickoff. Good use of his timing. Knoxes to the backboard. Golden will have the read in a big clear all the way down. Diversity from the corner. Won't be able to get there before Pirates like the look, like the thinking behind it, but could not execute on it.
It's a good solo play downfield. Had a double commit on defense, but the air dribble and able to follow it down the whole way. Does allow Northwood to clear it out of the way and out of pressure. Good pop, one to beat.
Oh,
can't get it, no boost, but the follow up here from Pirates. Another shot on target, another save here by the defense.
Looking for the
Buddy
double.
trying to make a double touch, making a triple. What a shot from Buddy.
What was this? Buddy up 1, 2, 3, gets it done. 5-1 now. Go on the side of Northwood as their offense is starting to click more and more as this game goes on. Not something KWU wants to see. They would like to see this power slow down, and they're going to have to figure out a way to do that as they get into game number 2. Not enough time on the clock to bring this one back. We're just playing out the clock at this point.
There's an airbud joke here somewhere. I can't think of a good way to do it, but it's there. I'm thinking about it.
Just know the joke exists.
It's somewhere.
It's in the ether somewhere.
I'm grasping at straws, dude. I'm trying to find it, and they're all the short straw. I can't find the good one.
That's the thing. I preloaded it. It's all short straws. There actually is no good straw. That one gonna come to an end. Northwood 16 shots to 2. KWU makes great use of the opportunities given to them. They shoot 1 for 2. But they're going to need a lot more shots on the board if they want to get back in this one. Northwood is going to be in your face this entire time. This is not going to slow down. Going to need to find a way to get Brodell involved. Brodell really could not get a piece of anything. Ended up donuts across the board, 24 points on a 5-minute game. He's got to find a way to get some touches in there.
Yeah, it's the easiest kind of analysis you can make is obviously when you've got a player that just has been making a couple touches. Essentially, that comes out to 12 touches on the ball total for an entire 5-minute game, which just isn't enough. If you're not using those to create an assist or a setup for your teammate, they may be some crucial saves, but in this case, I don't think that is the reasoning. So, yeah, finding some way to get Brodell more involved. He might have had that goal at the beginning. He was in position for that, but obviously got bumped out of the way by his teammate. So, either way, it did lead to a goal, which is important. Yeah, rotation-wise, you can already see it here, rotating back and aerialing with it. Got to be careful here.
Need a little bit more communication there between Brodell and Golden also. That double commit really shouldn't have happened where one player's already back and then Brodell was trying to shadow that ball back in as well. You don't want to have two of you in that situation. And an awkward one here as Diversity hits the back wall, loses traction on the front wheels as he comes off the near post and doesn't have the double jump. So the second his front wheels left that post, he only has a single jump, and it's not going to give him enough momentum to get up. Puts him in an awkward spot, opens up the net, and Northwood will punish that each and every time.
Yeah, it's a good play by Knox's. Obviously, heads-up play, coming off that back wall and just immediately turning in the midfield to get it. Talk about that reactionary play. That's a prime example. This one going to go back the other way, trying to play that to the outside and to the right. So you get a perfect pass here. You got to put those away, Pirates. That's a free shot. You know you're better than that.
Octa's right into the nose of Diversity, so that one will clear back down. And KWU, you can kind of tell they're feeling a bit of the pressure. They're doing some hard touches here where they're just trying to get it around players and almost boom ball it through the corners or straight down the field. They're not really looking to control it, which really, if they can figure out a way to make the boom ball work and they can all get running at that speed, it might be the way to get through, because I don't think individual skill-wise that you are going to be able to work your way around in one-on-one situations against most of the guys on Northwood.
I mean, the big issue is what Northwood is doing so well, which is the boost control. A lot of the reason why they're moving the ball away is because they're under so much pressure on defense, and your initial gut reaction is rather than, hold on to it, buy some time, let these boosts respawn, they just smack it downfield, and that possession actually just makes it worse because in most cases Northwood's already in rotation. So again, got to find a way to secure some of these boosts. And for example, you see Golden, who got the midfield there. If he gets another challenge, this is not what he can do. He needs to sit behind this, buy a little bit of time, and hope that his teammates can get back into that rotation. Otherwise, it's going to keep causing the same issue. And before a matter of time, you're going to see again, like we are now, Northwood back on offense.
Knox's just punches that down, and Buddy tries to doink it down the field. Can't put it on target, though. Gets it all the way down. Shot from the sidewall high. Brodell, a bit of a rough touch here. Buddy's not gonna be able to recover. I don't know what. I honestly don't know what's going on with Buddy. His thumbstick went out. Something went horribly wrong there as he just kind of flailed around in the transition, bouncing, flailing about. He's not flailing this time though, as he tries to put a shot into the back wall for himself. Diversity cuts it off. Man, finally, clear comes out for KWU.
Again, for how long? Obviously, it's a passing shot into the midfield. Nobody's there for the follow-up, but
Knox
pressure is immediately back on. A couple of missed opportunities for Northwood. Possibly could be 3-0 at this point. But credit to the defense of KWU holding on strong. Again, within striking chance, all it takes is a mistake, and the defense has been doing a relatively good job. Obviously, a lot of these attempts, and that's just a cast curse right there. That's how it goes. Talk about their defense standing strong and immediately scored on.
It's rough, man. You want to praise things about a team, but for some reason, whenever we try to praise something, the opposite occurs. It's just the way it is. We can call it Rule 3.
I feel like there should be like their own set of rules for caster curses.
There's different levels to the caster curse. There's different rules for each style.
Like they're definitely unspoken because no one's ever been like, yep, these are the official rules, and like if you do this thing, this other thing will happen. There you go, Odell.
Okay.
That's a bad touch. I think he wanted to pass that down to his teammate, but I don't know if Buddy was going for a demo or just didn't have any boost.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there, and their third man out to get boost or out on the sidewall somewhere was just not in net, so nobody lined up with the net, and then the double commit through the middle, leaving that huge gap between the player from the ceiling and Buddy on the floor. They'll come back and immediately get that goal back, so they're back up by 2 once again. Buddy trying to use that flip reset. It baits out 2, and that just opens the doors for Noxus to come swinging through.
Yeah, it's tough. Not enough speed. And when you have a person like that going for a flip reset, your best option is just to go very direct with it. It's not about actually like catching and stopping the flip reset from happening. It's more so about stopping just the player from getting a free touch. So the sooner you challenge it and cut that off, he has to expend that option as early as possible.
Nice
but
shot.
Another good response, back and forth again. This is the same KWU we got the other day.
Yeah, and it did, if I remember correctly, it did take them a moment to get going, and game 2 coming alive here for KWU. So Brodell on the board, Golden on the board, down by 1. Still need another. Minute 7 on the clock. Plenty of time to do so. First lead to the ceiling, trying to get Buddy. Golden can't get through him. Buddy's Octane is just the biggest one on the field, and Noxus pinches out the top of him. Golden, good beat. That one should fall to Pirates. No, Nox is going to take it and open the net. Brodell, no! Had an opportunity. A lot of open real estate on that left side of the net. Could have taken a shot, but opts for the corner.
Yeah, it was a weird situation, obviously, from Noxus, where he decided to blast it off his back wall instead of having a teammate with a good clear. But this one, another opportunity. Brodell's going to be there for this one. 27 seconds tying it up. This is a big game here for KWU.
Northwood? We're just a life check. We're making sure you're all right here because you're falling apart at the moment. This is not the Northwood that we're used to seeing. A couple miscommunications, some double commits, and these mistakes are getting converted on. KWU isn't necessarily overplaying or really aggressive or crazy pass plays. They're just capitalizing on the moments that are given to them. They're only given a few, but oh my, that is actually a nasty touch off the wall to himself. We talk about double taps a lot from the backboard. We don't see them all that often as a shot from the sidewall though, and Pirates showing off how much of a veteran he is, can hit all kinds of angles. And in the final moments, that puts a lot of pressure here on KWU, where they were having a really good game. And now Northwood just trying to crush the dreams here in the final moment. 7 seconds left. They're back up 2.
We talked about how we're not seeing the Northwood we come to expect. And we get a ridiculous double touch from the sidewall from Pirates, immediately met by a pre-jump into the midfield for a goal. I don't know if I expected that either, if I'm being honest, but it's something that Northwood can definitely be capable of, and they're going to take another game here, put themselves at match point, and now for KWU, which looked like they were able to crawl back, starting to be put back out of reach a little bit. So for Kansas Wesleyan, going to be a tough one here. The big thing I will talk about, though, everybody get involved. You can see the difference it's making. Obviously, Brodell with 2 goals, but it's more about just being in the right position to put those shots away in the first place. So Kansas looking a little bit better here, just a matter of finding a way to shut down some of these shots, because Northwood is creating a lot of space and a lot of opportunities for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting the opportunities. They're finding the spaces. They're finding the mistakes on the side of Northwood. Northwood's been presenting them some opportunities, and they take care of them when they're there. But need to see just a little bit more execution. We're going to need to see them be able to create some opportunities themselves, rather than it being just off mistakes from Northwood. That's really where the difference is, right? Northwood is not only taking capitalization of mistakes, they are creating those mistakes and those opportunities. So need to see a little bit more of that on the creativity side from KWU, and they could be right back in this one. But at the moment, down 2 in the series. Buddy gonna clear Pirates out of the corner, because why not? Just a rough rotation. Knoxes has it.
Just a good follow through. Even with the bump in the corner, there's still one that you got to be careful of. It's Knoxes from the top rope. Stretching to get that touch. It's going to be a good start here for Northwood. Exactly what KWU does not want. But still plenty of time left on the clock. Brodell trying to go for a self pass. It's not there. Almost a shot from Golden, but stuffed by the defense.
Really,
still on offense.
Really would have liked to see him there. We had one in front of him, one sitting in net, nobody on backboard, other guy far left. I would have loved to see him just boom that into the back wall, set that up for a teammate. It was a perfect opportunity. Really haven't seen the use of the backboard yet from KWU. I think it's a missed opportunity that they haven't been utilizing. This one past the Pirates. 1-2 on the money. Pirates puts in the second one for Northwood.
Yeah, it's tough, but you want to talk about a counterattack. That one comes off of a pinch on the bottom left of your screen and immediately kicked back right where it came from. Mike Wazowski style, actually.
Just realized Knox is out here rocking his CRL Fall 2020 champion title.
Flexing on him, man.
Just a little bit of the flex. Buddy! Off the pass from Knox's. 3-0 now. Northwood coming out full attack here to kick off game 3.
Hey, man, this is exactly why they're your number 1 seed. We talked about an expectation. And they realized, hey, yesterday, last game, a little bit too close. Not sure how I feel about it. Let's close it out strong here in 3. 3-0 lead, still a lot of time left to go. But it looks like the intensity here from Northwood getting more and more. Buddy with patience over the top. And into the net past all 3 defenders.
This little lift right at the last second gets that third man. You'll see the pop under, and then you see him pull back on the stick to just slightly lift and continue to carry that ball in that straight line and offset that defender. Great touch there. 4-0 now. Pirates actually going to turn off that one. That'll force Knoxes to have to play defense over Diversity. Yeah, that Diversity comes swinging through looking for that chance. He was trying to create one of those opportunities I was talking about. Just could not connect. Backboard, Buddy, under.
I hate to be the spoiler, but, when you just know.
You just know.
You got one still on the backboard. And I know Buddy's able to place that. This is Northwood coming alive, and I fear for anybody in the semifinals that's got to go up against them.
We'll get to look at that here in a little bit once this game ends. I'll check back in on the bracket, see what our next game is and who we think will be the one coming in to play them tomorrow in the semis. This ball moving downfield, opportunity for Brodell. Pirates last second able to get a soft touch and offset the ball. Inched out in front of net. Golden's there, but so is Knox's.
Yeah, just good effort on the defense. That's going to be the difficulty here. Is there is pressure coming in quite a bit actually from KWU, but everything gets thwarted away. And now multiple touches and pressure immediately put on is something that a lot of teams need to take notes of. is the big thing that Northwood does really well. Touch every single one on target. It's a threat. It forces a defender that has to go up. And it spreads that defense thin. This time it's just Pirates with the effort. Gets a good touch here past that defender. It pinches past, and Diversity is like, what the heck just happened? And even with the rotation, it does not matter. So Pirates, good touch, plays it past. 6-0 lead, and we've still got half a game to go.
This is Northwood just saying, no, this is our tournament. We intend to win this. We are not going to a game 4. We cannot let you do what we make the same mistakes we did in game 2. This is just them kind of showing their dominance and why they are that #1 team really in the CRL. And again, Buddy's going to come through, picks up his 4th of the game. Thus far, Northwood has not allowed a single shot in 2 minutes and 54 seconds of this game 3. Only 2 saves on the side of KWU, and it is just all Northwood all the time right now. Individual efforts, passing plays, you name it, they've got it.
Yeah, it's been a tough one, and at this point, it just feels like they're trying to make a statement. Even go double digits, which, again, does not happen often. And I'm not even talking from one team. I'm talking from both. Another pass back. Another shot. Pirates sweeps through, make it 8.
This is them looking to try and hit that double digits. And right now, we are well on pace.
So at this point, I think we can confirm the result. I think it's pretty straightforward. So let's kind of do some brain sessions looking forward here. The winner of FSU and Indiana University is the one that has to play this roster. If you remember, Florida State University has Fisher. Another RLCS players made it into regionals and stuff with Fisher Friends Not Food. One of the best names, in my opinion, ever. And on the other side, they also have, regular contenders in CSL. They're college collarball contender. And they're known to be kind of the upset team. And what better way to be known as the upset team and do it against the #1 seed, right?
Like, it's going to be a tough thing to do.
Yeah.
Buddy, why?
I'm done.
Why?
Like, this is just a highlight reel. Like, I know there's live gameplay going on, but this is a highlight package. Like, for the guys behind the scenes, production, shout outs to you guys, obviously, but like, how do you pick? There's too many.
Here's my question. My question to production is at what point do we have too many replays for the replay package? Another one. There it is. Double digits. 10. Make that 6 for Buddy.
All right, Chad.
Shooting 6 for 9.
Chad, I got another question for you. What's the total amount of goals that are going to be in this game?
42 seconds left. What is it?
What is it? If you get it right, I'll give you a treat. I got to figure out what that treat's going to be, but I'll give you one.
So, Indiana, though, they were a team that really held in strong and kind of made that comeback and won that series. And they started doing it with quite a bit of speed and a lot of
this shot has had a ton of speed, a lot of really good angles,
speed, momentum, all that stuff.
There was a cloud there, Mr. Monsoon. Shout out
he was
to you.
upset.
Goal explosion is still one of the best. Just saying. Another one. Nope. Go to University. Go.
Oh, maybe we can get one down on the other side.
University. Come on.
Come on, secure the one. No! Pirates gets it. 10 seconds
Pirates.
left on the push now. Will we see 12? Golden shot opportunity, but not enough power. This one's still up. I expect Northwood to probably still keep this up and just see if they can get 12. Nope, that one's going to fall.
Yo, shout outs to Old Man Henson. He said 11. He is right on the money. Let me look into my treat bag and see what I can do here.
What do you got? What do you got for treats? I got a sweet tooth. Whatever you send to anybody else, I also want one. That's all I'm saying. And production tells me that we got the replays and they're ready. They should have quite a few replays here. Replay package brought to you by Barbasol. We'll be back in about 15 minutes once the Barbasol replay series or replay package ends, because it is a highlight reel for Northwood as they blasted their way through that final game. That game 2, KWU did have some moments, but eventually Northwood just said, we need to stop messing around. Let's just go ahead and close this one out. This ridiculous angle from Knox that is such a tough, really tight shot that you have to hit just dead on the money.
Yeah, not an easy angle to hit, and there's a lot of these little nuances that Northwood really puts together. But to me, it's always just the spacing and the understanding of where their teammates are. There's numerous times where a lot of these passes infield are actually blind. There is no discussion about it other than left, right, or the famous "you see me." That is like the most iconic call in Rocket League. I don't know how many times it happens in other games, but when you're looking for a pass, people will literally say "you see me," as in like, "Yo, I'm open," and they just blast it, and it's a beautiful shot on target. It happens so often, but it's just that innate understanding of like, hey, if I'm on the left side, my teammate's got to be on the right hand side. Let me just throw it over there and let him do his thing. And it's just that trust is what makes Northwood so incredible. That double touch from Pirates is just, I don't think people realize how difficult it is to get that redirect backwards with the underside of your car, because if you hit it the wrong in any, like, there's such a slight margin of error to make sure that it doesn't kill the momentum of it because of hitting your wheels.
Yeah.
But it's just, yeah, Northwood's looking good. Number 1 seed for obvious reasons. And 11 goals on that last game is no joke.
11 goals between two teams is a serious match. 11 goals on one side is downright mean. This is a team that anybody else coming through, you need to be worried. You see what they're capable of. The team that I'm expecting to be the one to take them down, if anybody does, is Akron. But I think Akron's got the tougher side of the bracket. They're going to have to make it through. We'll end up getting to see who's going to be into the semis with them for tomorrow. But they're going to have to probably run into Winthrop. They might be running into T. Carell. But we can sit here and speculate all day. I'd rather get the next match set up. So we're going to take a quick break, give our sponsors an opportunity to go ahead and run some of their commercials. We love them so much. Thank you to all of them. And we will be back with Florida versus Indiana coming up next.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth. Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. Some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Voodoo Ranger. Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Esports National Championship Rocket League. We are in day three. We are in day three, quarterfinals. We've been through one series. Northwood just had a dominant performance. Or let's go ahead and take a look at the updated bracket and see how everything's going so far. Next up, we're gonna have Florida State versus Indiana. That team will get the honor of trying to make their way through Northwood tomorrow. Regardless of who wins here, you do have a task tomorrow. So make it dominant here and be ready. I don't know what else to tell you other than to be ready because Northwood looked insane.
Yeah, looked very talented, and I'm sure they're sitting pretty in the semifinals and feeling good about it too, especially after that last performance. But we're gonna shift gears here. Indiana, the team that's caught us off guard a little bit.
Yeah,
they were a team that, you know, originally started and we're like, ooh, you know, backed up against the wall. How are they going to perform? And just came out swinging. So really exciting there on the other side with Florida State University. First time we get to see them on broadcast as well. This is the team that I mentioned in the last series. That's kind of that wild card. This is a team that has some familiar faces on it. One so much, in fact, that he's tweeting at me, telling me not to cast a curse him. So this one's for you, Fisher. You guys got this. Smile, thumbs up.
I mean, just like the easiest match ever for them. Whatever, you know, extra little energy I can put into that with you there. Other side of the bracket, Akron, UConn still to come up. Winthrop, Oakland still to come up. But let's get in. Let's take a look at these rosters that we're going to be seeing here. We're kind of hinting at them a little bit. Up first, we got Florida State University, Ghost, Avalanche, and the man that you are referring to right now, Fisher, actually playing on a team that doesn't have his own name in it. So first time I'm going to get to watch him and cast him. Yeah, not with some sort of goofy name, Fisher Friends Not Food, which I agree with you. The first time I saw that in the RLCS, it was my favorite team name I think I've I've gotten to cast. So this is the team that's going to be really solid all the way through. And then Indiana University, Lawler talking to me about them a little.
Yeah, Indiana University here with Morph Orso and Yo Big E. Big E, man, was that player that really caught us off guard yesterday. Just his emphasis on being quick to the ball and setting up his teammates was a big difference. You have Orso on the back end that plays a little bit more passive as that third man, but he facilitates quite well. Similar regard to those that want to watch the RLCS, kind of like a Violent Panda type of role where not gonna be the guy to do the flashy stuff, not gonna be the one to come in and, you know, put these shots away, but that's not his role. His role is to set up and make his teammates as good as possible. And then Morph is just kind of all over the place, lives on the backboard from time to time, but again, his backboard defense reminiscent of, I would say, like Godsmilla over in Europe, where does a lot of the grunt work on defense, make sure he has big clears, does a lot of things to really help out. So it's been really exciting to watch these guys play, and I think these players are eager to get into it. They might have joined a little bit early, so hopefully we don't have to restart, but they're doing a little bit of a fireworks show to delay the lobby. So when these guys are ready, so
yeah, we're ready to go whenever they are. We'll see when they release the lobby. It looks like they're going to do that right now. We should be going into the match. The guys are definitely doing the change team dance fireworks show. Yo, Big, you're going to be the first one to try and set something up here. Ghost blocks it out, takes away that shot from Morph, and Fisher touches one right down into Orso. So quick attacks, everybody up, everybody expending a lot of boost, a lot of action here to kick things off as we get one-on-one challenges at the ball time and time again from both squads. We might have a bit of a slugfest in store for us.
Not in the sense of, you know, Northwood putting up 11 goals. It's going to be Morph on the rotation. What a touch.
The power of the call out on Fisher coming through early as he fakes Ghost off, then Ghost doesn't know what to do, feels like he has to commit forward, but he went late because he thought Fisher was going to make the touch, and that ends up giving up the first goal to Indiana on just a nice little side pop off the door of the car and puts it in. So early lead goes to Indiana. Ton of time on the clock here still. Nothing to worry about for either team. And Orso miss. Avalanche touches through. Yo, Biggie pop up. And Fisher going to try and take this one himself. Can't carry the momentum through. Tries to use that boost to get a second touch. Just can't get there. And a runaway downfield from Orso. Full length of the field.
Hey, man, I talk about that positioning from Orso. Prime example.
Bang.
Third man in that goal near post. Kicks to the mid. Nobody there to shoot it. So he's like, you know what? I'll do it. Clean right down the line. A worm burner of sorts.
I'm already choking. Please stop.
What, you drinking water?
Attempting to.
I've been there, man. I know how it goes.
I just didn't expect to hear you use the term worm burner. I actually left it out of it on another one. What is happening? Indiana 3-0 lead, 3 minutes and 50 seconds still left in this first game.
Absolutely dusted on that area. I talk about Big E getting up to it early, and there it is, right over the top of Avalanche. What a play and what a shot here coming out. Don't want to take a lot of time getting heated up in this one. Indiana came ready to play. 3-0 lead here in the first minute 15. Big E with a challenge on the sidewall. Morph's going to come flying in as well. A little bit of a commit here. Don't recommend it. And a bump on the back end doesn't matter. So now a chance for Indiana. Fisher using that mechanic to push to the outside off the ceiling. And unfortunately can't get the shot. Wants to get behind that with a little bit of power in that flip. The setup a little bit off. Back towards the net, and Morph trying to go for a little bit of a cheeky redirect because the defender was in the way. Put down another big clear. This one off the ceiling. Morph has another touch. Shot on target. Ghost there on defense for FSU.
Ghost gonna have to make a play here. Waiting, seeing if he can get a defender to come forward. Wins the 50, sort of, as it goes up the sidewall. Fisher's gonna have to chase this one down, looking to pinch with Avalanche. Avalanche actually ends up taking all the heat there. Morph rips him off the pitch, and Orso will get a nice touch here around Fisher, but he recovers well. So coming up on the halfway mark here. Need to see a little bit more life out of FSU. Pinch down, Orso, pass infield to Morph. And Ghost with the backboard defense there.
Still a lot of pressure here from Indiana University. And I like the concept of what they're doing is when they bring it to the wall here, even if it is a subtle air dribble and it doesn't lead to much, it still kills a ton of time. At this point with the 3-goal lead, they don't have to do much. So a big clear here. Orso's probably going to play this one off the back wall and back inside. He actually gets a second touch. So 2 players going to have to recover. And a chance here for FSU to be a bit more aggressive. Good boost tonight on the back end, but immediately cleared away. Indiana University, man, getting rid of that pressure almost immediately every single time, making it tough for FSU to score.
Ghost going to shoot one down for Avalanche. A lot of traffic there in front of the net. Everybody up at the moment. Take that back. Orso stays down, but Biggie and Morph go up. Biggie the one to try and bring it out. A lot of boost expended here. Fisher secures that corner boost. This is going to leave them really low at the moment. You can see that third man in Morph. Actually, he was taken off across the field trying to grab all the little pennies that he could pick up there on that diamond in front of the net. FSU's doing a good job of controlling that boost. They just haven't been able to actually turn it into an opportunity for themselves. Always 3 people in the box for Indiana. Oh.
Fisher gets the flip reset. Intercepted again early by Big E. Plays it straight down to his teammates. Good touch. And no turn in the midfield, so they're going to allow this team to move up. Hopefully draw in that defense and hope for another big counterattack, but it is Ghost with some solo dribbles. Pass down, Fisher there, shot on target. Good pass play from FSU in front of the net.
Avalanche doesn't get the bump here, but he gets a lot of interference. So he's actually in the net right now, right on the back bumper of Morph, which causes him to have to try and jump early and overcommit to not get bumped out of the play. And he just ends up underneath the ball, can't get enough vertical jump. So good effort out of Avalanche there to open it up finally. First goal on the board. That's something solid for FSU. They need at least one coming out of game 1. You don't want to go into game 2 down, and what a shot. Threads the needle. Fisher finds just inside that left post.
What a shot here. Set up by Lance. Sweeping across, trying to get some deflection going on. And it keeps those defenders kind of still. No momentum going into the challenge, and it's just good placement here. Back within 1 with 30 seconds remaining. Within striking range. Pop up high on the defense. Ghost there. Follow up from Avalanche.
Okay.
What a comeback.
All right here, FSU. Apparently it just takes a couple minutes for them to get back in this and get warmed up. Starting to speed up a little bit, starting to apply a little extra pressure on those secondary efforts through the rotations, and they're starting to get rewards for it. 3-3, 20 seconds. We have a game on our hands, Lawler.
Shot coming in, good save. This one goes up. It's going to be Fisher. Trying to get a second touch over the top, and a good touch by Morph. Plays the other way. Big E there. Top left. Bardowski. 2 seconds left. What a shot.
Huge moment here. Final seconds. Biggie puts it literally as high as he possibly could without having that ball come out. Another pixel, another Unreal unit, whatever form of measurement you want to use higher, that ball posts out. Sorry, crossbars out. And I think they take it with that one. Looks like it should touch down. It does that. Indiana steals away game number 1 in the final seconds after a huge comeback out of FSU.
Man, that's rough. You're down 0-3. You bounce all the way back to tie it, and then 2 seconds remaining, man. Talking about Big E being quick into the air. Does it yet again for Indiana.
Yeah, that's actually nuts.
Man, boy Dustin out here again and again and again. It's like his 3rd one that he's done in a row. So credit to Indiana. We talked about them not wanting to start off slow, especially when you get into the quarterfinals. You just can't do that. It's just not a thing that as these teams obviously elevate higher and higher, that you can really have any wiggle room in the series. So for Indiana to come out striking early, I think is a really big deal, because yesterday, obviously, they did have that slow start we mentioned. Yeah. So we've got a series on our hands, man. Shout outs to obviously FSU and putting up a bit of a fight. It's just too little, too late.
Also come to the realization after being updated on it that my brain just reads Avalanche as Avalanche.
Yeah,
that is
Lance, if you didn't know.
Yeah. Well, the more you know, the better you are. And I have grown as a person now. I have learned something new today. That is not Avalanche. Avalanche is trying to get it done himself as we bring him up. Biggie, though, there to break up that play. Orso maybe looking for a touchdown to Morph. No, he's just going to let it fall down to him. Nothing here in the first 30 seconds of game 2.
You know, I will say in your favor, the brain just auto-associates words. So as long as the first letter and the last letter are good, your brain just auto-reads. So I feel you, man, but you're missing an H. So it happens. God, what a clear.
Great touch. Ghost gonna try and boom one back, but Yo Biggie up early. Why isn't he there? Orso shot finds it. Splits the difference between the defenders. 1-0 lead now for Indiana. It looks like they have not slowed down since day one. This is that final 3 games that we saw out of them in day one. They're playing at the top of their game right now. Yo Biggie is just so quick to get up.
He's vibing, dude. Boy, be quick. Trying to find a way to clear this one out. It's a good catch by Lance. Ends up gooping more. So the offense here from FSU still able to hold on for a little bit off this initial kickoff. Multiple defenders go up for the save. An opportunity, but it's going to be a big clear back the other way. And it looks like Biggie was trying to rotate to it. Wanted to challenge on that right-hand side, but gets demoed. So he's going to allow FSU to break it on out. Ghost off the ceiling, and nobody there for the follow-up. A little bit more patience here by Avalanche, able to get around it and keep this pressure on. It's been a solid 30-ish seconds of pressure. Just trying to find a couple shots that are threatening. This could be one as Fisher plays it across. A fake challenge and a big clear. That one's on target. That one's a goal.
FSU getting caught overcommitted downfield time and time again, and Yo Biggie just loves to just slot these in. I mean, I guess it's not even slotting it in. It's the whole net. It just kind of throw it lackadaisically just down the field. Just lob it up.
Could be another one here. Not able to get it off that cheat up on the kickoff. Curious on if that risk and reward is going to pay off. Avalanche goes up high, not able to get to it. And a big challenge. Luckily, Fisher for the defense of FSU is standing tall. 2 back-to-back saves. Might allow them to clear it out, but it's a good back pass here from Big E. Can Ghost get the read? No. This one's going to fall into the lap of Orso, and he's going to put it away. 3-0 lead yet again for Indiana.
Whew. Indiana coming out strong once again. We did see FSU battle their way back in previously. See if they can do it once again. This time, maybe do it and try and secure the win. This second game and second series, by the way, is brought to you today by Legion by Lenovo. Legion by Lenovo knows you play to win. To stand out from the competition, you need equipment that matches the speed of your thoughts and actions. The Legion Y25 monitor delivers wins in the toughest, most critical situations. What was it yesterday that we said turned on that 240 hertz mode and finally came alive? It was Anton who popped off yesterday when we were talking about Lenovo. Yo, Biggie, the backflip out of it.
I think we'll be seeing UConn and Akron next. We might go out of order again. What a shot or so. Whew. A little bit of pepper on that one.
Man, Indiana is just firing right now. Ghost out a little early. I think he bumped his own teammate. There was a bump there. He hit somebody, and it caused him to have a little bit of a slow takeoff. Couldn't get up for the ball, and that opens up the net again. Avalanche inches one through. Indiana's been really good on defense as well. They've been there over and over again. They leave the backboard open a lot, but it hasn't been getting used, so they haven't been punished for it yet. They always have presence on defense, though, and then they tend to get these transitional style goals. Morph going to be up for this one. Booming clear. Yo Biggie, of course, is up and trying to chase that down. He won't be able to get a piece of that one.
I mean, it's the same thing in similar regards to teams like Energy, where you commend them on their ability to just not be under pressure for an extended period of time. Is that one bar down and out this time, but still plenty of boost for Torso. All he needs Orso. I'm thinking Orsus. Torsus in the same team.
Orso the Torso.
I was watching OCE majors last night, so I got Torsos on the mind. But 5 boost, man, just trying to push that one in and can't get to it. But you see teams like Energy, and the reason why they're so lethal is the lack of time that they spend in their own half, and part of the reason why is their positioning. They boom it downfield and then have someone there to sustain it. And quite honestly, Indiana University is doing a fantastic job of the same thing where, maybe a touch or two on their half. And yes, we do see FSU with some shots. It's not a little amount, it's 6. But are any of those really threatening? Are any of them really going to draw a defender out? And I think that's part of their issue is they haven't been able to. And that's the credit from Indiana University. Just big clears and Big E up top. Able to apply that pressure, even though Orso has been a lot of the goal scoring here. 20 seconds remaining. Not going to see that comeback this time around. And for the benefit of Indiana University, obviously, getting into a really good groove. Game 3 is kind of that pivotal moment, but they're just playing clean rotational defense. Nothing too crazy, just sitting in the way. And even with the demo, Fisher's got no boost, so nothing he can do here. Had a flick, but it's going to drop dead. Unless Big E wants to get one more, and no, it's going to drop. Indiana 2-0 in the series and on match point.
Did we do Fisher dirty?
Fisher did himself dirty.
Yeah, I mean, he did bring this upon himself, right? Yep. Fisher called you out, and that just turns into, you know, the situation that they're in now. So, you know, at the end of the day, 1, Indiana's playing great, and 2, Fisher, you're gonna have to break this curse on your own because we're not taking it off. Just waiting to see if he responds.
He did.
But did he?
That's why I'm chuckling.
Okay. All right. I'm sure he did.
He's quaking in his boots is what he replied to. So he's a little worried about the
I think the boots fell off. I don't think he's in the boots
I don't
anymore.
think he's in those boots anymore. I will say though, Fisher, if you're paying attention to Twitter, probably want to eye on the field, you know? I mean, he's top of the leaderboard for his team. He's doing what he can, but again, lack of boost. Indiana's doing a really good job with just denying it. They're winning that midfield game really well, and the times that they don't, it's immediately cleared back the other way. We talk about boom ball and not controlling possession, but when that sustained pressure isn't really happening from FSU, just boom it down the other way, set up in midfield, and then get ready for a counter. So it's been going really well for Indiana. Credit to them. Obviously, a little bit of scare in game 1 for them, but trying to close it out here in a 3-0. A team that started a little bit slow yesterday is looking nothing but hot so far in their second day.
Yeah, you were kind of comparing them to that energy style play. And it's one of the things that I would also compare in their transitional play to a team like Envy. In their defensive rotations, they are going for those mid boosts, and that ends up giving that player a chance to go to the sidewall, which gives them an outlet and somebody to pass towards, or say, hey, I've got somebody high on the wall. I can just boom this out into the air midfield and trust Yo Biggie, you know, to go up, come off the ceiling, or jump off the sidewall. He'll be up early. I know he will, so I can just kind of throw it out into that area for him. Morphin Yo Biggie double commit. Fisher up, has a chance. Shot on target, just under the bar. Fisher scores first.
Fisher dropping some love in the chat. Talking about a reverse sweep. Hold up. Here's the start of it. Beautiful shot top right. Flying in from the midfield. His fingers are just cold. That's what he's saying.
The ceiling fan landed on my keyboard. Okay.
Luckily, he plays with a controller. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fisher's quite the character. We respect him for it.
Orso gonna do a little bit of a soft touch there. That'll allow Ghost to get up. Fisher uses some boost to try and chase through, but Avalanche was in that play trying to hunt that one down. Biggie trying to drop it under the bar, ends up catching the backboard. And Fisher beats out. Nope. No, does not beat out one. I thought Morph had come forward. He does not. FSU trying to maintain possession here. Does so, but Orso has a good touch into the corner. And now good clear downfield from Morph. That'll buy some time for Indiana. They haven't had a ton of it thus far. There's definitely been some changes on the side of FSU to kick off the start of this one. Yo Biggie, though, he's looking to get it done. Flip reset and a bump. Ghost just getting bullied.
I mean, it's so dangerous. Nobody's challenging the midfield because none of them have boost. We talk about that sustained offense. Yes, Florida State does go down the other side, but as soon as it comes back, they're all retreating. Corner boosts are in rotation, and they just have to watch. No one can go up for that challenge. And it's paired with a flipper reset and a little bit of aggression. Rough play here. Fisher's able to get to that one, but the offense from Indiana starting to strike. Orso
underneath.
Gets a pass one. Where's the follow-up? It's going to be Ghost trying to get that outlet pass. This is going to be Fisher who plays into the midfield. Shot from Lance. Beautiful touch. What a shot and pass play here from FSU.
Woo! 95 miles per hour. They were looking for triple digits. You can't hit the ball any cleaner than that. Avalanche just bangs it on net. 2-1 FSU.
Great job checking to the ball. You got a team that's playing a little bit more passive. You spread them thin, that's what can happen. A great pass play and development from FSU to put them back on top. Pass downfield, and Biggie only with 11 boosts. Not going to be able to reach that one. So it goes above the backboard. Dangerous positioning here. Again, Orso with no boost. He's just trying to draw somebody out, anybody out, and buy his teammates time as they get in position. It's a shot from Biggie. What a touch from the top left. They tie it up.
Man, what a battle here. Morph right out of the corner. Fisher on that back side cannot get there in time. A lot of open space over on that right side, and Yo Biggie puts it right on the money. 2-2 now. Indiana not willing to drop out of this one. They want to get this done in 3. Big bump. Yo Biggie really, it's not just his speed of getting up for the ball. It's his secondary efforts coming through, or recognizing a play, getting a bump here, coming through, sweeping to try and put the ball just in a pinch situation just to cause a little more time for his teammates. Or so gonna find one off of a touch from Yo Biggie and slot that one into the lower 90. Now in the lead is Indiana.
Yeah, I was getting lost in that one with all the explosions, but again, just through rotation, sweeping through, getting a demo, just spreads that defense thin. Shots on target, forcing defenders up, and at that point can't recover. So well done here by the team. And another early touch. Can Biggie get there for the dunk? No. And again, an immediate shot on target. Every single shot with intent, forcing defenders out left and right. Biggie slowing it down.
Not a lot of boosts to work with there. You can see him pick up the 12 and try and use the little he had. He just couldn't get control of the ball. He was looking for a power flick. More great beat over Ghost here. Orso going to come in. He gets bumped out of the play, and a little chaos ensues around the ball. Avalanche on the chase, looking to do it himself. Can't get through more.
Again, it's the right idea, though. You talk about having a beautiful fake from Morph. Luckily, the defense there from FSU able to kind of stop out this defense and slow it down a little bit. But again, it goes back the other way, and a little bit more aggression here from FSU. Off the corner and a challenge. It's a double commit, but it's a big clear. Lance the only one back. Shot from Big E and can't connect. It's a double commit in a pinch. This could be an opportunity for FSU.
Yo Big E out here doing this also on console. 60 hertz gaming. We got to get this man upgraded to a Lenovo 240 hertz. Oh, there it goes. Orso off the defender.
You know, he comes off that sidewall at such a weird angle.
Off both defenders.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of geometry on this one, but the difficulty obviously with that shot is the fact that it comes at such a weird approach when you got a player near post. Oh man, Big E. Not gonna get that one, but it sets up your teammate well. The shot a little bit too high, top right. Big push down the other way, trying to find a clear. This one's up high. Can Fisher get to it? Almost has the double touch. The defense able to remain strong for Indiana University. Sidewall shot from Big E. That's 2 whips in a row, and just trying to again apply that pressure, but does not have the boost to do it. Redirect back in field, catches Ghost off guard on the rotation. But good challenges in the midfield actually from FSU. Can Fisher get this one? No, it's another big save on the back end. 30 seconds remaining here, Supersonic. FSU desperately needing a goal in this offensive push. Can they get it? There it might be. No, it's another save. It drops down and pitches the other way. It's going to be a big clear here from Indiana. Only one more attempt. Needing to find a goal here. Fisher with the slow down, the shot opportunity. It's a save by Orso. It was so close to give them a chance, but this one's going to kill on the ground. And Indiana University here. A tough fight in game number 1. They really turned it on in game 2 and closed it out strong here in game 3. That's a 3-0 sweep, moving on to the semifinals.
Man, Yo, Biggie, just so quick around the pitch, causing problems for everyone. Actually, a couple times he did things that sometimes we criticize teams for, where he's rotating back into the play rather than trying to make that rotation back post. But he actually turned those into opportunities. So he's actually rotating back in and then shooting the ball back out to create plays or take it away from shot opportunities away from the other team. He was doing it all. He was everywhere. He was a huge problem for that FSU team and gets them the win.
Yeah, really big match there for Indiana, obviously getting the victory. But moving on to the semifinals, they're going up against the number 1 seed in Northwood later on. So if we want to take an actual look at that, we can do that right now and kind of see the way that things are playing out as we pay attention to all these replays. The difficulty with the way that FSU was kind of approaching, there was some really good opportunities, right? Like they had some moments where things are setting up, but quite honestly, it's Big E. His disruption was kind of the difference maker. The ability to just get up, and you even see it in touches like that where it's like, yeah, defense is in position, it's in a good spot, and it just beats you to it. Having that kind of confidence, that lack of hesitation, just disrupts everything that FSU tries to get going. When they do find the passes and when they have some of the possession, the setups are great.
Yeah,
but they were so far and few in between, they just couldn't find them.
Yeah, they couldn't find him. And a lot of that, again, I mean, just a stand-up defensive presence there from Indiana. And a lot of the times, it's 3 guys in the box. I think that the missed opportunity for FSU was a little bit more use of the backboard. A lot of the times, they were just sitting 3 in box, almost all 3 of them facing same direction when the ball is coming straight at net. Could have made a little bit more use of it. That's really the only thing I think that I could have changed up there. And then, you know, obviously getting a couple more opportunities, but I think that backboard would have created it for them. In the end, they could not pull that off. Indiana closed that last game out 4-2, that touch across. They had the one shot that was, is it this one here? I think it is. Yeah, off the 2 defenders. There it is. That's the one I was thinking of. Orso's last one catches both defenders, and they end up closing out the series. So Indiana, congratulations on your win. You have punched your ticket into tomorrow, where you will face off against Northwood. Prepare to speed up a little bit more. You are going to need a lot of goals. Defensively, I think that there's going to be holes there that Northwood's going to try and capitalize on. I think that they're going to have to try and outshoot them. And we could talk about that again. We could talk about Rocket League all day, but we want the players to be able to play some more. So we're going to give a quick moment to our sponsors. Thank you to all of them for putting this on. And we will be back with you guys with some more Rocket League action in just a few.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name's Claire Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our 4th child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kate Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kate Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Welcome back to the Rocket League section of the Collegiate Esports National Championship. We are through 2 out of 4 games so far for the day. We are in quarterfinals. We just did the left half of the bracket. Now we're going to jump over to the right. Let's go ahead and take a look at that, see what we have left to go. Northwood took down KWU. Indiana just beat out FSU in a 3-0 sweep. Akron versus UConn. That is what's coming up next, Lawler, and then Winthrop versus Oakland. How are you feeling about these next 2 matchups?
Stellar, man. We've got some RLCS players on both of the rosters coming up, and I don't think it's going to slow down anytime soon. When you get into those kind of semifinal, quarterfinal matches, it just gets better and better, man. And these teams have been living up to the hype. So I'm excited. Obviously, Akron is our next one up. They are bringing in Tristan from E United, who was their sub. Obviously took a step back because obviously focused on the pro scene and what he's been doing, but we got to interview Buzz last night and feeling really confident about what he's got with his team. So should be really fun to see them playing at kind of that full strength. I will say, you know, I talked about this a little bit off camera. Buttons, who will not be playing, still had a big performance, a really good goal scorer for the team. So obviously Tristan is basically a better version of that, and it's no shade to Buttons whatsoever. It's just it's Tristan, dude. You were known as the Justin of RLCS or Justin of CRL. So
yeah, I don't think Buttons is going to take any offense there. I'm pretty sure he's played with him. I'm pretty sure he knows the ways of Tristan at this point. He will be slotted in place of Buttons, so expect that change on that roster. This one, team that we saw start off shaky yesterday.
Yeah.
Then kind of called it out. Really right on time when we called out Legion by Lenovo and started kind of making some of those call outs. Anton clicked on and just started shooting shots from midfield, and he became that player really making the difference out there. Him and Droiz were those shooters. Expect to see those two. If there's an impact on the field coming out of them, Disaster kind of facilitating, being that solid third man. But this is going to be a tough match here for the side of UConn. This is a really strong team in Akron, who was strong yesterday and is only going to be stronger today, though they almost give up a goal there right off the bat.
Hoping Disaster puts those away. Those are the chances that he can't miss out on. Had a good moment and a play developed in the midfield. So as we jump into this best of 5, Akron Zips going up against UConn. I was actually queuing ranked earlier today, and there were some guys that I queued against that were like, yo, you know, you cast the UConn boys yesterday. Like, we're shooting out and hoping for them. And it's like, that's awesome, man. Like, you're seeing obviously the fan bases, and I think that's the coolest thing about the collegiate scene is, even though obviously esports has always been focused on, like, especially with Rocket League, a younger age group because you can play at 15, collegiate has really grown over the last 2-3 years. It's to the point where, like, the level of talent, the gameplay, everything has taken a massive leap ahead. So it's awesome to see that that's also spreading into the casual game as well, where players who are just playing are also fans and competitors. So awesome to see just the growth overall as we have our first minute 15 here. Gameplay pretty neutral between the two teams. A missed opportunity so far from UConn, but the pressure on the offense is there. They're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, the overall just talent level too inside of the collegiate scene has been growing and growing. There used to be the, you know, C3 gameplay meme, Tristan with a great save. Tristan, very far from a C3 player. Very skilled player. We see a lot of titles. You see a lot of Summer Series champs. You see all kinds of different titles coming out from these guys, SSL titles over and over and over again. So you're seeing some really top tier level players, whether it be from the pro scene, top tier ranked players, a lot of people getting involved in the collegiate scene. And it's really awesome to just kind of watch it grow, and the more and more schools that have been getting involved over the past couple of years and being able to put on an event like this where, you know, we're talking about the 5-year anniversary of Rocket League, and I'm watching all the casters talk about, you know, oh man, imagine when we started back running these 1v1 tournaments and this and that, where it's grown. The college scene too has just been exploding. It's kind of hitting that new growth peak the way that RLCS kind of came on.
Yeah, it takes some time to develop, and I think that's the benefit, is the fact that, you know, over the years you have seen more and more people get involved with it. A lot of people see it as a negative connotation, obviously, at the beginning, but as the players have kind of stuck with it, I mean, some of the benefits, obviously, with the CRL broadcast and the collegiate broadcast is we've got older players, ones that aren't afraid to, you know, sit and talk on camera and give us some personality now that they're actual, you know, adults.
Oh, reticence, no!
So you are starting to see a little bit of that, you know, really push over. And you even saw that, you know, with our interview with Buzz yesterday, where it's just like, this guy's animated, he's happy, he's smiling, he's giving us answers. It's like, thank you, man. Like, I appreciate you. So
back to Tristan. Really kind of a slow start here so far. I was expecting the Zips to be a little bit more aggressive, but they seem to be playing a very controlled play style. Tristan gonna look for a bump there to set up a shot for Reticence. He doesn't get the bump, but gets the player out of the way. Reticence just can't get on ball quick enough to put that one on target. Tristan on the follow, on the hunt now to the backboard. That one will sky wide and to the right, though. No one will be able to make a shot play on that.
Yeah, you pointed it out. It definitely feels like a controlled game, a very methodical game here from Zips, where they're not trying to overpressure, not trying to do stuff. And I think that's a level of respect being given to UConn. If you watch their matches yesterday, you get put out of position. If you get a little bit too over-aggressive, someone like Joy is going to come in with a demo, and it's going to open wide up. So again, a little bit more passive, but a little bit safer at the same time. So it's working out. They still got plenty of pressure on offense. I think they're just looking for that one opportunity, almost Envy-esque, where it's not forced, but it's clean.
Disaster gets a beat through Buzz. That one's going to be high off the backboard. Disaster looking for it. Tristan there to cut the backboard off. He knows how dangerous that thing can be. Double commit between Buzz and Reticence as they both attack Anton. Tristan actually does decide to come forward in this situation. Still, he's just going to make a light touch to make Droids have to think about it for a moment. And Buzz will try and push through. 3 men on the wall for the side of UConn. They'll have to spread out, and there's the hole. Reticence finally finds it and just shoots it on target. Took 4 minutes and 33 seconds, but it is in, and the lead goes to the Zips.
Yeah, they do a really good job with this. You've already got Buzz downfield, who is in that like offensive third, applying pressure. You got 2 players rotating across. So him just being there, being a bully and a nuisance. Pumps and demos. The other ones just pair with the demo, bring it across field, and apply that pressure again. Slow and steady wins the race on this one. They're doing a good job of it. Buzz here on the back end, trying to use that second touch. He plays it inside. Is anybody there? No. Steal the pressure on, and a boost grab in the middle for Reticence. Hopefully some good backboard defense here from UConn. Can they keep it alive? This one's going to come down using that second jump to pop it up high, but Tristan on the ball, the last one you want, is going to dribble this one all the other way and kill it, almost guaranteed. They almost pitched in for another goal.
Almost gets the shot in. Zips gonna end that one 1-0 as they take down UConn in game 1. Again, best of 5 here. So they'll 1-0 the game, 1-0 the series to kick things off. And again, much more controlled style play than I was expecting out of them. I was expecting a lot more speed, a lot more attack on the ball. Really not seeing Buzz make use of that back wall the way we did yesterday. He was an absolute nuisance and monster from that back wall, and he really hasn't gone for that yet. But I don't think that UConn is giving the same freedom of touches in the midfield for them to be able to try and set that up. I don't think that opportunity's been there yet. I'm wondering if they do try to bring that out at some point.
Yeah, Buzz obviously in his interview yesterday was talking about, he's like, yo, I'm going to live off that backboard. They better watch out for demos. Like, I think our duo of Buzz and Reticence is better than some of these other guys. So there is a lot of confidence coming out from Buzz and the rest of his team, and rightfully so. But I like the approach of game 1 is you can come out super aggressive and stuff, but it actually makes it even harder for some of the other teams to adjust to. If you come out with a more, I guess, authentic play style, a little bit more controlled, a little bit more patient, and then you really amp it up in game 2. Like, what a great way to secure it. So curious on what level of pressure they're going to apply. You can see Reticence already just flying through and applying some of that pressure. A lot of these touches just off the back wall. Trying to find that third man with a clean shot, but it's going to be a back pass intercepted by Anton. Gets in front of it, plays it up high. A shot opportunity from Disaster. But rotating around, not going to have the power behind it. So it is a big clear here from Zips.
As we get into this second game of this series, we got to give a little love to the sponsors. Can't run these types of events without them. Lenny and Larry's will be bringing you this third series of the day. You want to feel like an esports champ with Lenny and Larry's, the complete cookie. Each tasty cookie is packed with up to 16 grams of plant-based proteins and 10 grams of fiber. I have a sweet tooth. Please give me all the cookies, Lenny. Lenny and Larry, I will eat them all for all eternity.
Yo, Lenny, Larry, my boys. Cookies? Huh?
Cookies?
Cookies? I'm down.
Who doesn't like cookies? I don't think there's anybody that doesn't like cookies. Buzz can't get it in. Disaster able to get it. Able to get not only the touch on the ball, but does so by avoiding a bump from that back wall. So really had to make sure he timed everything there right. Anton, great little touch there to get that back out for Droys. Does get met by Buzz, I believe, but great effort, great touch.
Then good defense here from UConn. I like the play from Droys. Touch is a little bit out of reach, but the idea is there. Slowing it down a little bit in the midfield, but the best part too is after he clears it out, and yes, the possession not in his favor, immediately looks for demos, gets 2 on the back end, allows that possession to continue. So Droys being a workhorse, working out pretty well.
You can see
any real shots from it, but what a redirect by Buzz and a good save by Anton.
Yeah, you kind of see the gears turning when Droys is approaching the ball. And that last one, this one's going to sneak in. Tristan will be the one to shoot it. Puts the Zips in the lead. But on that side of Droys, though, he misses this one here. When he's on attack, that last one that you were talking about, he was kind of trying to hit it with just enough power that it baits that defender out, where he would then be the first one back to the ball again. Just put a little too much power. But he's trying to create opportunities. It's something we talk about a lot, is that you can't just wait for mistakes to occur. You need to force those mistakes by baiting defenders out and making those types of plays. So I like seeing that from Droys. Anton will be across the back wall here and able to make the save. Droys secures his corner boost while he's up against Tristan, who's going to come blasting through looking for a bump or a demo. Can't find any. Droys might be able to split the difference here. Can't beat out Buzz.
Just past halftime, the only goal coming off of a mistake on defense from UConn. And of course, Tristan, if he sees that develop, he's going to be there immediately. Possible double touch and going to have to roll out of it. In the midfield, it is Buzz first. Touched on the sidewall, falling short, and a shot put on target. Tristan on the backboard, a clear already in the midfield. Are we going to see Buzz collapse? And I like the idea. Obviously, simple concept for anybody that's played, obviously, you know, football, soccer, whatever you want to call it. Being able to control that outside and force all the traffic to go back inside. You saw Buzz do that immediately. It's a really smart play where rather than going for a direct approach, he goes wide, forces the ball to go back in the midfield right to his teammates. Allows them to keep the offense here. 4 Zips. Shot down, a bump, and an immediate challenge from the third man from Tristan, and he's going to back off and get some boost.
Tristan's really... Oh! Reticence can't get the
He's
touch.
flying through. Where's the shot? Perfect placement from Tristan. You saw it develop. It was only a matter of time that he was going to come in as that third man.
Yeah, me and you were talking about it while we were waiting through the commercial break between series, and I was kind of saying, what version of Tristan are we going to get? Are we going to get this super aggressive, over the top Tristan that's going to come in and just say, this is my series, I'm the best, and flaunt and flex that, or is he going to be kind of in the situation where T. Carell was kind of playing that third man role yesterday and really just kind of controlling the pitch and making sure that they maintained possession and they weren't in bad situations? And it seems like that's the role that Tristan is playing so far. It is that controlled, methodical style play. He gets in, and if you watch on some of his possessions, he's not necessarily always going for secondary bombs, looking to steal a boost. He's coming in, making a touch, and immediately getting back and making sure that they always have a third man back.
No, it's really good from Tristan. Obviously, he's enabling his teammates to the best of his ability. As a player that obviously has kind of experienced Rocket League at the highest level, there's a little bit of confidence and swagger that comes with that. And the nice thing too is you also understand that you don't need to make every single touch. The touches he is going to make are going to be clean ones. So
yeah,
I think it's more important for him to get his teammates involved, get them into a groove, kind of into a flow, and enable them to the best of his abilities. And if that means, like, I'm on his perspective right now, he's sitting super far back. But it's just the effectiveness of being able to say, like, hey, you've got me, I'm here. You be as confident as possible. No hesitation, just go. I'll be here. And it's creating some really good opportunities. So again, at this point, enabling his teammates, doing a good job of it. UConn put up a fight, just can't get a goal for it. This one's going to drop, and it's going to put Akron at match point. 2-0 in the series in this best of 5.
Akron doubling their performance from last game, going 1-0 in game 1 to take 1-0 in the series, 2-0 in game 2 to now be 2-0 in the series. If things continue down the trend line, we may be seeing a 3-0 series here for Akron if they can get this one going. So Tristan leading the way, both goals there, both coming off assists from Reticence. Everybody on that team really getting involved and making sure that they're all over the place. Tristan, that really the field spread, I think, is probably the best thing about this Akron squad right now. There's very few times that you see them doubled on top of each other. They've always got a good spread. They've always got somebody that they can either back pass to or pass across to on the opposite side. And they make use of it time and time again to keep that sustained pressure and keep the ball out of the pack.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about sustained pressure. 0 shots allowed here for UConn. Not a single one in that last game, and part of the reason why, like you said, the spacing and the positioning has been absolutely superb. Right place at the right time, but that is going to change this series. Already starting off with 1 shot here for Anton. Going to be a doink, top right. The patience here from Reticence. A lot of times you would see a player come in crashing, trying to finish that one off, but again, that third man sitting pretty far back, and it's a big mistake. Buzz not ready for it either. Good touch by Disaster. Should be able to deny that corner boost and get some help. Pass in the midfield, open net.
Oh, there it is.
Wide open net and a great shot off of an infield pass here for UConn. What a play, what a development.
UConn will not be allowing that. And UConn will not be allowing another game to go by without getting on the board. There they are, and really, that's the key piece that's been missing, right? The defense has been able to stand strong. They held them to 2 goals in a series where they didn't get a single shot on net. The defense is working. The offense is where they're missing something, and being able to get a goal here early, that's solid for them when they've been a defense-heavy team so far this series. It sets them up to try and maybe make use of that and just eat as much clock time. Unfortunately, that first goal is in the opening 30 seconds, so they're going to have to do 4.5 minutes of controlling that clock against a very strong Akron Zips team. But it puts them in a better spot than they've been all series. Tristan going to try and float one into that top right corner on the back line, and Disaster able to get up, get the touch, and a great beat on Reticence in the corner.
Just trying to clear this ball out, and unfortunately for Tristan, nobody there on the other side, so it is going to fall into the lap of UConn. We're trying to make a pass back in field, slowed down by Buzz, trying to force that defender in. It is going to be Anton who wins possession again. The back up the left-hand wall, and a pass over to Tristan. Up high, trying to get the redirect, can't get the touch. Uncharacteristic miss here from Tristan, but possibly a little bit out of reach. Either way, possession back in favor of UConn on the offense. It's a beautiful second attempt here from Reticence. Trying to pop this one up high, and it pinches the other way. This could be dangerous. If UConn can crash this one and actually win the midfield, doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I think Tristan just tried to use every form of a wave dash to try and recover there, and each one of them went wrong and slightly bounced him off the wall, but he touched the wall to regain the flip again. He did like a front flip, a back flip, a side flip, just about everything. Finally finds a way back down into his own half. Will take possession here on the push. Gonna shoot one, looking for the crossbar. Catches it, but it is down and out. Reticence to Buzz, shot high, backboard. Tristan there for the read, can't force it through the defender, but continued pressure here as the Akron Zips try to get the score, to tie the score. You know, my brain is just faster than my mouth. Or vice versa.
Man. For the top read there, and another beautiful save from Disaster. There's been numerous ones, but a challenge in the midfield, like you said, from Anton. Doesn't allow them to clear it out. So the defense holding strong. They got the one goal.
Oh, Anton!
No, a save from Tristan. And an immediate threat put right back mid, but now they got to rush back to defense. They sent a lot on that shot opportunity. And I like it. A little bit more confidence starting to come out of UConn. For the pass in field, it's a beautiful shot near post. A good save by Droids. A flip to the right. It keeps his offense at bay, but for how much longer? A minute and a half left to go.
Tristan looking to get it done. Demo. Reticence can't secure it though.
What a defensive play and effort from UConn. Somehow they're able to weather the storm.
Anton, backboard.
Good placement. No, it's a little bit too wide.
Reticence looking for Tristan on the far side. He ends up catching the ceiling, so it won't give him a great touch. He turns that into a pass for Buzz, who sends it home. 1 minute left. Finally, they get their one goal. Takes them 4, but they tie the game.
Unselfish play here from Tristan. Talking about enabling those teammates, and it's a full team play downfield. On the counterattack, UConn obviously trying to retreat back to their defense, but again, midfield passes, infield passes, showing why they are so lethal. As with a minute left, they're able to hold on to a lead for an extended period of time, but now it's neutralized. Tristan up, trying to get a redirect back towards the net, and it's unfortunately a mistake. He does get the touch, but slows it down. You got players again retreating to the back end.
What a touch. Just the slightest, too. He throws that defender off. .43 seconds left here, Adam. Tristan putting them into the lead here. Ooh, a pinch there with Buzz, and need to see something. Anton, the one that's been getting it done here for UConn. He tries to push one through the corner. Disaster now looking for it. Tries to pass out to Droids, but ends up catching it late. So Anton's up. Buzz with the save on the back wall.
That's downfield. If Tristan would have had that flip right, probably would have put it off the backboard. Now final 8 seconds. Everything on the line here for UConn. Need to find a goal in these last couple of seconds, otherwise they are eliminated. Disaster, can he get to it in time? Even with the pre-flip, it's not going to be there. And Akron slow and steady on this one. Not too much aggression. A little bit of a scare here in game 3, but they do close it out in a 3-0 and are going to move on to the semifinals.
Yeah. Shout out to the side of UConn. Defense held strong through a lot of those games, holding them to only that many goals. The Akron Zips team is a very high-flying, can be a very high-speed offense. They end up holding them to, what was that, 5 goals total on the series. So good effort from them. Let's take a look at the replay package brought to you by Barbasol. Opening series was a 1-0. Long battle here. Final 30 seconds. Reticence scores that one, and they end up securing that game 1-0. And then off to the races again here to kick things off. I believe Akron had a goal. Was this the save or the goal here? I think it's a save, or the actual goal. Yeah, Tristan's first goal of the series, where he comes up over the defender and is able to just shoot it down right underneath that crossbar.
Yeah, a little bit of a difficulty here. Honestly, some of these shots obviously developed quite well, Super.
Yeah. Some of a lot of the shots too, the ones from Tristan at least, I think every single one of them was just from the sky, placed right underneath that crossbar time and time again. And then those shots from UConn, they were finding a lot of success in that midfield passing with the way that this defense was working for Akron. That might be something for teams that are going to have to go up against Akron tomorrow to come back and look at and try and figure out a way to work that into their game plan, because that does seem to be where the weak spot was, the midfield passing.
I will say on the other side of it, obviously, I do think you are going to need a little bit of a different play here for Akron. Like, they have some really good moments and some things are going really well, but there is a lot of potential for a team that is a faster, more aggressive team to really control that midfield. And you saw that towards the tail end. I think you look at a team like Winthrop, right, where they can also match on that defensive sitting as the back, but you definitely need to be careful of the fact that on the other side of it, the midfield presence is a little bit better. And that space and that sitting super far back as that third man is 100% punishable. So it will be interesting to see on teams adjust to that. If teams that, you know, see them on the other side, obviously we've got Winthrop and Oakland coming up next. Oakland's a super fast team. That is a team that I think could give problems to this Akron roster if they do decide to continue to play that play style.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that works out. Up next, we do have Oakland versus Winthrop. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we get back, all the action will roll on.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth.
Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. Some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Voodoo Ranger. Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Claren Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our 4th child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Collegiate Esports National Championship. We are on to our 4th and final match of the day. Adam has kind of been flying by. We've had some good series. Let's take a look at the bracket, see how everything has been going down here. Northwood makes their way through KWU. Indiana makes their way through Florida State. We just watched Akron take down UConn, and we are about to go into Winthrop versus Oakland.
I want to talk about why it's been flying by. We've had some dominant performances.
Yeah.
Even though the score lines are showing 3-0s, I will say much closer than that, especially in that last one, Akron and UConn, if you guys did miss it. Only a couple goal difference between most of these teams. So, again, we talked about the action when we get into the quarterfinals and moving forward. It's only going to get closer and closer. So, it makes for an exciting final day. We've still got, like you said, one more left today between Winthrop and Oakland. Let's take a look at the rosters while we're here. Let's take a look at Oakland first and show you who's playing. We have got on that team Raz. I forget ML's like full name. He has a different one in game. It's like crazy. I think today he's going by something else.
I think he's playing under the name Matthew today. He's just made his name easier to say. J Cubed is up on the roster sheet. He's actually going to be subbed out again today. Mega, the super sub from yesterday that put in a ton of work for them, he's going to be coming through. Let's go ahead and take a look at the other squad in Winthrop. These guys here, JK for Shizzle, Hound, kind of out there doing their thing, making sure that they can set stuff up. T. Carell, a name we all know. He'll be out there. He's a pro player for the Susquehanna Sonics as well, and he's going to be that anchor spot, kind of like we just saw Tristan playing as that third man for Akron. That's kind of how he played out yesterday to kick things off and really control the pitch. So look for him to be that key point man to really make sure that everything is in form and they're not in really bad situations. So Winthrop going to be led by T. Carell, Hound, JK for Shizzle, and we should be into the game here momentarily as everybody's just finishing up getting ready.
Yeah, a lot of that, like you said, is going to be kind of that facilitation by T. Carell, obviously for the opposite side, but I kind of want to rather put focus on Oakland. Oakland was a team that I think caught us off guard yesterday. When watching them, we're like, okay, what are they going to bring? They've got a sub. J Cube's not playing. How is this going to play out? And Mega stepped up huge, kind of like Big E almost, that we just saw a little bit ago about how much of an impact you can have if you're just lack hesitation, super confident, and you're playing your challenges. And Mega's been doing that. Him and Raz in particular up on the offense, really putting away a lot of shots, while ML just kind of scurries around the field and is a nuisance, bumps demos and obviously gets some shots on target as well. But I am curious to see on how they're going to handle that, because it has been pretty much JK for Shizzle going for bumps and demos, trying to clear the net for T. Corral. That's what it felt like all day.
Oh yeah, that was
so
all game one yesterday. You see him coming in for the shot, JK for Shizzle right in front of him, coming through, just battering ram, clearing the way, opening up the net. So I expect to see some more of that style play as well. But I'd be surprised if they're able to do that as freely. I think that we may see a little bit more of what we just kind of saw from Akron. I think we're going to see a little bit slower, more controlled, methodical pace out of them. I'd love to be wrong because I always like some high-flying, crazy action, but I think this is a team that they're going to give a little bit of respect to and that they're going to try and control the pitch on them.
Yeah, I do think as well, and I think that's the benefit that you're seeing like we saw last game. You know, you get into the quarterfinals, you're playing a little bit higher in level of skill, and you can't just be, you know, all gas, no brakes, unless obviously you're Northwood, and then that is the case. But I think this one's going to be a little bit more methodical play. I think it is going to be a little bit more of a calculated approach, at least at the beginning. I think initially you may see a little bit less of that bump demo play unless you're JK. I think JK is that's just how he plays. So
yeah,
to keep you guys up to date, it is going to be a best of 5 as always. First to 3, I think we're just waiting on the Winthrop team to join in. So with that said, I'm going to DM T. Carell and yell at him.
Do it.
Be like, hurry up.
Yell at him. I'm okay with this.
I think everybody also wants a match too.
I'm 100% all right with you abusing your power and yelling at T. Carell to hurry his boys up. Keeping the other team waiting. I don't know. Maybe this is an icing tactic. Maybe that's what they're trying to do, trying to throw them off. They're all sitting in training still while leaving them in here cold.
I think they're icing us now. So do we caster curse them?
They saw the caster curse on Fisher earlier, and they're like, we need to take control of that power. We got to ice that, shut that down. But instead, what you're going to get is, man, this should just be the easiest of wins for you.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you show up late.
There's any easy
just
wins
right here. Oh, thank you so much. I like production putting this up so that I can sit here and I can now do this is who we're waiting on. Blame the man on the far right, T. Carell. It's all on him.
Yep. There's his face. You know it. Know it well. Your fault.
Yep.
We've also got Raz in chat who's stopping by and he's like, might have to pull out the backfire today. Don't you dare, sir. Gizmo, cool. Batmobile, also cool. Backfire, unless it's got a... You know what, Raz? You can do it only if it's got a pink traffic cone on it. It's the only way I'll allow it. I don't know if you know that reference. That's before your time, probably, Super, isn't it?
Thanks.
That is a Marky Doodah special. Backfire with a pink traffic cone. That is the Marky Doodah special.
Well, now that you guys are familiar with the faces that are why we're hanging out here, we're actually going to go ahead and let you guys marinate on that for a moment. We're going to take a quick break, get all these guys in the lobby. We're going to yell at T. Carell a little bit more, get him on the pitch so that we can play some games and commentate them for you. We'll be right back.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name's Claire Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our 4th child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Welcome back. We found T. Carell. We found his team. We've got them in the game. So let's go ahead and get right into it. Get the action going here as we kick off the fourth and final series of the day. Again, it's going to be Oakland going up against Winthrop. This is the last one. This is the last one to qualify. And tomorrow, Adam, I can say your name. I swear I can. And we're off to the races, man. Game is on.
Raz obviously in the chat trying to figure out what car he wants to play, and it looks like he's switching it up yet again. No Gizmo this time. No Batmobile. We'll see what he ends up playing it out and if it makes a difference. Either way, a little bit of personality coming through, and I respect the heck out of it. So, like you mentioned, our last best of 5 of the day will be presented by Army National Guard. We appreciate you guys and showing your support. If you'd like to find out more information, you can check it out, armynationalguard.com/esports, or on their Twitch channel and other socials as well.
Man, I'm sitting here looking to do that myself, waiting for the toss off, and you just take care of it for me. That's what I love you, man.
I'm here for you,
picking up the slack for me. I appreciate it. Mega, the super sub, he's going to come off that back wall, looking to get that second touch, couldn't find it. Then T. Carell and Hound will end up doubling together. Hound now doubling, or JK for Shizzle now doubling with Hound. Hound involved in all of it. ML on the run, up against Hound, who breaks it up. We're going to be saying Hound a lot here because he appears to just be all over the place at the moment. Touchdown, T. Carell.
Well. Had a touch on the back end. It denies some boost. Almost getting his own doomsday dish, but good defense here by Raz. T. Carell, someone needs to get to that backboard immediately, and Raz is able to fall off and get a save. Again, that's going to be the focus. Obviously, T. Carell showing so many double touches in his last series. Got to defend that backboard. This one, a good touch, using a little bit of wave dash, played around, but Oakland doing a good job of standing up. Able to keep it on the offensive half. This one's going to roll around and let a teammate come flying through. Can Mega get there in time? He's up high, has a good shot. It's straight down Bardowski. What a shot by Mega to kick it off.
Super sub of Oakland. They're coming out quick. They're looking to throw with these guys, and Mega able to slot it in. Crossbar down and in. JK for Shizzle, no chance at that one, and an early 1-0 lead here for Oakland. Couple doubles, little bit of loose play on the side of Winthrop. Gonna need to clean those up, not give those opportunities away. JK for Shizzle looking for Hound on the sidewall, comes off, touch, backboard high. Is T. Carell there? He is a little bit late though, and then both players think the pass is for them and they double commit on it. So again, some miscommunications going on so far to kick things off for Winthrop.
Yeah, it could have been a bit more dangerous though if they both roll into that. That's a pretty good pinch waiting to happen. T. Curl trying to air dribble it all the way down. Doesn't have the boost, and it's actually a miss on the back end. So Mega going to try to push this one out. T. Curl meets it in the midfield, and another push back downfield. The good challenges in the midfield here from Oakland so far. Let's see another one here, and right back into the midfield. Nobody there to receive it. So offense in favor of Winthrop. Up high and cleared away again. A little bit of boom ball here early on in game one, which is to be expected. Obviously a little bit of a feeler match, but I talked about how Oakland, you know, could be one of those teams that challenges someone like Akron, where they have that third man back. They want to play aggressive. They want to get in your face. They want to stop stuff before it develops. And already it's given a little bit of trouble here, although Hound has a good shot. He's going to play bottom left. Good touch and good placement here to tie it back up.
You see him go up, and it looks like he's going to put a lot of power on the shot for a second, and then he just lets off the boost, lets it fall underneath that defender, and just light touches it out, where Raz is still expecting a bit of heat off the nose. He just catches it on the top of the hood then and just slots it out wide. Great placement from him to catch that shot. Ties the game up. Mega up. Boost to spend still. Looking to chase this one through. Can't get the beat in the corner.
Fast and field play to T. Carell and paired with a boost grab. Is going to be JK who pinches it off the side wall. But Raz on defense has been the one to stop things. It's a double commit on the backboard. An opportunity for Mega. Where's the third to follow up? It's Raz, and a good save here by Hound. Not over yet, though. Plenty of offense still in the face of Winthrop. Luckily, they do stay behind it. Able to get to it. A shot opportunity, bottom right, and it's a good save by Mega. Another challenge in the corner. JK trying to put a pass into the midfield. Can he get another touch? He does, but it's behind him. Offensive Winthrop still on the attacking side. This one gets pinched away. Probably going to be another big touch here from T. Carell. It is. JK not able to read it in time. It's intercepted. Mega with a redirect. Straight down. T. Carell is there. Probably going to want to look to slow this one down if he can. As offense and midfield presence all in control from Oakland. With 35 seconds left, you're thinking that maybe a couple few shots coming in could lead to a goal as boost starts to dwindle. But good patience from Raz. Has slow play, probably a flick. No, he's going to go underneath. Can he fake out T. Carell? No, T. Carell, the last line of defense, not going to fall for it. Another 15 seconds goes on by. No goal to show for it. And we go back and forth yet again, Super.
Yeah, that's that moment. Another double commit here. Opens the line. Can't thread the needle. ML now up against Hound. Gets a beat for a moment. T. Carell going to try and pitch this one back. I think he was expecting to have somebody there in the midfield to take the shot. And round one is going to go to OT here. Number of shots in favor of Winthrop, though possession time has felt like it's been more in control of Oakland from the start of the game. It has been a few more shots from Winthrop when they do get downfield. Looking to shoot from the back wall is Hound, trying to do his best impersonation of Buzz. He doesn't get it, but it doesn't matter because JK Fashizzle's there in the midfield to finish it off.
You know, Hound's been focusing in on a lot of demos so far this game, but this time he decides to go up high and go for a redirect. That touch completely catches the defense off guard. It makes it real easy for JK to come through and put a shot away. So well done by Winthrop. Although a lot of shots on the receiving end, you talk about that possession game, not as threatening as they needed to be, and Winthrop makes it count.
They get the shots when they do have the opportunities. They didn't necessarily have a lot of clean shots. They had a lot of kind of boomer balls that went down and landed in the area, so the game registers the ball was traveling at the goal, and it gives them some extra shots. But when they did get down and there was a free touch, they capitalized on them. They made the most of them. I think really the only one that I think kind of went past them was maybe that whiff from J.K. Fashizzle on the left side where he could have cut that in. There was an open lane to cut that ball, and he just couldn't get the touch. So they're making the most of the ones presented to them. Oakland doing a good job here. They just got to find a way to finish the few shots that they are getting. They are going to need to finish those off. They're not going to get a ton of shots. This just isn't a team that's going to allow that. And when you do, hopefully you have somehow baited T. Corral out and he's not that third man back, because that man is the anchor and he is not going to let things through easily.
Well, Raz, halfway there, is going to pull out the backfire. Many argue, even though the cars are very similar, the worst car in the game.
You see the name change?
Oh, I am well aware of the name change. Raz obviously feeling like he's having some confidence here. And don't know if that's going to lead to like a fine or anything like it would in the RLCS, but you know what? I'm here for the banter.
Name change fines. I wonder how many of those Justin's eaten over the year.
Probably none. They keep letting him get away with it.
So I'm going to get pushed through the corner. The T. Corral Destroyer going to get beat out by Hound. You're going to have to be able to beat him before you can be setting yourself up as a T. Corral Destroyer. There, that's one way to do it. Read his pass. Take that away from him. Mega down to Raz, but Raz commits forward. That leaves it to Matthew to have to come and step up for it. Another boomer back downfield from Fashizzle.
Good pass up, and unfortunately for Raz, no boost. Wants to go for that aerial and possibly put a good shot on target, but going to trap it in the midfield. And again, this is that control we're talking about. Even though there's a lot of this offense, the shots really haven't been threatening. They haven't put too much pressure on the direct approach. T. Corral going to slow this one down, gets it past two, but wins the third challenge. This could be an opportunity here for Winthrop. Plays in the corner. It's an indirect pass. And Hound isn't there. Again, playing a little bit more passive and a little bit safer. He comes through looking for a demo. Touchdown. And across. Hound there. Plays it in the midfield. And a big clear from Matthew. Over to Mega. Can Mega get the touch? Doesn't need it. It's going to be a pass play off the crossbar. Can Raz put away? No. Multiple shots coming out from Oakland. It looked like their opportunity. But again, the defense from Winthrop holds on.
Nice touch from Raz. He looks to put a shot out wide left, but two men in net makes it easy to cover as long as they're not on top of each other, which they were not. T. Corral around Mega. Won't be able to follow that one through. Interesting that he tried to flick in that really tough situation in that transition of the corner. Transitions are hard to do anything in to begin with, but then the transition in the transition of the corner is just really tough. Thought T. Corral was going to be able to just walk that one through and then jump out with it, but he tried to flick it and lost control. That could have been a breakaway play for them had he decided to just hold it for another moment there. Pass midfield. Raz able to break it up. T. Corral staying with it from the sidewall, looking to do it himself. Nose on ball, flip reset, up and over, and he does it.
It's a good shot from T. Corral, obviously, and again, space. Trying to do what he can to give him some. Obviously, he's been challenged. He's got a destroyer on his back, but on this one, he's actually going to style right over that destroyer. Nice placement here by T. Corral. Gives them their first goal. It kicks back right to him. This is dangerous. Plenty of boost. Good touch to get it past as it goes underneath. It's not going to be a shot. But we do find Oakland in their own half. Raz trying to bait this one out. He ends up going for a fake wave dash. Ends up pinching it on the other side of his car, so it does go the other way. It settles in the midfield. Hound taking a wide approach, launches it up off the backboard. Nobody there, and it's a big mistake. That's going to be a goal for Hound.
Winthrop going to capitalize on that one for sure. Hound hits the shot up. T. Corral Destroyer just can't get a piece of the ball. Tries to come back for a second look at it. Once again, just off the mark, and Hound gets himself a goal. 2-0 lead now for Winthrop here in game number 2. Again, for anybody just joining us, we are in the middle of a best of 5. Currently up 1-0 in the series. is Winthrop. I almost said Susquehanna Sonics, looking at the SQ on T. Corral, who's gonna just bully his way in, causes a pinch off the defender, and that's their third goal of game number 2. What a nice soft touch.
What a fake from T. Corral, making it look silly. He's got a player coming across, so he jumps off to go for the shot, which baits that shooter coming across. And then because he's upside down, he uses his second jump to recover faster. It actually pushes him towards the ground. Then he puts a shot near post. What a play by T. Corral. 3-goal lead, a little bit different results here than game 1 as they're starting to get warmed up into the action. It is going to be up to Oakland to try to match that intensity. And for Raz, T. Corral Destroyer, I haven't seen really anything to really slow this man down. Another goal for him is to come sweeping across. And honestly, if you want to be the Destroyer, I think demos are actually a really good way to stop this rotation.
Raz, if you're going to be the Destroyer, we're going to need to see you take T. Corral off the pitch, because right now he's having his way. He is just running through this defense, creating opportunity after opportunity, shot after shot on net. He's shooting 3 for 4. Another one coming in. That one, though, is going to be JK for Shizzle. 5-0 lead now. Winthrop alive, well, and just booming shots on net.
Pretty good plays all around from Winthrop. Trying to close this one out and move into the semifinals. Another team that we definitely consider to be one of those teams that can put a pretty good fight up against Akron. But again, Oakland's not over yet. Going to be tough, though, as they're going to have to look for a reverse sweep if they don't find something here. And with 50 seconds down by 5, you're looking for essentially a goal every 10 seconds, which is doable, but easier said than done, as it's paired with a demo. A shot opportunity. Can Mega finally put one away? That's perfect placement. It's the beginning of a comeback, possibly. Still enough time on the clock, but it is an uphill battle.
I mean, they're climbing K2 or Everest right now if they're trying to get this one done. They got 40 seconds. They're going to need a goal. Yeah, I mean, the Sherpa, they don't have the right decals on it. I don't know that they can climb this mountain in this amount of time. Marked by 8 cars not on the field at the moment. Hound shot, making that mountain just a little bit taller.
Yeah, it's a tough play. Obviously, T. Corral being a bully on that back again does force a pretty rough touch. And again, we talked about that facilitation. How is he going to be implemented into this gameplay? Started off a little bit more passive, but you are seeing T. Corral take an active member of this role with being the one in front, going for those double touches, some of these shots. And rather than sitting back and being patient, he's up front, being a nuisance, bullying, going for some bumps and demos, and it's really opened up to highlight his other teammates. It's been good here as we get to the final 10 seconds. And at this point, just trying to kill the clock, move on, and get a clean sweep. But as for Oakland, good start. A lot of possession control in the beginning. Gonna have to make those adjustments if they want to stay alive here in this best of 5. As this ball is going to hit the ground, it's going to put Winthrop 2-0 in the series and at match point, trying to move on to the semifinals.
Well, starting to see a little bit more of what we saw yesterday. Really, game 1 started off, T. Corral was kind of playing that third man. He was playing back. He was kind of maintaining the composure of the team. And as we get into this game 2, he's starting to then facilitate and enable his teammates. He's getting downfield, having a little bit more trust in them to finish things off, because he can get in, get bumps, make awkward touches. He knows that he can get those defenders out of box and create those good moments for his teammates. And then, he's still going to get 3 goals of his own. So he's still getting putting in the work himself on the front end when he does get the opportunities.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see how this one plays out as we're going to get into our third game in just a bit. Honestly, if you're Oakland, you got to find a way to stop to disrupt that rotation. As of right now, they've been kind of just playing cleanly. And when they have a lead, it just makes it more dangerous because it does allow for those fakes and a little bit of those bites that they're taking. So again, if you can disrupt that, stop that rotation from being so clean, it's going to help. But again, you got to still catch up to him, which is definitely not an easy thing. So Raz obviously taking his time. I'm expecting a car change again here. I'm curious to see what he goes
name
to.
Change as well. Raz, oh,
and going back to the favorite
Twinser.
Octane. So
I think it's a Twinser, actually.
Oh, I can't tell from here. I mean, they're similar, same car.
Yeah, yes, same but different. little bit of a Baja feel to the Octane, and that's exactly what we're going to get from him. So the Twinzer variant, is right, because T. Carell's got the ball. He's opened the lane, and JK Fashizzle's going to close it out. 9 seconds in, Winthrop on the board.
T. Carell with a backflip and setting up his teammates. Again, he's taking an active role, like I mentioned, and you're seeing exactly why it's been so lethal. Gonna need to make something happen. Already down by 1, only 9 seconds in.
I think the only way the could have gotten better is if he had changed the Steam profile pick to Scooby and just put it as Rut Row. T. Carell, open net from midfield, just gonna worm burner it down.
Oh, you want to use it now?
Well, now that you've used it and I think it's back on the table, yeah, absolutely. I used to use it all the time, and I got
Army National Guard. That's pretty much how it feels, man.
One here, Ravs looking board.
We're only 30 seconds in, and if they don't get a goal here in the next little bit, if Matthew almost can get it, where's the follow-up? Mega, I thought you had the shot, but a little bit too close.
Mega, I think, thought that other touch was going to come in off the backboard. He was waiting to see that play develop, and it never did. Hound can't get it on target. They'll get away with this one unless T. Carell does something. Looking to see if he can get back under. He didn't. An awkward moment. One of the few you'll see from a player of T. Carell's caliber where he's trying to figure out which way is the best way to rotate. Doesn't matter. He knows how to do this one. This is clean and simple for him. Quick 1-2 off the backboard. 3-0 now for Winthrop, but that previous attempt, you can see him start to nose back and then go, that's not the right direction. Tried to nose forward, see if he could bounce off the ground like a pogo or something to get the touch.
He had a what he thought was a flipper reset.
Yeah.
He's trying to get that scoop with the flip reset, but it actually ended up not connecting. So again, one of the things that as a commentator here, you can't really assume. You try to, and yeah, it's a little bit of speculation. We don't know if they have flip resets or not, but the same thing applies to the players, right? Like
he doesn't know.
Think they have it. So in that case, T. Carell does not have it, but immediately rotates out, gets boost, and comes back in for a double touch. Either way, Mega got to be careful, and Hound is there. Good placement, and man, they're really running away with it.
Rutro, Scooby, or Shaggy, or whoever, you need to call somebody. Right now, this is a runaway. Winthrop, full control. Shot after shot, getting downfield. They've allowed 3 to get near their net so far from Matthew, but other than that, nothing. Nobody home. T. Carell, another one on the transition. 5-0 now. And this is starting to look like the last game in the Northwood series.
Yeah, this one isn't even about, T. Carell. It's more so what's happening in the midfield. You got 2 players breaking down in rotation for Oakland on the left-hand side, and one of them, not really his fault, is being bumped the entire time by JK. And it's just a great downfield pass, but this one's definitely T. Carell.
Yeah. He's just going to pass it up to himself, fake under, catch right over the last one, and just does the whole team dirty. 6-0 now, 3:20 left on the clock. I mean, the time's there, but I don't know. We called the last one Everest. I don't know what we call this one.
T. Carell Destroyer, but in the sense of that they're destroying the other team, not.
Imagine T. Carell would have come back in as I am the Destroyer. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Gonna catch a piece of T. Carell. Finally gets him off the pitch. Need to do that. What a touch there from Raz. That one kind of crazy. It ends up coming out into the hands of T. Carell. Matthew has to make a diving save across the front of the net.
Again, just trying to kill the clock here. You got half the game to go. Again, not over. I've seen one comeback actually get to this point in my entire career as a caster. So not saying it's impossible. Just very, very unlikely. The difficulty, though, is you got to be able to find a way, and this is a great way to do it.
There you go.
See it break down and catch him on the rotation. You even have Matthew on the back end actually bumping out. So, again, as they get more and more cocky, you got to find a way to punish it, and this is a good start.
This is either a good start or the start of a Brazil score line. One of the two. We will have to find out. Currently 6-1. Only need one more to get the Brazil. Popped up. Can they get a second before they allow them to get the 7th? Don't let it happen. Shot there. JK for Sizzle able to take it away. T. Carell to the ceiling. Hound with the catch. Looking to get it past. Can't do it. Raz with a good beat. And another good beat there from Raz, which will send it into the midfield where eventually JK for Sizzle will make a double touch off that sidewall to create an opportunity here. T. Carell all over it, looking for that shot on the back post, but Raz reads it well.
That's over to T. Carell, intercepted again, and good midfield play here from Oakland. Stopping some of these goals from developing, but free jump here, and T. Carell bar down. Somehow they make it count, and that is going to be the Brazil you were looking for.
This is Brazil, and done in a team pinch, epic fashion, bar down and in. 7-1 now, Winthrop.
Again, we're getting down to the wire. We talked about amping up that intensity. I think Winthrop, who, kind of let one of the teams back into it yesterday, is recognizing, like, 360. Okay, guys, maybe not. I will say I do have a famous clip. I don't know if you've seen that about rotations on rotations. I don't know if you've ever seen that clip.
I don't think I have.
You gotta, when you're rotating back, you also have to jump and do 360s.
Oh, rotations while rotating.
Exactly. And the time I did it, the person I was playing with was like, yeah, okay, you show me how it's done. And I do it, and then end up taking a guy. Because like on the
it
spin,
worked
it,
out.
Like, at the inside of my car and went around him, and we scored. And he like alt F4, and he's like, this is so dumb. So sometimes you get a little bit lucky. In this case, no luck involved. This is pure skill and pure dominance as we get down to the last 30 seconds. A big score lead here from Winthrop. A lot of confidence coming through into the semifinals. And at this point, just trying to find something for Oakland as they're putting up a valiant effort. Again, you see T-Crawl on that side wall and just nobody wanting to challenge it. And I don't necessarily blame them. That angle is a tough one. He's probably going to win it with high ground every time. Pass inside and a fake. Could have had a goal, but he understands the score line, and this one probably going to hit the ground. Maybe. One more for the road, and they're going to do it.
Of course, right as I write 7-1 down on my little index card here, they score one more. So 8-1, and that's the way it falls. Winthrop moves on to take on Akron tomorrow in the semis. That'll be a great matchup there. And then Northwood will be playing the other side. We'll get a look at the bracket here in just a moment to see how everything has played out thus far through the first 3 days of play. But that is our final match on the day. Winthrop comes out victorious.
Yeah, scary one here and towards the end. As we take a look at that bracket, you can see the results, and we've got our final four: Northwood and Indiana, and on the other side, Akron and Winthrop. The cool thing about tomorrow is it's all hype all day long. We're going to have 3 matches, the 2 semifinals, as well as a grand final, a couple interviews and some stuff in the pre-show as well. So a little bit different when it comes to the schedule. Also a lot earlier tomorrow, so don't forget about that as well if you guys would like to tune in. But we've still got some stuff here before we close it on out. Obviously, I don't know if we're doing highlights on this one or not. Production hasn't let me know, but it is, again, unfortunate for Oakland. They had a lot of really good opportunities at the beginning where they were controlling the field and had a majority of the pressure, but eventually you did see T-Carell start to get more and more involved. I mean, he puts almost 1,000 points in that game. That's insane as we took a look at the highlights.
Yeah, it really did become kind of the T-Carell show. And it's not just in the sense of that he was scoring goals. It was just what he was creating on the field and the disruption in his touches. It didn't even come through him really being aggressive in terms of bumps or demos or anything of that sort. It was really, 1, he was there for finishes, and 2, he was there to make off touches. We saw him do a lot of work right on the goal line where he made that nice soft touch to himself. I think we'll actually see that one pretty soon. This right here takes that one defender out and then just immediately back on it, using a ton of mechanics to get that done. Just making it really, really difficult for the side of Oakland to stay with the play.
Yeah, not all that easy to be able to do, but I mean, you're talking about the difference And as T-Crow, like I said, started becoming that disruptor, you can see like how they kind of assert themselves into the play. And, you know, it may not be on the ball every single time, even though we are able to see it in plays like this where, you know, taking up past 2 and it just sets it up. And for Hound and JK, both obviously not as much a focus on them, but they're still the ones that are getting some of these passes and putting shots away and doing a lot of really good things.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I talked about JK on the left side of the field. He completely removed a player. He basically dribbled him to the side and put him in a timeout. So, again, T-Curl obviously gets a lot of the highlight and the focus, but it is the grunt work and the groundwork that is happening from the other two that make it all possible. So, again, Winthrop throwing up a really good result and showing that they are also one of the more dominant teams here.
You know, and it's a team that we talked about a little bit, me and you kind of back and forth, you know, kind of behind the scenes where as we were kind of comparing these teams, right? We were looking at Winthrop, Akron, Northwood, and we were kind of saying, you know, I'm not sure how that's going to match up with the other two players around T. Carell when we start looking at all of them at an individual level, one-on-one. Today's performance, much stronger out of them. I think that they were in a lot better positioning. I think Hound and JK Fishizzle had a lot more to do with the overall play and how this series went. So where my previous opinion, kind of talking with you, I think that, you know, this is a team that can go the distance with Akron tomorrow. I think that we've got a real series on our hands tomorrow with them.
Yeah, I think that's what's important, obviously, is the ability to showcase. And I had a little bit of concern, obviously, because of what we saw from Oakland Super on in that series. But as you see a little bit of that lead foot come in, you get a different approach and a different gameplay style. So it is exciting to see them kind of go up to that next level. But we've got some more for you guys here. It looks like we've got an interview for everybody, and it is one of the players that we got to see very early on the day. We've got Buddy from Northwood, but he's not just from Northwood. He is also from one of the RLCS teams, Nefarious. Buddy, I've been watching your career for way too long, honestly. It's been like, what, since 2017 you've been crushing it. So I guess the first question I have for you in particular is, obviously there's a different level of approach to the game when you go in as Nefarious as compared to Northwood. But I'm curious about the similarities. Is there anything comparison-wise that you can talk about that when you guys are playing these matches that feels familiar to you?
I mean, similarity-wise, I would probably say typically against like the top upper teams of the college scene, like Akron or UNT, LSU, like those kind of teams have a similar feel to, say, some RLCS teams, and it's very similar in the way that we like prepare for everything. We practice the same way and whatnot.
So looking at it for tomorrow, one, I'm assuming your expectation is that you would probably catch Akron in the grand finals. I'm assuming that's the expectation. Akron is the one team, from my understanding, that has given you guys your only loss on the season in CRL. Are you going to get that back from them? I just want a simple yes and no. Is the payback coming?
Definitely.
Good. I don't need more than that.
Interview's over, right?
Just on that question. Please continue, Lawler. That is all I need. I just needed to know, is that tie coming up so that I can just mark it down here and see if that's going to be a 1-1 now.
Yeah, I mean, buddy, we watched you guys the series, and it got a little bit out of hand there. To put that nicely, you guys look like you're having some fun with it. I mean, honestly, from what we've been seeing, you guys have been styling on people. Do you think there's anybody that really stands up to you guys? I mean, I want you to be able to spit your game, man, because you guys infield passes, full field transitions. I mean, everything is on the money. Even when you guys are messing about, I saw some of that. I know you guys are having fun, but I don't think you guys are going to give that level of freedom tomorrow. Do you think it's going to change the outcome at all? I think you guys are going to still, pedal to the metal and just shove it down everybody's throat like you've been doing, or what do you think is going to be the expectation coming forward?
I mean, I know Akron towards the end of the CRL season, they actually started to have some trouble. They ended up losing, like, I think their end record is like 12-5 or something like that. They ended up losing to some teams. So I think, depending on their form, like, I do think most likely we're definitely going to just keep going. Just keep, kind of steamrolling everyone, hopefully.
Yeah, I think,
confidence, man.
I think you're right, almost right. I think it was 10-5 because I think it's 15 games. You guys ended 14-1. I think they ended 10-5. Okay. So they did take a couple L's there towards the end. One of the other things I think to look forward to, and did you get to catch that last series that just happened?
I saw the last game or so.
How do you think, in your opinion, from the players' side, does Winthrop stack up against that Akron Zips team tomorrow, which will be one of the matchups we get before the grand finals?
I mean, both T. Carl and Tristan actually have really similar play styles. I know they both are RLCS level players, and they actually happen to be like really similar. They both are more solo oriented, like mechanical players. So I don't know if Tristan will be playing. I know he switches out with buttons some of the time.
Oh, he'll be playing. I'll confirm for you. He's playing.
He's playing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think, considering that, I think it'll probably be a pretty close series as long as they're both playing, which you guys confirmed. So I think it should be pretty good, honestly.
Awesome, man. All right, last question for me for you is going to be, obviously you guys have only had to play one match every single day, right? It's, you come in, you make your best effort, and then it's it. There's a best of 5 goes pretty dang quick. Tomorrow, obviously, if you get a win, you move on to the grand final, you get a second series. How does that change the mindset? Obviously, having a little bit of confidence going in a real world experience match, as compared to like scrims and stuff. What differences are you going to feel, I think, going into that grand finals compared to the first match where, Indiana, it feels like Big E and a couple of those guys have been stepping up to the plate. So if you get through them, I feel like nothing but confidence going to that grand final, no matter who you guys play.
Yeah, I mean, just keeping not letting the pressure get to you, I guess, because I know a few times before, we have struggled against, say, Akron in the finals or something, that just some things fell apart, whether it be mechanics or rotation, something. So just making sure to just take it serious, but not too serious to where you're faltering. Does that make sense?
Well, we've heard it all here. I'm going to give you a final moment here to just kind of open the floor up to you. I'm going to take a page out of Lawler's book, shout it out. I want to know, where can they find you? Where can they find your teammates, your school, whatever you got? Pitch a game, throw it out there before we send you on your way.
I mean, Twitter, buddy_RL. The Northwood Esports Twitter page is just at Northwood Esports, and yeah, that's about it.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, buddy, for coming in, hanging out with us. We'll be watching you tomorrow. Good luck in tomorrow's matchups against Indiana to kick things off. Get through that. We'll see you in the grand finals. Have a great one.
Thank you.
How many times can I trip over my own tongue in one day? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm at least 8 for the day, so that's fantastic.
I mean, as long as you close it out good, that's all that matters, right? You put a bow at the end, and nobody will remember. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hold on. Carry the show for a second. Let me make sure
Yeah, I'm excited for that one. Obviously, for those that do not know, we've got 2 matches before we get to that grand finals tomorrow. It is going to be starting significantly earlier. I actually have to check my own schedule for that. I will be here bright and early on Sunday doing an interview. We've got Marissa Roberto, one of the hosts that is going to be doing some interviews with both myself. You've got TK Breezy, a couple of the other guys from the other matches and stuff as well, kind of picking our brains on stuff. But we, for this, will start at 10:15 a.m. for the matches for Rocket League, pending crew battles for Smash. You just never know. We started a little bit later today, but I feel like those walls will be a little bit after that. But again, 10:15 is when we're supposed to be starting. That is Eastern Standard Time. Keep that in mind. We've got 2 matches, all best of 5s before we get into that grand final, which, again, I think looking at these 4 teams, it's kind of what we expected. But Northwood, Akron, Winthrop, obviously all favorites. But Indiana, man, they've been playing well. I'm excited. They're hoping for an upset. And I kind of am too. No offense. We just talked to Buddy, but I want to see a good match, man.
You're not my buddy, guy. We're looking for Indiana to take down this W.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us, but we want you to take the L.
I want to close series, man. That's all I want.
Yeah, I want to close series as well. I'm looking forward to it, and the best way to do that is to let this show keep rolling on. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. Rocket League is done for the day. Once again, thank you so much to our sponsors, Barbasol, Legion by Lenovo, Death Wish Coffee, Army National Guard, and Lenny and Larry's. Thank you guys. We can't do this without you. And thank you all for being here to hang out with us all day. We'll be back tomorrow with more Rocket League action. You guys have a great one.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
While I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth. Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. Some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Voodoo Ranger. Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the Kay Yao Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
A rogue virus. No jobs, sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch ahead.
Hey, my name's Claren Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookie for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.